Hello, everybody. How you guys doing? We are so back. We're so back. Good to see you guys. Again, if you were here for the Phasma stream earlier, I sped run that lunch. No regrets. You know what's weird? I feel like the waitress at the place we go to, first of all, she's amazing. She has our orders memorized. We may or may not go there every Friday. She has our orders memorized. We got there early today, and it's almost like she knew we got there early. And she was like, all right, this, and this. What you guys getting? Yep. We're like, cool. And she just like went in, ordered it. And like it was the quickest lunch I've ever had. It wasn't rushed. I still like ate, you know, normal speed. But the food like got ordered and came out super fast. And it was great. I didn't have to sweat it. And I had time to come home and figure out what my character's name is going to be. You guys this is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be so much fun. Can you guys hear music? Got a vibe? Pixlriffs is providing the music today, so hopefully it doesn't get DMCA'd. He said it wouldn't. On-screen chat is frozen. That's okay. That's okay. Well, I'll try to fix it. Wait, on just chatting camera with frame. Yeah, I don't know. You guys we won't be here long. We won't be here for long. And there won't be any on-screen chat. In fact, we don't plan on really reading chat during this. Like, we'll have breaks and stuff where I can catch up with you guys, but we're gonna be like just, you guys hopefully can be okay with just kind of being flies on the wall today. Because we're just gonna be playing. And you know, no backseat gaming and stuff and all that, you know. No, well, actuallys, I think is the term. No, you know, like it's gonna be like for fun, super chill. We're learning, me and Scar especially learning how to play D&D. So we won't be exactly abiding by the rule book like 100% or anything like that. We're gonna be super flexible and just have fun with it. So none of that, none of the actuallys, please. And just let us do our thing. Let us cook, have fun. You'll see. You'll see. We're gonna goof a bit with it. Geek before chic. Thanks so much for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you. Adma again, back again. Another 100 bits. Appreciate you. Yeah. So we're streaming together. So we combine all of our like streams or whatever, so that we can share face cams and all that stuff. So you'll see everybody. So it's combining our viewer count from like all the streams, which is insane. Right now. 16,000 people. Holy smokes. I'm nervous now. Oh man. No. Looks like Grian's having a little bit of audio issues, so let him work that out. Skiz is streaming some Hermitcraft. I think he wasn't available for maybe the Sunday session or something. It's a bummer he couldn't join us. It was a bummer he couldn't join us because then we would have had full gigs. I think he was worried that we were going to do longer campaigns and he was going to be out of town. So, yeah, we're missing him though. Buttercup, thanks for the 100 bits. Beth, thank you for the 1,000 bits as well. Needed to pick me up today, so this is perfect. Amazing. I know, I was going to reach out and be like, dude, I wish you were here, but I didn't want to give him that extra FOMO. So I didn't, but he knows we wish he was here. It is a bummer. They're working out Grian's audio. We'll give him a second. Crazy. So today, just so you guys have your expectations aligned, is session 0, they call it. I'm learning this stuff. Session 0, character building day. And we'll go through and we'll pick our classes and our races and our abilities and weapons. Like, I don't know. I have a book. I can't show you my book because it's on the page and it would just spoil what I'm planning on doing. I have a book. Tells me what to do. Pixlriffs said that we're using this program that's going to help us, like, walk us through stuff. So I'm like, do I need to know all this stuff ahead of time? And he's like, no, don't worry about it. We'll walk through it together. You know, for those of you that are also like new to Dungeons and Dragons like I am, you'll learn with me. That'll be fun. Next Nightmare Chaos, thank you so much for the amazing $20 Can You Dig It? Says I've been a fan for years. I wish you all a very fun time with D&D. I love personality. Love it. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, Nex. You're amazing. Geek Before Chic again. Another 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. Just need a die and some whimsy. A D20, right? We need a D20. Is there other? I think there's other dies and stuff too. I don't know. He only gave us the D20 though. And we're using like a digital thing. We're using like this digital thing. You'll see it. It'll be on screen and stuff. It's gonna be super cool. It's gonna be amazing. You're gonna like it. But yeah, during a lot of this, I won't be just like reading chat. You guys are on my prompter though. It's gonna be super hard for me not to, because you're right here where the camera is. So it's gonna be super hard for me not to read chat, but I'm trying not to because I'll get distracted a lot. So I'm gonna try not to. We'll see. But we'll have our moments. We'll have our breaks to where I can come back and see. Do not read chat. Should I just minimize you guys? I guess when it's time, I could just get that. I could take that window down. I might do that. Should I get rid of you guys while we're in it? Otherwise, yeah, I might get a little distracted. Okay, as long as you guys are cool with that. I mean, that was the plan anyway. All right, I will. All right, cool. And you guys are just here. All right, let me see if people are. I think everybody's still talking to their chats and stuff. I'm waiting for. This is one of those things, like I'm waiting for them to unmute, but also I'm not unmuting, so they could be waiting for me. Is it, how long before we kick this off? Are we ready? I'm just gonna unmute. And then when they're ready, they're ready. I'll turn on my camera for them and stuff. Although I don't know, I might come up on their screen. Is anyone... Unmute that. I still have my mic muted, so I'm not bugging them, but at least then they can see that I'm kind of ready. You ready for whimsy? Hopefully there's whimsy. I think there'll be whimsy. You know this group. There's gonna be some chaos, man. I hope Pixlriffs is ready to handle the chaos. The chaos gremlins, the brother-sister duo. Gem and Grian, they have this like sibling chaos energy. And Scar is a wild card. I'm like, am I like here to be like the voice of reason, or do I just get sucked into the chaos as well? On. We'll see.
We're live.
Yeah.
Oh,
I hear you,
buddy.
I hear you, buddy.
Hey guys.
Hey. Are we
Hey,
switching? Are we
I've
switching?
had the Will Actually talk with them. I've had the Will Actually talk, and they just loved.
I've also had a Will
impression.
Actually talk.
I did too.
They
just loved. They loved my impression of the Will Actuallys.
Grian, I think it might have switched microphones on you.
Actually, you're not really a gnome.
I think it might have switched your mic again in the
Yeah.
stream together, G.
I got it.
Can we switch over to
Yeah, can I switch to the scene?
Or should we wait till Pix and Scar? We should ping.
I think we should wait so everybody's
it
here.
Changes it every time I.
Hello, better?
Okay, yeah.
No, that's wrong.
Oh, is it?
Wrong
Is that
mic?
correct?
No, that's correct. It's just I turned him down because the other one was super loud.
Oh, I just have him. Yeah, you're correct now.
Yeah.
Okay, test. Hello.
Now we're good.
Yeah.
That's so much
you
better.
do sound better now. You do sound
That's
better.
weird
I
why
think
that
I'm
switched on you.
I think.
Every time I mute, apparently it resets it. So
That's so weird.
Yeah, maybe.
That's so weird. Okay, I think you're good now. Yeah, when they're ready to go, we'll switch over to the scene. I'm excited to show people the scene. There's a few people that are excited about this. I just noticed how many shared viewers we have. Holy smokes.
18,000 shared viewers. Is that real?
Yeah.
I think
Are they real people?
real.
Yeah.
Are you guys real people?
Are you guys real?
How many
Say
people
hi
are
and-
new to Dungeons and Dragons are here for the tutorial as well? How many people are like just want to get into this?
Say hi in chat if you're real.
I'm here for the tutorial.
Pix, I do a backflip.
Oh no, no, we don't have the game up yet. You can't possibly. You can't possibly do a backflip, and we need to figure out your acrobatics score first. Stop rolling dice behind the scenes. Nobody can see it. This is already off to a fantastic start.
He's already doing better.
Grian's not going to listen to a thing Pix says.
I will.
Well, it's a good thing. I want to talk to the audience a little bit first. Hello,
Yeah.
adventurers. Welcome to
Wait,
Gigs
is
Dungeons
Scar
and
here?
Dragons.
No,
Is
Scar's
Scar
not
here?
here.
Oh,
Nope.
bring Scar in. Where's he
we
gone?
need to
Chat.
tell him.
Everybody go to Scar. Tell him to get his
time.
butt in here.
Tell him to look at Discord and
Yeah.
then tell him that Discord tells him to look at Stream Together.
I want to see my chat really slow down and Scar's chat
Whoa.
really speed up.
Abs.
Yes.
Holy smokes.
There's
Remco,
18,000
thank you.
people watching us create characters for Dungeons and Dragons.
We-
This is
I'm
crazy.
so excited. I got my,
If
I
this-
got my book, chat.
I will say,
Yeah, do you
if
have
this,
your books? Show
if
off the
this
books.
goes
Yeah.
well, if people enjoy it, if we enjoy it, most importantly, if you know, that's the main thing, then this may turn into a proper campaign with
Cross
a
your
more
fingers.
regular
Proper campaign, you
thing.
say?
Ooh.
But
Well, there he
for
is.
now, it's just
He'll
turn up
for a
character
proper
creation,
campaign.
one shot.
Can we
Yeah,
show the
you
screen?
said
Can we show the
Scar.
screen?
Scar is
Scar-
very blurry for me.
Scar is the blurriest man I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, but
He's,
we're flipping
he's
over
already
to us.
cast displacement on himself. How's that happened?
Scar, what happened?
Scar, where'd you go?
Scar, why are you so
He's cast-
blurry?
He's cast gaseous form. Oh no. Scar has become a series of pixels. I also cannot hear him.
Have you tried turning it on and off again?
On my screen, I'm perfectly in focus.
What is happening?
It's the stupid stream together.
Can you turn off your stream together and turn it back on, maybe?
Yeah, might need to
Leave the call.
rejoin the stream together.
Yeah, rejoin the stream together.
I'm just
maybe.
gonna
Hey,
adjust
maybe
my
this
audio
is a great
balance
time
little
to play
bit.
an ad. Who knows? Oh wait, ad starting. Never mind.
Yep. Let's.
How did that fix?
No.
Nope. Still blurry.
I'm genuinely scared to
It
leave
was
this call and
fine
mess up
before we
everyone's
went
cameras.
live.
You won't. Surely not.
I mean, you might, but like, what's the worst that would happen?
Okay. How do I join this again?
I'll
You're still
see if
here.
I might need.
I'm nervous to leave, Impulse.
He's still here.
Don't leave. Just turn off your camera in it, maybe for a second.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you
Alright.
need to just restart it.
Yeah,
or-
holy smokes,
Unplug
abs.
it.
Whoa!
it
blurry times with Scar?
200?
Nope.
Abs with
Terrible.
a 200? What the heck?
I can't hear them now. Great.
Yeah,
Stream
I've-
together.
I've-
is just
I
not
was
working.
muted. I was muted.
Yeah, I
I-
Why
was
would you?
muted too.
You can't play that game. You just
I
no.
had-
You
I
can't play
had
that
to
game.
Mute?
Not when Scar looks like he looks when I take my
I
glasses off.
literally had to mute. Otherwise, you guys have to hear me thank the gifteds, and that's
Yeah.
annoying.
He looks better with my glasses off.
Yeah, Scar looks like a picture. Oh, there
Oh,
he
he's
is.
back!
We
Yes!
see him in full HD.
Scar!
I did a thing.
You
I
Do
did
a backflip.
thing. Oh, okay.
No. No.
Okay, I did a thing. I did a tech
Yeah, you
thing.
did.
I went in and disabled Twitch from making suggestions to my video quality. Thanks, Dan.
Yeah.
That's what yours do, Gem. That's what yours doing. That's what yours
Do I
is
need
doing.
to also? Am I bad
Yes.
for you right now?
Mm.
It's suggesting your video.
How do-
Yeah,
how
get
do
rid
you
of
do
that.
Scarf on
Scar?
the fix, do that. Yeah.
Go to settings, go to performance, and then at the very
Yeah.
bottom, automatic optimization settings.
No,
disable
yeah,
that.
yeah, exactly. I'm going highest.
Abs 19, thank you
Done.
so
Going
much.
high,
It's
too.
insane.
Yeah,
You
go
guys
highest.
deserve it, so
Oh,
thank you.
why
It's
would they
amazing.
have that on?
Dude,
You
look
never
how high
have
they
that
are.
on.
Wait,
Do you,
highest
do you have to
quality.
then turn it
Oh.
off and on again?
I don't think so.
How's volume,
No, I
guys?
don't think you did. I think
Are
you're,
they a little loud?
You're
Did
all
everyone's
set.
quality just go up?
Yes.
Hopefully mine's still good.
I think Impulses did. I think Gem
I'm
still is blurry
Good.
for me, but that's
I
fine.
didn't change mine.
I did change mine, and it's on high.
Do I look okay for you guys?
What's
Yeah.
a
Yeah, you
height
look,
Okay.
you look great.
Everyone's good. Green
Always
is
good
loud.
white balance,
Turn down green.
Good color.
Gem is
Good
going
tone.
to be blurry. There's nothing we can do.
They all have really fancy cameras that they probably paid a lot of money for, and I have a webcam.
You still rocking a webcam?
So
She likes
it's
to keep it
never
simple.
gonna be as
Can't
cool
blame
as
her.
them. I just don't need you guys to see my pores. You know, I don't need it. You don't need it. I don't need it. Nobody needs it.
Oh, right. We should also say that there was it was gonna be us and Skiz, it was gonna be the full gigs crew, but Skiz couldn't make it on Sunday. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, he was worried
Yeah.
he had to be out of
Yeah.
town. He also
But
wasn't
we'll
sure if
pick
we
him
were
up.
doing a full campaign, so
He'll be a new guy to join if we
Yeah.
if we carry on, if we enjoy
We'll-
this.
If he
pull him
does,
in.
if he does join later in the campaign, if that so happens, I want him to join as my dad.
He's going to be related to one of the characters.
yeah.
That'll become funnier later. All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Are we
Yes.
ready?
I think we're ready. Are you guys ready? Are you ready to?
I'm
Have it,
ready.
on, have it on just the cameras. Tell me when we're ready to flip to the other one.
Yes,
the other
we will,
one?
we'll be doing that shortly.
You
You,
have
you
two
know what the
scenes,
other one
right,
is,
Scott?
Scott.
You have two
Oh,
scenes.
yeah, sorry.
Okay.
we-
Hey, I
will
read
understand
10
the
pages of
context.
this book.
We only did
I
two.
read full 10 pages.
I'm so proud of you.
You should have been there. Yes, when we were doing tech setup yesterday, there was a lot of, if I listen really hard, can you say that again?
Pix had to repeat things 3 times.
Hey, I
Yeah,
was virtually
it's-
jet lagged.
it-
I'm much
it was
better today.
It was a good warm up for today. So are we ready to give everyone the proper intro?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
All right.
please,
Ready.
Pix.
Listening hard. Everyone listening is.
Listening ears.
So welcome to the wonderful world of Dungeons and Dragons, and I'm your Dungeon Master from this point onwards. So thank you so much for inviting me to guide you on your first steps as we create some characters. I will do everything I can to make it comfortable for you, the players, and special for everyone involved, and that includes the audience. Hello, audience. For this stream, we are probably going to have chat open, but we probably won't be reading it as much as you're used to us reading it, because we're going to be building characters and kind of locking in on some of this stuff. And then when it comes to the story and the actual campaign, such as it exists, we are probably not going to be reading chat at all. We're just going to be like locked in and playing the game. So one thing we want to make it fairly clear is that backseating during this process is not at all welcome. We want to make sure that these players have the best time creating characters that they want to play, that they're excited about, and not getting a bunch of folks recommending stuff to them and saying they should have done stuff differently. Like, it's going to be a campaign that is largely for fun, and so we're not interested in like min-maxing or any of the stuff that people are used to if they're long-term D&D players. It is, I believe, everybody's first time, more or less, playing Dungeons and Dragons, at least like recently, right?
Yeah, I read 10 pages.
First time ever.
Yeah, Scar has a 10-page count already. Yeah, so we're going to play ads occasionally so that we can take breaks and kind of portion all of this out. And if anybody wants to take a break just to like check in with their chat and stuff, obviously that will be fine. Thank you to the mods for keeping everybody safe and happy in the chat, and remind new folks as they come in, if you can, that we're going to be focused on the game for the majority of it. So what we're here to do today is what players like to call Session Zero. We're getting together before the actual story begins to create our characters, explain their skills and abilities, establish a bit of background information about them and maybe about the world, and then we'll do a little tutorial if we have time for the mechanics of the game itself. So this session is also going to be a great chance for the players to ask any questions you have about all of this before we dive in and start telling a story together. But that's really what this is. Dungeons & Dragons is a collaborative storytelling game with dice to help us make crucial decisions, introduce risk, and create moments of triumph and peril for the characters. So if you have any questions at any point, now or later, please do interrupt me, players, and I will do my best to answer.
I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
no,
thought you
no
meant chat
interruptions
to
yet.
interrupt you, and I'm like, no.
Yeah,
no.
don't let chat interrupt me at this point.
Do
I
a
have all of.
backflip.
So to see
Stop
Grian do a
rolling!
backflip. To see Grian do a backflip, we are going to have to switch over to using Foundry Virtual Tabletop, which is the environment that we're going to be using. So everyone switch your scene over to that, and you will see what we have set up in here. So Grian has already done, well, a 17 and a 13 is not bad as far as acrobatics
It's 'cause it
checks
wasn't
go.
on
They weren't
camera.
watching.
Yes, they weren't
It's 'cause they
watching,
weren't
so
watching.
so they didn't count. And we also don't know what your dexterity modifier is. So we need to get started with this. This is Foundry is going to provide a bunch of the information we need. In case we need to refer to the players' handbooks, does everyone have theirs nearby?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, hold up those books. Show that you gave Hasbro money. Okay, let's let's get into it. So the players, I believe, already have an idea of their character classes and ancestries. It used to be called race, it's now called like species or like origin. So let's go around the group here and briefly talk about those. Who wants to start? Should we roll for it? Should we roll for who
Yeah.
starts?
Roll for it.
Okay, everybody roll me a d20 using the macro I gave you. Grian has a
yeah.
7, so he's
Right.
probably going to... Oh, no, Scar rolled
Did I do
lower.
it?
Impulse, you're up first.
Impulse.
Yay!
What do I start with?
Fantastic.
My ancestry or my class? Which one?
Talk about your class and your ancestry, because I think you're
Okay.
pretty clear about what it is you want to be, right?
Yeah, this is my first time. Like, I literally haven't even watched anybody play D&D. The most I've watched was from watching Stranger Things. So I tried to pick a class that I felt would be simple enough for me to get the hang of quickly. And from what I'm reading in my 10 pages that I read, fighter, seemed like a good place to start for a very big noob like myself. So I'm gonna go with fighter. And for my ancestry, I want to channel some of my Hermitcraft Season 9 vibes, and I think most people saw this coming. I'm going to be a dwarf.
Yeah, we love a dwarf
Yay.
fighter. I think this is going to be such a good combination for you. And yeah, fighters are the classic D&D power fantasy. You get to swing a heavy sword at stuff and hit real hard.
Yeah.
And I think you're going to have a lot of fun doing that. So that's fantastic. Next up, in what we've now, I guess, rolled an initiative order for the first time. Jem, you got a 12, so you're going next.
Okay. Well, I decided I would like to play a rogue.
Yay.
Stabby, sneaky. And I think I want my race to be a tiefling.
Nice, yeah. I can see that going pretty well as a combination. The cool thing about the version of Dungeons and Dragons we're playing, which is the 2024 edition, is that now being a tiefling doesn't have like stats applied to it in the same way that it used to. So previously you'd have like bonuses to some of your ability scores as a tiefling, but that's now all covered with background instead, which means you can be whatever kind of species you want to be in combination with any kind of class, and there's not like weird stats things getting in the way. So tiefling rogue I think is going to be a fantastic combination, and I think get used to people not trusting you, because there are some people in the D&D world who have a little bit of a chip on their shoulder about tieflings, because they have that kind of infernal ancestry. They're sort of they have horns, they look kind of like demonic for want of a better term, and so there's a little bit of variation within tieflings as well. I think we can have a lot of fun.
People are asking what a tiefling is. So if we,
we should turn to
has anyone found the page that it's on? I can show you using this. It'd be easier.
I might be able to pop something up in Foundry for everybody who's watching on the
Oh,
stream.
that would
Here's
be
a tiefling,
super cool.
everybody. So they're like kind of sort of
Darth Maul.
demon-looking humanoids. So yeah, sort of. Like, this
I was
one has
between
red
that
skin
and an elf, but
they got
I'm
big
really drawn to the
horns,
tieflings.
big horns and
Darth Maul.
tails. They look like humanoid imps.
Yeah, there are some that look a little bit more like Hellboy, and there are some that look
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
also 3 types of them. What does that mean, Pix?
That's a
in this book?
tiefling.
Yeah, so there are 3 different tiefling origins based on which of the lower planes they are from. It's like they're abyssal, or they're chthonic, or they're from like the D&D cosmology, the kind of like map of the universe, has a bunch of these different planes of existence, and there's like Hades and the Abyss and all of these different like fun areas. And yeah, I think some of the tieflings hail from those. They are the planes that are aligned with lawful evil, neutral evil, and chaotic evil. But obviously your tiefling is not necessarily going to be an evil character. They've sort of broken away from that lineage and kind of become something all of their own. So as a rogue, potentially a morally grey character still, but definitely not like evil, you know?
Exciting.
That's going to be a fun character to learn more about. Next in the order, we have Grian.
Yeah.
Grian, do you want to explain what you're doing? Because
Yeah.
Grian came to me with one of the funniest character pitches I think I've heard for a long time.
Came up
And
with
so
this
I'm-
last night, by the way.
But yeah,
So
basically
my-
like by the seat of his pants last night.
Right. My dad was a tiny little fella, little halfling guy, and he just loves tall, powerful women, and he married a Goliath. So my character is half Goliath and half halfling. So I am a normal-sized dude.
Yeah, yes. He took the shortest race and the tallest race, and basically became a 6-foot man.
Yeah, I'm a
Just like
5'11" dude.
And so I have, thanks to the amazing toolkit Foundry has, I've been able to custom homebrew you a character origin based on you being half and half. Is what I'm calling it, because it's like I imagine like in universe they probably called it like half and halfling for a while, and then they called it like a variety of other things, but I think half and half is the one that kind of stuck.
Okay.
So
Goliath
that-
are basically giant people.
they're
if you
descended
can-
from giants. Yeah.
Yeah. They're not actual giants, but they're like 10 foot or something, aren't they?
Yeah, something like that. And they've
And
got
a
like
halfling is
giant
about
ancestry.
3 foot. So we're
Yes,
talking
they're
quite a
hobbits.
big. Yeah, we're talking a big difference.
Yeah,
Here we
and
go.
so that the maths there adds up to
They're
Grian's
on the
character being
same
about
page.
5'11".
And that's why
on
you
the-
came up with it. They're on the
They're on the
same
same
freaking
page.
page.
the same
He
double
was
page
set
spread.
up.
So here's the Goliaths, the giants, and then here are the halflings.
He
And,
just opened the book. I can't
Yeah.
believe this.
Just turned to a page and his destiny was forged right there.
Yep.
My dad's
and,
charisma was through the roof.
and your charisma is potentially going to be through the roof. What are you playing class-wise? Tell the people what you're playing.
I'm going to be a cleric.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we know that there are some interesting cleric choices coming up if we ever get to level 3. So we'll see where that goes. And finally, last but certainly not least, Scar, tell the people who you will be playing.
Do I start with the attribute or the race or origin?
Whichever way around you prefer. Whichever way, dealer's choice.
Well, you know what they say about a wizard. They arrive just when they need to. That's not the quote. But I'm going to be a wizard. Very excited about that. So playing a bit off of the character that I had from season 7. So wizard, but a wizard that's also dyslexic, so has trouble with the spell book often. So very confused half the time, but gets there in the end.
Wait.
And
Have you read more pages of the D&D source book than your wizard has read, like, in the universe of the game?
yes.
Because
Exactly.
I love the idea that you've had such a hard time studying, but you're so determined because your quest for knowledge is that great that,
It is.
Yeah.
Under my wizard coat, I have a bandolier with crystals, and those are crystals like rage that I can sell people. Now, do they actually work? Well,
He's selling them rocks.
Find out.
Yeah.
he's one of those
crystals.
One of those
He picked
hippies
up
who lives
rocks
out in
on the
like
road.
Southern California somewhere and sells people crystals. Absolutely.
I also have a bag on a satchel that's full of trinkets. It's endless bag of trinkets I'm always pulling out. But in a situation where you need like a specific tool, I'm always pulling out the wrong thing from it. So that's part of the character design. And I know the chat wanted to be something called a taxarudio. It's a cat, but I think for this wizard, I think it's going to be a human. I think it'll be a human for the wizard.
Yeah,
also
Tabaxi are the cat people, and they aren't in the core rulebook here, so I'd have to homebrew that as well. So I appreciate you not giving me extra work by picking Tabaxi. But yeah, like a human wizard, I think is classic as well. Like I think it goes super well with like dwarf fighter, tiefling rogue, and whatever Grian is up to. So yeah, I think this will be phenomenal. So yeah, naturally you're all fairly familiar with like fantasy archetypes and stuff from other games. So you know that your rogue is going to be sneaking around and trying to stab people from the shadows. The cleric is going to be doing a mix of healing and spell casting and physical fighting. The fighter is just going to be up there in the mix with swords. And wizards are kind of squishy in terms of health, but they're spell casting specialists.
Not as buff as Impulse, but I'm not that squishy.
Yeah, we will see how squishy your wizard turns out to be shortly.
Dear.
But yeah, now that we know what everyone is playing, it's time to jump into Foundry and actually start making these characters. So on the right hand side, there's a bunch of icons. You want to click the one that looks like a little head and shoulders. If you hover over it, it should say actors.
The deodorant.
And in that you should like the shampoo, yeah, the head and shoulders, and you should find one entry in there that just has your name on it right now. And if you click on that, it will open up a character sheet for all of you.
Unbelievable.
Okay.
We don't have
Wow.
avatars yet. Are we inviting?
You don't have avatars yet. I will be looking into that shortly. In terms of, we'll probably take a little break so that I can source some good art for each of you, and then maybe in the future, if we get some folks to draw us some lovely art of these characters, we can use that in the game, and that'll be
Yeah,
super
that
fun to have some community made pictures of these wonderful creations of yours.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess so. So once we've done this character creation process, you'll get a good idea of like what our characters look like in your head, and then feel free to draw them. Obviously, there's no guarantee that they'll get used, but if you love doing art and stuff, then you know we do need an avatar each. So
Yes.
Pix, if I listen really hard again, what was it? Was the head and the shoulders? I'm still looking for it.
So the third
profile.
icon down from the top on the right hand side is like a little a profile picture that you haven't added yet.
Oh,
like a
and then
little
you just
person.
click it. Now you have your
And-
scar and your character. I gotcha. Okay,
yeah,
found
yeah.
it.
So click on your name in there, and it should pop up your character sheet.
People
Oh,
are
look
saying
at
they're having a
this.
hard time reading the font size and stuff. Is
Yeah,
anybody else having?
I don't really know if we can rescale it,
Yeah.
unfortunately. So that may be something to look into for the next stream when it comes to like
I can
looking at
make it
the
bigger.
Well, we're
the-
going to get
size of
like
everything.
our actual stats and stuff put on screen
Yeah.
under our
Yeah.
Yeah,
cameras.
once
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
so
yeah.
this won't be a problem next stream.
Session 1, the
Yeah.
overlay is going to have all of your strength and dexterity and everything added
All
into
the
that.
info will be there.
And so since there are some choices that come along with choosing each class, we are going to handle this process one player at a time. And I encourage everyone to listen in just because it will be helpful to know what the other players are capable of. Do we want to roll again to see who goes first, or do we want to stick to our current order and have Impulse start?
I do a backflip.
We're rolling.
Grian is just rolling sevens now.
Yes. Don't want to go first
Oh.
again.
Oh,
Well, it looks like
Failure.
we're doing Grian first. I think Impulse and Scar will have to roll again to like
Okay.
roll off. But Grian is definitely going first.
Okay.
With a
Okay.
7, somehow you are in the lead.
You guys did not roll 6s and 7s.
So, Grian, on the right-hand side of your character sheet, you should see a bunch of tabs.
yes, I see tabs.
You want to click on the third one down, the little
Yep.
dots and dashes, says features, and at the top
Yep.
of that, you should see a box that says add class.
Gotcha. Cleric.
Yep, to simplify the way this looks, click on Player's Handbook 2024 on the left-hand side, and that should just boil it down to all of the individual classes.
Done.
Great. And then you want to check the box next to Cleric, or you can click on the text for Cleric, and it will come up with like a big description of what a Cleric is. But this is all the stuff that you've probably read about already in the Player's Handbook, and it will also take you through
Of
it
course.
as we go.
Of course. People did ask what a cleric is. They're basically like priests. They heal. They're magic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're
That's
priests,
support.
but they're like battle priests. They've got
Yeah.
like a little bit more heavy armor, maybe like a mace that they can do some damage with. They're kind of a combination of like fighter and healer.
Yeah. Okay, so I've done that. So it says hit points max at first level 8.
Yep, correct.
So
So hit
next.
next. Your saving
Saving.
throw. So
Yeah, can you see what I see right now? Or not really?
I'm going through it with an example character sheet on my
Ah,
stream.
okay.
So yeah, if you just let me know what step you're on, I can follow along. So
Gotcha.
saving throw proficiencies means like if I ask you to make a wisdom saving throw, you'd be rolling a d20 and adding your wisdom bonus to check that you could resist mind control or something like that, right?
Okay.
You also get proficiency with that because you're a cleric, and that means you'd get an extra bonus to the number that you roll on the dice. So for wisdom and charisma, those are your saving throws. We'll learn a lot more about those later. So move on to the next step, and you'll be
Yeah.
asked to choose proficiency in a couple of skills. This is really a character choice more than it is like a super mechanical one. What do you think your character would be good at from the list that it's given you?
Well, none of these are backflips.
Yeah, no, we'll get to the possibility of you being proficient in acrobatics a little bit later on, I think.
I think persuasion.
Persuasion sounds good, yeah. And then you get one more skill proficiency after that.
Okay. What does insight mean?
Insight is sort of like seeing into the truth of somebody's intentions. It's
Oh,
like
yeah. If I'm
trying to
yeah,
figure out
I
if
think
somebody
that's
is
good.
lying to you,
Yeah,
basically.
I think that's a good one to have.
Fantastic. All right, so we'll choose persuasion and insight. Click on next.
Yeah.
That will tell you what armor you can use. So there are light, medium, and heavy armor, and you also get to use shields. In
Okay.
your case, you just have light and medium armor. You have proficiency in simple weapons, so you're not going to be wielding any like katanas or anything, but you can probably swing a club or a mace or something.
Okay.
Next.
Next.
Next up, your class features. You are a spellcaster, and you also have a divine order. That's something we'll go into a little bit more later on, because you'll be picking spells, which the rulebook has a couple of examples of, and your divine order is like the kind of training that you've had as a cleric, whether you are like more trained for battle or whether you're more trained for spellcasting.
Okay.
So it's going to ask you to choose between those two. Do you feel like your character is more of a kind of up close fighter, a protector of the people, or is he more of a like a backline spellcaster kind of guy?
We got 2 backline with Rogue is sort of a sneaky, not really frontline, and Scar's definitely not frontline. It's only Impulse at the front, so I could definitely go Protector, I think.
I think Protector makes sense. I think they're both decent choices. There aren't really any bad choices here, but we'll go with Protector for now.
Yeah.
And since obviously are learning the game as you go here. I will give you the opportunity to change this in future if you feel like it's not working out for you and you want to try the other path. But
Okay.
Next, it's going to tell you that you know 3 cantrips, which are like the really basic spells that you will always have memorized.
Yep.
And finally, your prepared spells are going to be additional spell casting that you can do, which are like spells that have levels, basically. Anything that's above, like level 1 and above spells. So once you hit complete, you are now set up to be a cleric.
Nice. Okay.
And
I'm
we can move on to either Impulse or Scar. Both of you guys give me another D20 roll.
Okay,
yeah, and see who wins out.
Oh,
it's looking
That's
good
me.
for Impulse.
That's me.
It's looking good for Impulse.
Okay,
Fantastic.
step me through the
Excellent.
first couple steps again that you did with G.
Yes, I'm going to delete my example characters class so that people can follow along here as well. So on your character sheet on the right-hand side, there are tabs. The third one down, the dots and dashes, is called Features. Click on that. And at the top, you should see a button that says Add Class.
Got it.
Okay. On the left-hand side, click Player's Handbook, just to make sure it doesn't give you all of the old
extras.
information.
Yep.
And then you just want to select the checkbox next to Fighter.
Got it.
Is there a way that we can follow along as well? Because like they're not going to see.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult to do this with everybody following along. So
I
think we're
reading my book.
Okay. Advancement.
Yeah, you can take a look at the Player's Handbook for this.
Fighter level 1, step 1 of 10. Okay.
Yes, so you get 10 hit points at first level. You might actually get more than that once we figure out your ability scores, because your constitution also increases your health. But as a fighter, you're pretty hardy, so you get 10 hit points to start with.
Okay. Hit next.
Yep.
Strength, constitution. What's constitution mean? What's that?
Constitution is like a measure of how hardy and robust your character is. It's basically like, are you beefy? Is basically what constitution
I want to be
means.
beefy.
Hey,
Yeah,
beefy.
exactly. I think
beefy
as a
castle.
dwarf, it makes a lot of sense for you to be beefy.
Okay.
So yeah, I think that's going to be, and you have strength and constitution as
I get 'em
saving
both.
throws.
Okay. I thought I had to
Constitution
choose
is also
one. Okay.
yeah, that is good for like resistance to poison and stuff like that as well. Constitution is usually like the save that you have to roll if somebody like attacks you with a poisoned blade or something.
Okay.
And strength, yeah, like is a pretty obvious one. You also get skill proficiencies, so you can choose 2 from a longer list than Grian had actually. So
okay.
if you want to talk through any of these, I can give you definitions for any of them.
Yeah, so acrobatics. I think some of these are pretty straightforward. Acrobatics, animal handling, athletics, history, insight, intimidation, perception, persuasion, and survival are my options here.
So yeah, what do you think your dwarf would have done? What do you think their
I want to be
upbringing?
I want to be like beefy but nimble. Is that a thing? Can I be like
absolutely,
beefy
it's a
and
thing.
nimble at the same time? So like acrobatically skilled to where I can like.
I think so. I like the idea of an acrobat.
I gotta do backflips then.
An acrobat dwarf seems like a fun idea. Athletics.
Dwarf.
Yeah.
I mean, athletics is the only one that uses strength from all of the skills. But then you're also going to be pretty good with strength already. It's probably going to be your primary stat. So taking acrobatics means you'll just have like a little increase in the bonus you get for rolling to do something acrobatic, like leaping from treetop to treetop kind of thing.
Okay.
So if you want to give that a try, then
I'm gonna
let's
try
go with
it.
acrobatics.
Yeah, this sounds fun. You know, a flip around, big old beefy guy flipping around sounds awesome.
What's up,
I think
Brian?
I accidentally called my character Grian.
Oh, we can change your name. Don't worry about that. We'll.
How would I do that here?
If you click on the little spanner icon in the top left, the wrench, that should allow you to edit your character's name, and then click that again to save the changes.
Gotcha. We'll do that after we've.
Because we haven't revealed names.
I want to reveal everyone's character names once we have a little bit more set up here, if that's cool.
Okay. And then looking at the list, I could see myself just wanting to survive. Right. That's kind of how I naturally am. So I'll lean into that a little bit. So maybe just go survival. Without knowing exactly what this is going to mean down the road, I'm just winging it here.
Yeah, so survival is more about like your ability to like track stuff in the wild if you're like foraging for food or if you're hunting or something like that, right? So it's and also a bit of like wilderness survival. Like, can you successfully make a shelter without getting wet overnight and like stay cozy? And you're going to be like roughing it a lot, kind of camping out in the woods, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I love those survival shows. I watch them all the time. You know, alone and
you're going to be the one making fire while everyone else.
You make our tent for us because Scar's not going to do that.
Very dad.
To be fair, Scar is probably probably going to be the one who's
Okay.
making fire if he's playing a
It's
wizard.
true. Yeah,
so-
I gotta know how to put it
It's
out.
not where
Okay.
we want it though.
All right, so that's what I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with acrobatics and survival.
Fantastic. Move on to the next step, where
Okay.
it will tell you that you have training in all types of armor and also in using shields. So fighters naturally are going to be pretty well built in that
I like
respect.
that. Okay. All
Fantastic.
Of it. Get it
So
all.
next your weapon proficiencies are also simple and martial weapons. So you're good at swinging like a great sword that would take a lot of people some serious training to be able to use. You can handle that no problem.
Okay. Can we talk more while my ad plays because I didn't snooze it?
Oh sure. Yeah, we can absolutely do that. Let's
Is yours
Ad
nearly
break
done?
after this
I
character.
snoozed 2 times already and missed that one. So
Is
Yeah,
your character
fantastic.
nearly done?
I'm on step 5 of 10. I just like if my people just got hit with an ad, I don't want them to miss any of these middle
Okay,
steps.
yeah,
let's-
everyone press the ad button, everyone.
So, sorry
Let's
about
get
that.
this out of the way.
No, it's all good.
Thanks,
It's all good.
Twitch. Let's do this.
Yeah, I haven't like timed out exactly how long it's going to take for some of this because obviously some things we're going to want to explain as we go. So yeah, hopefully people
And
are
mods
cool with
in
that.
my chat, if you want to just let people know they're not missing anything.
We've
We're-
paused,
We're
yeah.
holding up. Cool.
Is this all making sense so far? Is one thing I want to check in with everybody. Like, does this feel like you're starting to
like
build
it.
up an understanding of well, like this process at least?
Yeah,
I
I'll be
never
honest,
know what's
I'm
going
not
on,
listening
but I'm doing my
super
best.
hard at everyone else's stuff, but I paid attention for mine.
You should
Yeah.
listen though, because like if you're
I'm
choosing persuasion, we don't all need
trying.
persuasion.
I,
and, like,
I
stuff
think
like
I
that.
think you will find out pretty quickly who some of these other characters are as well once we get
too
into.
much information.
You're gonna be
Oh,
meeting these
his poor
characters
little
as
brain.
the campaign rolls on. So
All right, my ads are finishing up, but if you guys hit ad, let me know.
Yeah, I did. It's 40,
Yeah, we all
45
have.
seconds. 45
Yeah,
40
yeah.
seconds, but you don't
Okay.
need to wait for me.
Okay. So we're on weapon proficiencies, simple and martial. Those are just given, right?
Yep.
I'm not choosing anything.
Yes, those two are just given to you.
Okay. Now
the
I'm gonna
next-
choose.
The next choice is a bit more of an important one because you get to choose basically which of the weapons you favor, like what you are most proficient in. And this is probably also going to be influenced by what you start with, but not necessarily like
Ooh.
those aren't the only weapons you can use. It's just that these ones you're like extra good with.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I will look in the core rulebook here
There's
to
a
look at
lot.
fighter and see what you start with.
There's a lot. Oh, these are on top of those ones I start with, right?
Yeah. So this is like what you're extra good with. So you can start with a great sword and a flail, and so those are going to be like weapons in the martial weapons category here
Mm-hmm.
in the long list. You could also start with a scimitar, a short sword, and a longbow. So those are 3 options that would fill up your weapon proficiencies here.
Okay.
But like it really depends what kind of flavor you want to give them. Like is your character somebody who has like a massive 2-handed sword, or are you more of like a sword and shield kind of fighter, like one in each hand kind of thing?
I think
He's a big axe guy.
I'm a
isn't he?
beefy guy. I think I'm a double wielding, double, fisted, great axe. But I can't get
Yeah.
a great axe yet, right? That's something.
Well,
I can't start with,
we
or
can,
can
we
I?
can we can
You can have a
maybe
little
see about
axe.
getting you a great axe. I think if we swap a couple of things around at character creation, that should be okay. And I think for you being a dwarf, like dwarves are known for having axes, right? That's kind of a big deal for them. So if you've got like the ancestral axe of your forefathers, then that's gonna be entirely cool. So why don't we pick great axe for one of your weapon proficiencies?
Yes. Okay. Excellent. Okay.
And
I get 2
then
more.
hand axes are also an option. They're in simple weapons. You can throw those as well as just wielding them as a melee
Okay.
weapon.
Yeah.
So that
I'm on
sounds
board
like a
with
good
that. That
option.
sounds awesome. All the axes.
gonna be
We
throwing
should go-
axes
we should
at
go to
people.
the pub impulse. You can throw one of your throwing axes, and I'm
Yeah.
going to do a backflip and catch it.
That's your
Perfect.
routine
You're
Okay.
you've
gonna
been working
die.
on.
Yeah.
Well, we'll
Okay.
see.
And then, yeah, if you want to pick any of these other ones, I don't know if you want to have like a bow as an option here, or if you're more interested in just kind of specializing in up close combat.
No, I think it'd be fun to have a bow of some sort. I can choose either a long bow or
There's
Short
longbow or
bow.
short bow. Are the 2 options really?
I think if I'm
Short
front
king.
line, maybe I'll stay short bow and then have what does that mean?
Short
Like
king, short bow.
closer range, but also not hand to hand, right? Like
Yeah, like
Okay.
you've got a shorter range with a short bow, but it's an easier weapon to use
Yeah.
because it's in the simple weapons category.
Okay.
So I like the idea of you having a short bow just
Yeah,
for
that
like
sounds like it's fitting. Yeah.
it works for your survival background as well. You're like hunting birds and that kind of thing. Like kind of you can shoot a grouse from 50 paces or something like that.
Perfect. So I got a great axe, a hand axe, and a short bow. Those are my 3.
Yeah,
Okay.
seems good.
Locking it in.
Next up, your class features include a fighting style. So you get a fighting style feat when we continue with character creation here. And it has a recommendation that you should learn the defense feat, which means you get an additional bonus to your armor when you're wearing specific types of armor. So your armor class is like a number that enemies have to roll in order to hit you, basically, and you just get a +1 to that if you're more defensive. Second Wind lets you regain hit points. You have like basically a kind of deep reserve of power that you can draw from, and your wounds kind of heal up when you get into the heat of battle. And then your weapon mastery is like your training with weapons that allows you to use the mastery properties of weapons, which is kind of a newer thing in 2024 D&D. So we'll have a little bit of fun with that once we get into doing actual combat.
Cool.
But for now, hopefully some of those make sense.
Yeah.
You need to know that Second Wind is a healing ability, and the others are already just there to help you do a little bit of fighting.
Okay. Sounds like a good lineup. All right. And we're
Next
on
up,
fighting style.
your fighting style. This is a decent raft of options, but I think we can probably narrow it down. Since you're mainly going to be specializing in a great axe, if you have great weapon fighting,
That's over and over.
that
it.
seems
Yeah.
that seems like a good idea, right?
Yeah.
Like you can basically deal more damage if you roll low. Anytime you would roll a 1 or a 2 on a damage die, it would automatically round it up to a 3.
Oh wow.
So you're so
Okay.
good with a great axe that you can't do badly with them. Basically.
Nice. Okay. Great weapon fighting it is.
That makes sense to me, I think.
Cool. Second Wind, none, and then there's an arrow to the 2. What does that mean?
Yeah,
You get
so that
nothing?
means you get 2 uses of Second
Oh.
Wind.
Oh, okay. Okay. None, two.
Because
I got
this
it,
is
I got it.
this is
Okay.
like leveling you up from a level 0 character to a level 1 character. It's like this is the advancement way of doing things. So it gives you 2 uses of Second Wind and 3 weapon masteries, which is the stuff that we picked out earlier.
Cool. Okay. And then weapon masteries known is none to 3.
Yeah.
Sweet.
And now, congratulations, you are a fighter.
Yay!
Yay!
His was way more complicated than mine.
I feel like it was.
Yeah, I think you have more choices further down the line, whereas fighters, like, they start out with all of this stuff, and then they just get buffer and buffer and buffer as they level up.
Cleric at level 3, right? Is where it's...
Yeah, cleric at level. I mean, all of the classes branch out into different subclasses at level 3, where the fighter basically has the option to just double down on how good they are at fighting, or you can diversify and be like, no, well, maybe I like the sound of spell casting, and I want to cast a little spell here and there. So you can do stuff like that too. But now you're set up as a fighter, we can move on to
Right.
the wizard. Scar, are you ready?
Let's
I
go,
am ready.
Scar.
Fantastic. Do you need me to talk through where you add the class to your character sheet?
Yes, I'm going to listen very carefully.
Wonderful. First of all, do you have your character sheet open?
Yes, and I can see
Fantastic.
Scar. There's an avatar or portrait that's not blanked, and then it says humanoid in the right corner.
Yes.
So I assume.
Uh,
Okay.
So on the right-hand side, there are a bunch of little tabs on the side of it. Click on the third one down with the dots and dashes. And that should take you to a thing that says Add Class at the top of the page.
Oh God. Wait, where is that? Hold on.
On the tabs on the right-hand side, there's one that if you hover over it, it says Features. It's the third tab
Features.
down. It's got dots and dashes in the icon.
Dots and dashes. I all I see is like effects, spells, features, inventory.
Yeah, click on the one that says Features.
Features. That's one. Okay, features.
Yeah. And then at the top of that, there should be a little blank box that says Add Class.
Okay, add class.
Yeah, click on
Oh
that.
wow, look at all these things.
Yes. On the left-hand side, where there's a checkbox that says Player's Handbook, click on that.
Oh, sorry. Let me find that. Let's see. Has spellcasting, psychic, player's handbook. Okay, check that.
Yeah, click on that, and that will simplify the list of options. You want the one at the bottom that says Wizards.
Okay, click that and then select. Got it.
Yeah,
All right.
if you click on the box there and hit Select.
Nice. Okay, and then it just says next, so I'll click that.
Yep, you have 6 hit points at level 1. Your saving throws are in intelligence and wisdom. Intelligence is the spell casting stat for wizards, so yours is going to be pretty high anyway. And you are wise because you are venerable. And I think honestly, your wizard's wisdom has come from a lot of like street smarts and being a bit of a wheeler dealer more than potentially being wise in the learned in the lore of the land. But
Street smarts. Learned it on the streets. It was a tough life.
Yeah, the hard knock life of being a wizard.
The back alleys of the pub.
So after saving throw proficiencies, you can click next, and then we get to decide your skill proficiencies. So out of these, Arcana is a very good one for wizards to know because that allows you to identify what types of magic things are using. So if you find a magical artifact, Arcana will really help with that. But you also have things like history, where you could maybe recall facts that you learned at some point about the land around you or whatever ruins that you're investigating or something. You have things like medicine and religion as part of this list as well. But there's a bunch of options here. What do you think appeals to you?
Oh, I'd love to just get some random facts about the castle we're in.
Yeah, you want a bit of history?
I don't know. That's one. And okay, so we talked about that. What? There's medicine, nature, religion. Which would you recommend?
I would recommend having Arcana for sure, because that's going to come up a lot with magical stuff being around in this world. And then out of the other ones, I think either somebody already had insight, I think, right? Maybe Grian's character had that.
Okay.
So I think you probably want to skip over insight and look into maybe history or religion or maybe nature. Maybe you spend a lot of time in the world outdoors and you're a keen study of animals and plants.
Any of these that have a preference towards crystals?
Interesting. I think maybe crystals are part of nature, or maybe they're used in religious ritual or something.
It could be, yeah. I'm very bad at making decisions. I don't know why I keep going. What does history do again?
History is like lore of the land. It's all about like, you know, understanding that the castle you're standing in was built by the dwarves centuries ago, and you know a little bit more about that. You want that one? Cool. Yeah. All right. Arcana and history. It's becoming more and more bizarre that your character isn't good at reading because you picked all of the stuff that you probably have to read about. But maybe you had really good teachers.
You listened at the pub.
Absolutely. It's all listening. Yeah, we know that Scar is good at reading and listening is what we've learned. So let's move on from weapon proficiencies.
It's a fantasy world.
It's a fantasy world. So in this fantasy world, you are only proficient with simple weapons because naturally wizards aren't really going to be using like swords and close-up fighting very much.
Don't worry, Scar, I got you.
Don't give him a gun.
I think we physically can't give you a gun. I think your character would probably like topple over at this point. Although, if the opportunity arises for you to be given a gun in future, I will consider it.
What about a blow dart? I saw a blow dart. Is that what about a
blow dart?
Unfortunately, a blow dart.
You're a wizard.
Yeah, it's like a blowgun is also a martial weapon. So sadly, we can't give you a blow.
Could have been a ranger.
He just
but trust me, you'll be getting stuff soon that you will be very happy about having as a wizard. Once we get into your spells, you'll be like, blowgun. Why did I ever want one of those? Because suddenly you can create lightning from your hands.
There you go.
Is there a spell for a gun?
God. Can we get through the character creation, please?
Yeah. To be fair, I cast gun is kind of a meme, but let's move on from your weapon proficiencies. Your class features are spell casting naturally, ritual adept, which means that you can cast spells as a ritual, meaning that you don't have to like memorize the spell. If you've got enough time to cast it, it takes like 10 minutes to cast a spell as a ritual, but it basically just allows you to cast spells that you don't like have memorized all of the time. So you can cast something out of your spell book that way. And arcane recovery, which basically allows you to recover some of your uses of spells every time you rest for a short time, which is pretty useful.
Okay.
We'll get into
I can
the
only
exact
choose one of these.
No, you get all 3 of them. That's
Oh,
just...
I get all 3. Okay, sweet.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
right, nice.
No, that's not an optional thing. You are getting all of them whether you want them or not.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
But yeah, you definitely want all of these.
All right,
Next up, it
next.
will tell you 3 cantrips, which are again the basic kind of spells, the ones that you just like. You probably learned that when you were a child. And then next after that, your prepared spells. You get 4 of those.
Okay.
So in total, you'll be able to cast 7 different spells. And we'll find out what those are a little bit later on. But I think we need
Nice.
to complete this. And
now it's complete.
congratulations, you're now a wizard.
Yeah, I'm a wizard. Yay!
Yay, with no guns.
Fantastic. With no guns yet. I will append yet to basically everything that we have as that kind of choice. Right, Jem. Finally,
Hello.
we get to our rogue. Are you ready to become a rogue?
I'm a rogue, yes, and I've already clicked on the dots and selected rogue.
Yay! You're so prepared. I love it. Fantastic. So I will catch up to you so folks in my stream can see. So you start with 8 hit points. You're not as squishy as Scar, but you're definitely not as buff as Impulse.
Wait, how many did Scar have? I missed it.
6. Wizards have 6.
Oh, Jesus, Scar.
I mean,
Is
like,
that
let's be real. Anybody who's been playing D&D for a while knows that six hit points is luxury for wizards. Like, you used to start with a D4 roll.
I
Which
feel
means
like I could flick you and you'd fall over.
You could literally...
Same as real life.
Yeah, back in the day, you could potentially have 1 hit point as a wizard. So, yeah, best of luck. That's why you stay on the back line. Anyway, you start with 8 hit points. If you move on, you get your saving throw proficiencies in dexterity and intelligence. You have a little bit of cunning thrown in there, as well as naturally being a master of dexterous moves. You get a lot more skill proficiencies than anybody else. Yeah,
you guys are so unskilled.
Wow. Rub it in.
Skill issue. And naturally, a lot of these are going to be linked to your dexterity. So things like stealth, sleight of hand, that's all dexterity stuff. Acrobatics.
Stealth, I'll be wanting sleight of hand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'll be wanting... What will I be wanting? Do I want athletics or acrobatics?
I think acrobatics is going to play better into you being a dexterous character. Like, I feel like potentially strength could be a lower stat for you because you're going to be fighting with weapons that also use dexterity to attack instead of strength. So you'll have...
Okay, and then I'm kind of thinking maybe deception. Is that
Deception,
silly?
a very good one for rogues. And yeah, I like that a lot.
Okay, so I have stealth, sleight of hand, acrobatics, and deception.
Fantastic. We're locked in. Okay, thieves cannot. No, this is thieves can't is like a language that you know. It's sort of like a secret language known specifically to thieves, and so there'll be like symbols written on a wall somewhere, and you're like, that means that there's a safe house somewhere nearby, and you'll be able to pick up on some of that stuff. Realistically, thieves can't is a bit of a joke in D&D because it rarely, if ever, comes up, but there might be opportunities you can find to use it. If you do, I will award you inspiration because like it's going to be worth it. But you also get an additional language that you can speak. So we'll decide everybody else's languages later when we get to Origin, but your rogue background gives you an extra language as a result.
Get a language?
You get a free language.
So do I already know Common? Like, what language are we already all speaking?
Everyone will already be speaking Common, so I don't know why Common is even on here.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll probably be learning it later.
I don't know. What's a good one to know for this?
So I guess
Maybe
there's
like
a few...
Goblin? Something like that?
Goblin could be a really interesting one, yeah. Like, I like the sound of that. If you've been skulking around with, goblin gangs that roam the streets of a city or something like that, that could make sense.
Yeah, or, I mean, I'm a tiefling.
I think as a tiefling,
So
you'll probably know
I'll know
Abyssal
Infernal
or
one of
Infernal,
them.
depending on what
One of
your tiefling origin is, yeah.
Okay. What do you think is best then? Should I go like Elvish or Goblin or...
I don't think either of them is necessarily better than the other. Like, I can contrive a reason for either of them to come up in a campaign, so pick whatever calls to you.
I want to be kind of not the greatest alignment, so I want to know what the goblins are saying.
Heck yeah, we'll give you Goblin as a language. I love that.
I want
That's
to
great.
know about the goblins.
Fantastic. So that's your languages taken care of. The next step will tell you can only use light armor, but that is fine because you'll mostly be trying to avoid getting hit with dexterity. So that's great. Moving on, you have your weapon proficiencies chosen for you instead of Impulse having to choose them from a massive list of weapons.
And crossbow, simple weapons.
Yeah, these
Okay.
are basically all of the kind of finesse
I get a
style
whip?
weapons. You don't necessarily get a whip, but you can use
But
a
I
whip
can
if you
use a
have the
whip.
option. Yeah.
Can I use
That's-
it sometimes?
The fan
No.
artists are going to have a great time with it.
Specifically, Scar, not allowed to touch my whip.
Yeah, yeah.
Does
I
Jim
feel
get a
like
gun?
we've already got Impulse and Grian's like doing a backflip and throwing an axe routine. We've got somebody with a
Yeah.
whip. I feel like we're just a circus troupe, aren't
Yeah,
we? Like I
pretty
feel like
much.
that's the
Traveling
vibe I'm
circus.
getting so far. I think
Alright, I
Grian's
like
like fairy lights in the background are also helping with the circus vibe to me.
Oh, and I
It's
get
just got-
I get
yeah.
thieves tools.
Yes, you do get thieves tools. Let's move on to tool proficiencies. That will also be decided by your background as well, so you'll get proficiency in more tools later on. Now you get to choose 2 more skills that you didn't pick earlier because you have expertise as part of your rogue background.
So, do I pick sleight of hand and stealth again?
If you had them before, then
I can only
interesting.
pick from the ones that I've already had, so I guess I get
Oh.
extra good at 2.
Yeah, you get like double proficiency in those, I suppose. Or we could go back if you prefer to play a little bit more broadly. We can go back and change some of the ones in the earlier steps. If you want to take 2 of these and then go back to the previous one, I think it'll let you do that.
Oh. What should I do?
Well,
Then
you
I would
can
have
be-
6, right?
Yeah,
So
you would
what,
have 6.
what does this mean? Does this give me like if I take it in sleight of hand right now instead of
If-
getting a +1, do I get a +2? Like what's the
It's you start with proficiency always gives you a +2, so you would go from a +2 to a +4 with sleight of hand
Ooh.
if you picked it a second time. Yeah.
I feel
So
like
if you
that's
wanna just-
fine.
Double down on some of these skills to make you really good at that. That's absolutely fine.
I could be really good at sleight of hand and really good at stealth.
Mm-hmm.
And that would
That makes a lot of
probably
sense.
be good, right? Rather than having 6 that I have to then track.
Sure, makes sense to me.
Okay, I'm doing sleight of hand and stealth.
Okie doke. Next, your weapon mastery. You get to choose a couple of other weapons to be useful at.
I would like a hand crossbow.
Okie doke. You can put that in there.
And I would like a dagger.
The dagger is a very good one for rogues. You're going to start with a dagger almost guaranteed.
Okay,
So that's perfect.
those are my 2.
And so your class features, we've basically covered what expertise is because that just gives you a bunch of like additional skill proficiencies. Thieves' Cant is the secret language of thieves. The sneak attack is basically the way you're going to be dealing a lot of damage in combat because you can exploit when people are distracted. If anybody is attacking an enemy, you can kind of sneak up, and if you're attacking them as well,
Yeah,
you get to roll an additional sneak attack die and deal extra damage.
it's the same as in Baldur's Gate 3, I think, which I
Yeah.
have played because I read in the book. I think it's like if impulse is within 5 feet of somebody, I get
Yes.
advantage and I can do it. Yeah, I
Yeah.
understand
Or
that. one
or
from
if
the
you're
Baldur's Gate.
striking from a place that the enemy couldn't see you. So if you're like
Yeah.
in the shadows and you leap out on them on your turn, then you get a sneak attack for doing that. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
got it.
your gameplay is going to be a lot of like finding excuses to hide and reasons to team up against enemies to do your sneak attack and deal a lot of extra damage.
Got it.
All right. And then the next thing is just going to tell you about your sneak attack die, and then you're done.
Sneak attack die,
Hoo-wee.
I'm done.
All
We
right,
did it.
next round. Let's try speed through. It's,
Yes.
Oh, there's more rounds?
Oh yeah.
Next,
Oh,
Like, four-
That was
brother,
it?
we've
Did
only
we
just
run an
started.
ad?
Yeah, it is ad time, everybody. 'cause
Yeah,
it's
yeah, get him
9
out of the way
Yeah,
because it was
definitely.
intrusive, so hopefully it won't be as much.
Ad time.
Okay, ad
It's
time.
ad time,
Yay, we made a new
everybody.
character.
Take a little
Step one.
I can't play an ad.
You can't?
So what are we doing next? We're doing our
Um,
names, adding stuff.
yeah. Next up, we're going to do you and Scar's spells, which will be really quick because we're just going to pick the ones that are in the book that are recommended to you. And we won't go into full explanations of what they do, but a few of them will be self-explanatory, and a few of them will just be things that you figure out as we go.
Okay.
but
So on
this
my
might be
sheet, I see add species, but my species not there.
yes, we will come to you separately because I have a specific thing that I can gift you that
Okay.
that species.
That's fun.
I couldn't put it into the player's handbook like module. It was locked. It wouldn't let me. But yeah, I've got a custom thing that I can send you.
They're cool.
Oh, I have
Okay,
to
so
pick which
45
tiefling
seconds.
I am.
So we got a few more bits to do, but yeah, let's make fast decisions and click through relatively quickly.
Okie doke.
We're doing well. We're an hour in, and we spent probably 20 minutes of that starting.
Yeah, a lot of that was
Are you kidding me?
rummaging
That felt
around
like
with
3
technical
hours to
stuff.
me.
Yeah, no,
Hour.
the character creation process is fun, but it does take a lot when there's 4 people doing it all at once. And this is the kind of thing that you do around a table with like snacks and drinks and that kind of thing usually. So
I thought it was fun. I liked listening to everybody's decisions.
That was cool.
It's fun if you listen, Grian.
now imagine doing this with pen and paper and having to write all the numbers in yourself.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, that'd be tedious. Okay, my people are back.
Ads are done.
Great stuff. Okay, so Grian will do yours first.
Right.
If you go back to your character sheet and go to spells, which is the little book icon in the middle on the tabs on the right hand side.
Spells.
Yes. We'll need to drop those in for you, so bear with me. And I will
clickable.
Yeah, I will grab them. Hang on. Right. I'll move these into your spells. You should see stuff starting to pop up in a second. So we're just going to go with the recommended stuff for the cleric at first level from the core rulebook, which I need to go.
But there are
find.
options.
There are options, and if you want to change these around in between, if you want to do like a little bit of your own research, if you want to change these around between sessions, or if you want me to like maybe highlight a couple of ones that sound good, then I can maybe throw a few things your way. But it recommends you start with Guidance, Sacred Flame, and Thaumaturgy as cantrips. So I'm going to be dragging those into there.
And I get how many first level spells?
You get 4 first level spells.
Okay, I'm guessing
it recommends
wants me to do Cure Wounds, right?
It recommends
Heal?
Bless, Cure Wounds, Guiding Bolt, and Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Where's Sacred Flame? There it is. Okay, cool.
Yeah, a lot of these other ones are not. Why would I want Create or Destroy Water?
There's a couple of
You
reasons
wanna
you could
drown
want it, but
anybody?
like a lot of them end up being circumstantial, and then you find one scenario in which it's like the best thing ever to have that.
Yeah, what's
Water
Bane?
bucket clutch. Come on, Grian. Water bucket clutch.
Yes, you could water bucket clutch, which would be kind of amazing, especially considering how frequently you have failed backflips up until now.
Right, I want Create or Destroy Water.
Do you want that instead of Shield of Faith?
What's Shield of Faith?
Shield of Faith, I think gives you or a companion some additional damage. Yeah. A shimmering field surrounds a creature of your choice within range.
Don't need it.
Basically
Create or
grants it
Destroy
a +2
Water.
to defense.
Don't
Okay,
need
great.
it. Create or Destroy Water.
Fantastic. So there we go. We've given you a custom spell, and you can now water bucket clutch. While we're doing Scar's spells, feel free to hover through or click on the text of any of these, and they should give you a description of what the spell does. Otherwise, if you go to the Compendium Packs tab on the right-hand side and look at the Player's Handbook stuff there, or read your Player's Handbook, you'll be able to find a description of those spells. All right, I'm going to bring up Scar
I can
here.
make 10 gallons of water.
You can. It's a lot of
I
water.
can create
Wow.
10 gallons. How if I had to visualize that, is that like a barrel full?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, about that. It's like a
About
10
barrel full of
gallon
water.
jug
Yeah,
is going to be
yeah,
a
big
pretty
barrel.
decent size.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. We're gonna find a way to make this useful, guys.
All right. Scar, you're a wizard. How about that? I need to find
Oh.
your spells on here. And again, if any of them appeal to you that you're like, actually, I really want that, let me know. None of them are gun, unfortunately, so I can't guarantee that for you.
You okay, Scott?
Yeah.
I think
Here.
everyone should choose a slightly silly spell.
Could you do impulse real quick? Just let this like albuterol go through.
Oh, sure. Yeah, no problem.
Let's have a look at.
Okay, what do you need me to
what
do?
are you?
We
You're a
can
fighter.
skip ahead to adding your species, I guess.
Okay.
So I'll pop open my temporary character sheet here and guide you through that. So you're adding your species from the front page of your character sheet, which is the one that has the little gear icon on it.
Hold on. The
I don't
gear
have
icon.
one yet. I guess.
No.
On the
I'll get one later.
on the tabs on the right hand side
Oh,
is the one
top
at the
one.
very
Top
top.
one. Details. Got it. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Spells.
And on the right hand side, you should
Species.
see add species.
Yeah. Okay.
once again, click on Player's Handbook to simplify the list, and you'll find dwarf right there.
Dwarf, easy peasy.
Yeah.
Do you want me to read a little bit of this so Scar has some more time? Is this all I'm doing?
Go for it, yeah.
So dwarves were raised from the earth in the elder days by a deity of the forge, called by various names on different worlds. Oh, never mind. I don't want to read this. Muradin,
it's a longer description.
And others.
Does Fighter get any spells?
Yeah,
Fighter doesn't get any spells
right?
until
That's why
later.
Mine's easy peasy at this point, right?
Yeah.
I don't have spells either. We only have 2 spellcasters, so that's enough.
Often
I'm okay when
bearded.
you're
I'm
ready.
excited about the beard part. I've been working on it.
Is
I haven't
anybody
shaved.
thirsty? Does anybody?
I don't need 10 gallons of water at the moment, Grian. Thank you. No.
I have taps that can create water. They can't destroy it though. Weirdly.
Anyway, okay, cool. So I got my dwarf selected. Done.
Yeah. So select that. It should come up with another advancement menu like before.
4 to 5 feet tall. Okay, so almost like me IRL. Got it.
Pretty standard. You have resistance to poison damage as well. So that basically halves any poison damage you might take.
Awesome.
And you also have a trait called Dwarven Toughness, where your hit points go up by 1 and increase by 1 whenever you gain a level. So you're even hardier as a fighter, which is great news. You also have Stone Cunning, which allows you to use Tremor Sense, so you can choose to basically detect vibrations in the earth around you. Probably pretty good if your character was raised in a mine and is used to feeling like underground tremors, detecting earthquakes, that kind of thing.
Oh, I'm an expert, dude. Like, that's where I live. All right. I'm using that all the time. Okay. Easy.
You're now set up as a dwarf.
All right.
Pretty good. Scar, how you doing?
I'm ready for wizards spells.
Fantastic. Okie doke.
Let's have a look. Bring up
I will
this-
go
let's
back
get
to the
this in
spell
book.
list here. And yeah, Grian is going to do some research for you while we take a look at your...
for you, Scott. Don't worry,
He's
we're
gonna
gonna
be
find
making
something
suggestions.
Scar, whatever he says, just don't listen.
Unless it's gun.
Oh, you're starting to populate. I
Magic
did get to
missile.
the right tab ahead of time. This is the first for me.
Fantastic. You are learning so well. I'm really
Where's
proud of you. Genuinely.
Okay, there's a lot of
This one, light?
spells.
So
Wizard
light...
gets a crazy amount of spells, dude. There's
Yeah,
so
It's
Wizard-
many.
overwhelming. Yeah.
Wizards, it's kind of their whole deal. But the book recommends you have Light, Mage Hand, and Ray of Frost. Ray of Frost is going to be your pretty standard damage spell. You're like
Bro, get
blasting them
grease.
with cold.
There's grease.
Get grease.
Get grease.
I
Um,
like
grease
Grease in
everyone up?
Baldur's Gate 3. I do like it a lot.
Grease is Grease a first level spell? I don't see it in cantrips.
Level what? Is it level? It's level 1 spell.
It is a level 1 spell. The book recommends that you start with Detect Magic, Featherfall, Mage Armor, Magic Missile, Sleep, and Thunderwave.
What's this magic missile? That sounds very close to.
To gun.
Gun.
Magic Missile is one of the best wizard spells. I think
You want it.
universally agreed, because it automatically hits when you cast it, so you don't have to roll anything to see if it hits. It just hits.
Okay.
And
Sounds
the
awesome.
main
It's
thing
finger
about that
guns.
is
You can do this,
it is finger guns. You can just kind of fire them off.
Okay, that sounds good. What do I have to do to
yeah.
add that?
I will be able to drag it in just to save a little bit of time from
Okay,
the
sweet.
compendium here. So that will show up. I think Detect Magic is going to make a lot of sense to have, because that's really useful for magical items. I'm going to give you the 6 that it recommends that you have from the core rulebook. You won't necessarily be able to use all of these at once. Some of them will be recorded in your spell book, but that's going to be totally fine. Featherfall is going to be a good one in case you find any pits that you don't want to fall into.
Scar, you need feather falling, dude.
So there's 2 here that I would like to know what they are for science.
Where do
Okay.
you find this in the
There's
book? I
something
read only 10
called
pages.
Tasha's Hideous Laughter as a spell.
Yep, makes you laugh uncontrollably for an indefinite period of time.
Okay, and Tensor's Floating Disc.
Oh,
What's
that one
that?
I don't know. This spell creates a circular horizontal plane of force, 3 feet in diameter and 1 inch thick, that floats above the ground. The disc remains for the duration. It can hold up to 500 pounds. So you basically create a hoverboard, is what I'm
Scar.
learning.
That we
Look,
can
I
all
don't
get
want
on.
to tell you what to do, buddy, but there are some things in here that I feel like could be useful in the right situation.
I love the hoverboard.
Wait, does my player have weight? Because I
think we
might
want
be over the
I
500
think we
pounds.
want Tensor's Floating Disc.
I will replace any of these except magic missiles with the floating disc.
Interest.
Dude, can you
There's
imagine
also
Pixie, we're all
Ray
like
of-
sailing
I
around?
thought you wanted us to go fast.
There's Grease. Yeah, but have you checked the list of options he's got? Because it's crazy.
I'm just pointing
A lot
out
of
some
options.
inconsistencies.
There's, I would advocate for Grease. That could be
You
fun.
should have looked at
Ray-
these 3 days ago.
Ray of Sickness.
I did. I
That's
read some
fun.
pages.
It's
Okay,
not on one of the
Scar,
10 pages
all
he
of
read.
the-
Page 168, Scar, in your book.
All of the spells that your wizard can have at character creation are currently in your character sheet. If you want to change one of them, let me know which one you want to change. Do this entirely based on vibes.
Okay, so you've added feather falling, magic armor, magic missile, sleep. Okay, what is sleep? Let me click on that one.
Does what it says on the tin, really. It puts
Just
creatures
it
to
makes.
sleep.
Okay, can I make other characters and or like mobs fall asleep? Is that basically what it is? Or
I
if
I
did
don't
yeah,
think it
so-
means yourself, dude.
I mean, if you're having a hard time catching some Z's,
It's not a
Um,
melatonin gummy.
yeah, no. If basically you force creatures within a certain radius to make a wisdom saving throw. Basically, they have to roll their wisdom stat.
Okay.
If they fail to beat your wisdom score, then basically they become incapacitated. They get drowsy, and if they fail it a second time, they just fall unconscious.
Okay.
That's how that works.
Under level 1 wizard spells, I don't see any of the ones that we have here on there. Am I looking at the wrong page?
Are you on
You'll
page 168?
Yeah, I am 168.
I see
It is-
magic missile.
yeah, under level 1 wizard spells, Featherfall is there.
Yeah,
Okay.
I see it.
Grease is there.
Grease.
It doesn't give an
Grease is
explanation
really
on
good in
Grease.
Baldur's
What is
Gate
that?
3. I'm just saying.
Say again, Scar.
Yeah, what it doesn't give an explanation on Grease. What is Grease? Everyone keeps talking about that one.
Just throw lard on the floor.
Yeah, you basically create a 10-foot square centered on a point within range. It becomes difficult terrain, so enemies have a hard time like getting around it or over it. If you end up in the area of the grease, you have to succeed on a dexterity saving throw, or you fall over. Is basically what it does. So it's basically like a spell of tripping everything up in a certain, like a 10-foot range.
Okay.
But you could put that in like a doorway, and anyone who's trying
I
to
don't
like
know,
rush
man.
in to
I
kill
think the
you has to like.
hoverboard- If you're gonna choose just one silly one, the hoverboard seems like fun.
Yeah,
I
for the
will allow-
silliness, I'll choose hoverboard for silliness.
I will allow.
But you said it had a
hoverboard
weight
for
limit. I'm
silliness.
really worried I'm going to put you over the weight limit.
500
Does the
pounds. What's
hoverboard
that?
actually move?
Yeah, it moves
Yeah,
within like a 10-foot range of you. It kind of hovers like a podium kind of nearby, is what I'm understanding.
Exactly. If
It's-
we need
it's
to
the,
like
uh,
carry someone or something,
It's
I
the
can
shopping
push it along
channel.
and go bum 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 bum. You know?
It's Scar's hoverboard.
Yeah. But we can use it too,
I'll-
right?
What?
Can I
what
put
spe-
impulse on it?
Surely-
Yeah.
surely
Can
we
I
all
get on
use
his
the
hoverboard, or am I too?
We
too-
might
too
be able
beefy?
to put you on the hoverboard. We
Okay.
will look into this more thoroughly afterwards.
What if I
but-
break my leg doing a backflip, dude? I need.
Yeah,
this
we're gonna
hoverboard.
need to cover him
He
along.
slipped on my grease.
So, he fell onto the hoverboard, and now you got to take him with you. So what first level spell are we removing to get rid of and put
Sleep.
Tensor's floating disc on that? You don't want to have sleep. You want to have
You don't want sleep.
you want hoverboard. To be fair,
Come on, I'm trying to. I made a decision. You can't make me
yeah,
second
that's fine,
guess.
it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Making this take very long.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry. Continue.
I'm happy with all this. This is great. This looks good.
fantastic. You now have Tensor's floating disc. We will see how that works.
Oh, it'll be great.
But
There's gonna be so many times that we're gonna be like, oh god, I wish we could put that guy to sleep.
yeah. But instead,
I
Scar
I
God,
had
wish
we
there
had
the
wasn't a
hoverboard.
giant floating disc here.
Okay, we're set up everyone with spells, everyone who needs them at least.
Yay.
So we've already done Impulse's Dwarven Ancestry. Let's go to Gem, because I feel like Gem, you haven't been able to do a whole lot for a while, because you need to make your Tiefling choice.
I do, yeah.
So on the front page of your character sheet, open up the
Yeah, I'm there.
Add
I'm looking at 'em.
Species and Abyssal, Chthonic, or Infernal. Let's talk about that.
Yeah. So what's the main difference between them?
So, Abyssal they know the cantrip poison spray. So each of these gets you a spell. Abyssal is poison spray. Chthonic is chill touch because they're like the kind of the cold, the darkness, the underworld. And infernal, firebolt. So potentially all of those are damaging spells. You also get a resistance to a similar type of damage. So resistance to poison if you are abyssal, resistance to necrotic damage if you're chthonic, and resistance to fire damage if you're infernal.
Okay. Now, importantly, did Scar take a fire spell?
No.
I don't believe so.
Great. So I'll go Synthonic. I like the sound of that one.
Chthonic? Cool.
Chthonic.
Yeah.
In the book, it says they have the gloom of Hades, and they can possess an unearthly beauty. And I would like that as a rogue.
They're kind of like the tiefling equivalent of drow, who are like the goth elves.
Yeah.
So it feels like they're pretty goth. And yeah, I like that idea. Your skin could be more of like a kind of bluish purple sort of color, where the infernal ones are a bit more
purple,
red.
And I'm very pretty, but in like an offsetting way. Like,
sure,
nobody's going to like me.
We will. I strongly disagree, and I'm sure there's some artists in the community who will absolutely love your character. But in the world of the game, now you've chosen that, we need to go through a couple of advancement steps. It's not nearly as much as the class stuff.
Okay.
So you need to choose a size. You can be either small or medium. Are you like an impish kind of creature, or are you more of like a human-sized?
Oh, I didn't even know I could be small.
Yeah. And considering
Does that
that Grian
give me any
has
stealth advantage, or is it just?
I don't think so. It's more about like getting into and out of like tight places, really. Which for a rogue could be an option, could be a possibility. But even as a medium creature, you can still be quite small if you want to be more like a 4 foot tall, medium-sized creature.
Yeah, because I was just gonna be like normal human size, but then I'm not a human. I'm a tiefling.
Yeah.
I could. So small is 3 to 4 feet, and medium is 4 to 7 feet.
Yeah, it's like the standard.
How tall are you?
I'm 4 to 5 foot tall, somewhere in there.
4 to 5 foot tall.
If I may make a recommendation, I could hold up the 500 pounds on my hoverboard. So maybe a little smaller would be a good idea.
I need to look up how much 500 pounds is in real money.
It's a lot,
stones.
Grian. It's quite a lot. It's like 250.
Okay, it's 226 kilos.
God, I was close.
Which is 3 of me. So that
It's
that
like, yeah,
hoverboard
about 3
can hold
people.
3 humans. Three humans. Okay.
But I'm big beefy guy, so maybe just one of me.
Impulse's character is very like dense, not like in an intellectual way, but in like a in terms of muscle mass
probably
kind of
both,
way.
to be honest, but yeah.
I mean, he is a fighter. We'll see how much he needs intelligence.
Yeah, all right. Roughly 3 people. I reckon it's safe to say the hoverboard can carry any 3 out of 4 of us if necessary.
All right.
Magic
I will
wheelbarrow.
be a small 4 foot tall.
Nice.
So that I can
Okay.
be
Interesting.
sneaky.
All right, so we got
I
2
like
little
that.
guys and 2 big guys, 2 normal sized guys.
Next up, it says your otherworldly presence allows you to define your spellcasting ability, which is kind of wild. Let me look into
So I
this
can
real
choose to spellcast based off of intelligence, wisdom, or charisma.
quick. Yeah.
But what do I have mostly?
You don't have any of those yet. You do have a saving throw in intelligence, though, which is interesting.
Right, so maybe it's intelligence that I go with. Spellcasting.
Let me take a look at this. Yeah, otherworldly presence. You know the thaumaturgy cantrip, and it's
What does thaumaturgy do?
thaumaturgy. If you can click on the text there, and it will actually tell you.
I already
It's
have
basically
that.
like a
I already have that one, by the way.
yeah.
I don't get
It's
to
like
Just
yeah.
the-
It's an innate ability that this tiefling has. It's like you can create like a shower of sparks, or like you can alter the appearance of your eyes for 1 minute. It's like a very small kind
Manifest
of
a
magical
minor
effect.
wonder within range.
Yeah.
Sound like a laundry
I
detergent.
I can alter the appearance of my eyes. I can make my voice louder. I can cause flames to flicker. I'm like a ghost. I can cause doors to fly open and slam shut. I
To
can
be
make
fair,
phantom sounds.
opening and closing doors like that sounds like a perfect ability for a rogue to have, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Like
I'm
being able to
kind of
shut
like
a
a
door
ghost.
that you
I can
forgot to
slam a
close.
door over there.
Distract people. Yeah.
Distract, yeah.
And a loud voice. If we're talking too much, you can shout at us.
Exactly.
I like it. I like this. It's good.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess you get to choose what your spellcasting ability is because it doesn't say anything about that in the core rulebook.
Right.
And I think it's sort of based on your infernal legacy, but it doesn't really guide me into which one.
Well, I don't have a plus in any of these.
Yeah, you won't have them yet. But it's sort of which ones we want to.
Because I feel like I should just go with the one that I'm gonna have, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at the rest of your. You've got deception, which is based in charisma. So boosting your charisma could be a good idea, considering that you've got a skill that requires higher charisma as well. So you could get a really good deception roll out of that.
Okay.
But then intelligence is something you have a saving throw in. So I think either of those makes sense for you to have.
So thaumaturgy seems like it's just like a very useful toolkit.
Yeah, kind of. It's like the jack of all trades kind of spell. It's a Swiss Army knife spell. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like you can do a lot if you need to.
Okay.
What are we going with, Jen?
I will take it in charisma.
Nice. I like that decision. So yeah, we've been through Otherworldly Presence and Fiendish Legacy. As a chthonic tiefling, you have resistance to necrotic damage, so anything that does damage that's just like purely a decay and death kind of thing, you have a natural resistance to, and you'll take half damage from.
Okay.
And then the next thing is going to ask for the spellcasting ability again. We're going to put that in charisma again, because that's what you picked before. And that's going to give you the chill touch cantrip, which will now...
the chill of a grave, make a melee spell attack against a target within reach. On hit, the target takes a 1d10 necrotic damage and can't regain hit points until the next turn.
Yeah. So those will now automatically be loaded into the spells tab on your character sheet, so you'll find those in exactly the same place Scar and Grian find their spells. And you're now a tiefling. Tiefling rogue.
Yeah.
A little creepy, pretty tiefling.
Yeah, we now need to set Scar up as a human quickly so that we can get to Grian, because Grian has a special case that we need to attend to.
So we talk about like my appearance?
Yeah, your human nature. So
I want to be you know the wacky inflatable guys? That's kind of like what I look like.
You're kind of gangly, yeah.
Yeah.
I love that. So
are you gonna be tall?
And skinny.
Scar, on your character sheet, on the tabs on the right hand side, click on the top one, the details one, little cog icon.
Okay.
Yep. And then on the right hand side, you should find an add species.
Okay. Click that
box underneath humanoid. Yep. Click on player's handbook again to simplify the list, and then go down there and pick human.
Oh, human. Let's see, human. Okay.
Yep.
Did I click?
And then hit select.
I think I messed that up. I'm sorry. Let me try that one more time.
How?
Human. Oh, I'm sorry. I clicked the wrong button. Sorry.
You click the checkbox, and clicking on the text of it does different things.
Okay. I can do size. Okay. Medium, tall. Okay. I want to.
Yeah. If you're a wacky inflatable tube man, you're clearly going to be medium.
Okay, I'm gonna be medium. Okay.
I imagine you being like
Please
sort of
be
6'4" or something. Yeah, like you're like nearly 7 feet tall. Fantastic.
As I can just picture us all walking, you got little impulse, you got Jem kind of like strutting, Grian's just rolling for whatever reason in my head.
Yeah, I mean,
and then I'm just walking like this.
I think the thing is you're walking along like that, but everyone else is riding the hoverboard next to you. So impulse can be like roughly at your height because you just kind of brought him up with the hoverboard. Anyway,
next.
So click through from that. You get one additional skill proficiency because humans are like a bit more multi-talented, so you can choose from this list, and there's a lot more options this time. So if you need any of these explaining to you, please let me know.
Sometimes I have trouble making decisions. So what would you recommend?
Out of all of these, I think perception is probably going to be a really helpful one because nobody has a skill proficiency in that yet, and that's going to be good to have. Yeah. Perception is basically just like identifying stuff that's in your surroundings.
You
and
might
that's going to be
a trap when we don't.
Exactly. Yeah, that kind of thing.
Okay. So that's perception. And then medicine, I can just heal players, so I would have the ability to heal somebody if they take a wound, I suppose.
Yeah, medicine as a skill is more about like stabilizing people to prevent them from like bleeding out if they go down in combat. But when it comes to actually healing them, medicine is not really going to be able to do much compared to you've got spells like cure wounds that do like a lot more healing. So I don't need
healing. That. Okay.
Yeah.
The last one, just for a question, is animal handling. Can I just summon a buddy?
I mean, it's not so much about summoning them as it is about like if you encounter like a wild horse, are you likely to kind of become its friend, and does it find you like a calming presence? You get like a bonus to the roll to see if like you spook it and it runs away or whatever, right?
Okay. We'll probably do the one you said, the perception. Yeah.
Cool.
I think that probably makes sense. You said that'll round us out better.
That's going to be pretty useful at rounding out the party, I think.
Does he have to remember that he has perception and use it, or will that be...
No, everyone is going to be rolling perception at various times anyway, and I will ask you guys to roll checks in certain situations, and Scar is just going to get a bonus to that. You can use any of the skills, you can attempt to roll them. This is just about what you're good at.
Not that I'm questioning Scar's power of perception, but I'm questioning Scar's power of perception.
we're going to be in the world of the game, and we'll see. We'll see how he can.
It's a fantasy world. The man reads and listens very well in Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay. That's what we've learned so far.
True. Yes, fantasy. Very much so. Okay. Yes. Next. What's this?
So these are 3 traits that you automatically have. Resourceful means that you get heroic inspiration whenever you finish a long rest. Inspiration is basically a thing that I can give you sometimes. Or it's a reward for good role play, or it's like a couple of other things you can get, but it allows you to roll 2 dice and take the better result of the 2 whenever you're rolling like a d20 check. Cool. And so you automatically get that every time you rest. You sort of wake up in the morning feeling refreshed and inspired and ready to take on the day, which I think works really well for your character being a bit more of like a wheeler dealer kind of guys. Like, what scams can I run today on these poor hopeless people?
Sweet.
Keep talking. I'm just gonna go to little boy's room, okay?
Yeah, go for it. If we want to take a proper bathroom break at any point, then we should probably do that. But we'll do that after we've dealt with Scar's humanity.
Sounds good.
Skillful, we just covered. It gives you a skill of your choice. And then versatile means you get an additional origin feat, and we'll cover those when we go into characters' backgrounds. So we'll have another stage in a second that gives you a bunch more stuff you can do.
Okay. And now 4 of 4. This one looks like I can choose one of these.
Yeah. So this is the extra origin feat that was talking about. Okay. You could be a musician. You could be skilled, which gives you basically additional proficiencies in the different types of skills, which means an additional you could take animal handling and history and some of the stuff you've had to turn down in favor of other things. There's a bunch of different options here. You just get to pick one of those. Any questions about any of them? Any that jump out to you?
There's a lot of options.
Yeah.
Let's see. Alert. So I assume that maybe I'm alert to dangers, like things that happen around me.
Alert basically means that people can't surprise you, or at least it used to. I think now it means that you can add your proficiency bonus to initiative. So when we're all rolling to decide who goes first in combat, you get a bonus to your roll, which means you maybe act sooner than everybody else. And it also allows you to swap your initiative with somebody else. So potentially you could let people know that goblins are attacking, and then you could put impulse in the turn order first.
Okay.
Instead of so you could be you could shove him into the way of whatever's attacking you.
Get in there, impulse. Go on. Not my problem.
I got you.
And then the other one is lucky.
Yeah, lucky is an interesting one. This basically gives you a resource that's like luck points, and you can use them to give yourself advantage, where you get to roll 2 dice and take the better result, or give your opponent disadvantage, where they have to roll 2 dice and take the worse result.
Okay. Oh man, I kind of like that for my character a little bit. Somehow he just wacky inflatable man somehow makes it through life.
The lucky feat, I think, really suits your character. Yeah. I think that's a really cool one.
It does sound kind of funny. Okay, sweet. I'll do that one.
All right, lucky.
Yay, we did it.
Scar is a lucky human. We love it.
Let's go.
All right, Grian. Are we ready for you? Are we ready for Grian?
Ready. Yep.
Okay, fantastic. You're going to go to the details section on the front of the character sheet.
Yep.
And then you're going to go to the icons on the right-hand side next to where like the chat panel is, and you're going to click on the little suitcase that says items.
Hey, okay.
And in there, you should find a very special character class, or species that we've put together that is called Half and Half.
Yep.
And I'm going to show my audience that as well. You'll be able to see it on Grian's character sheet, folks, a little bit later. But yeah, I want to at least show this off. So you can now drag that from items onto your add species section of your character sheet.
Did you write this?
I did write this, yeah. I've adapted it from the Goliath description and changed up a couple of things. Yeah.
So just to kind of let's not let this text go to waste a little bit, because I've actually spent the time to write this. Towering over most folk, Goliaths are distant descendants of giants. Each Goliath bears the favors of the first giants, favors that manifest in various supernatural boons, including the ability to quickly grow and temporarily approach the height of Goliath's gigantic kin. However, you are the offspring of a most improbable pairing between a Goliath mother and a halfling father. This unique combination of ancestries was dubbed Half and Half, and as you come of age, traits of both your parents began to emerge in unexpected ways.
So the way we're going to handle the fact that Grian has two ancestries is he's going to flip a coin, and I have decided which of the ancestral abilities from either race is like roughly the equivalent of each other. So you can either have the Goliath's giant ancestry trait, or you can have halfling luck, which is kind of like the feat that Scar just took, where you can re-roll dice. You can have either large form from the Goliaths, which means that at level 5 you can grow to big size, or you can have the halfling nimbleness and stealth traits. And then there's a large form trait that gives you abilities that a Goliath can get advantage on grappling, where a halfling can get advantage on saving throws to not be frightened with their brave trait. So we're going to have you flip a coin 3 times. So you know where the macros panel is? I showed you guys this the other day.
Yep.
I've given you the ability to flip a coin from that. You can drag that onto your macro bar.
Got it.
The hot bar at the bottom.
Buttons for Grian to press? Uh-oh.
Yeah, so you're going to flip that once to decide between giant ancestry and luck.
Right, so 2 luck.
Okay, you're getting luck. You're getting halfling luck. So if you start the process of upgrading your character, like put it in your character sheet and then start clicking through the advancement stuff, I will read through the next set of choices for you.
Okay.
Yeah, roll again for large form or halfling nimbleness.
I really want large form, I'm not gonna lie, because the nimbleness is useless because I'm like 6 foot.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yes!
Okay,
right.
good. You have large form. I was really hoping that you would get halfling nimbleness, because I've rewritten it slightly where it says, normally it's like you can only move through the space of a creature who's like a stage larger than you. So if you were small, you could move through like medium creatures. But I like the idea that if a party member was taller than you could successfully like hide behind them. And so that's just Scar. But so you as a cleric, you would be able to hide behind the wizard, who's like the most squishy character.
6 health wizard.
Yeah. Okay, fantastic. So you get large form, you get luck, and give me one more coin flip. And you now get abilities. You get advantage on ability check to end grapples. So yeah, you can.
Okay.
You also count as 1 size larger, determine your carrying capacity. So you're like pretty strong. But then yeah, basically you have advantage on being able to escape being grappled by an opponent.
Okay.
So yeah, go ahead and add all of that stuff in the species traits. So I've said the size is medium, about 6 feet tall. There's not even a range because we've decided that you're about 5'11", 6 foot.
Yeah.
So you'll want
do I need to?
You want to disable.
Untick some of these.
You need to untick Giant Ancestry. You'll need to untick Brave, Halfling Nimbleness, and Naturally Stealthy.
Okay, so I'm just Powerful Build and Luck.
Your Powerful Build and Luck, and then skip the Giant Ancestry stage because you didn't get Giant Ancestry.
Didn't I get 3 things?
Yeah, the other one doesn't come into effect until you're level 5.
Okay, right.
So you can't like grow your form until you're level 5.
So what do I do with Giant Ancestry here?
Just skip it. Don't select anything and hit complete because you didn't roll for Giant Ancestry. You rolled Luck instead.
Okay.
So there you go. I also, by the way, edited together the icon for the half and half species from the images of the Goliath and the Halfling, and I just kind of did a really crappy Photoshop job of that to make it look like they were both on the same picture. Oh, how we doing? How's everyone feeling about these characters now?
Good.
Very
Is
good.
it ad break time?
I think it is.
It is ad
break time, and after we come back from the ad break, I think we need to introduce these characters' names.
Yeah.
So we'll
I don't
see you
have
guys.
one yet.
Yeah, that's why we need to think of it. We'll think about it on the break. All right.
All right.
See you guys after the ads.
Okay.
Chat if you're not in an ad.
Got some hearing. I don't know. Somebody's message. That's Impulse.
Impulse, stop it! You're ruining up the learning.
You're scaring the newbies.
You should hide.
Maybe it's not new. Or maybe. Why is it floating?
Everyone hide. It's almost over.
What's go? Somebody's dead already!
My bad.
Oh my, come on! What happened?
I gave a warning.
Music box.
I told him to hide.
That's not how that works. These are our interns.
It without face planting. Squishmallow Soph with a birthday. Oh, let's go. Oh man, you guys don't care because Etho logged in. Ruined my moment. They ruined my moment, Trim. They ruined it. I guess we're done here.
You want to set up a room or what? I'm getting mixed messages here.
Yeah, usually I would say yes, but the brutes are dead. Hypno killed them all. Oh, no, he didn't.
He didn't loot anything. All right, let's.
Oh, no, he didn't. What did I say? Oh, no, he didn't. Skiz was mad that I didn't wave the finger. Oh, no, he didn't. Wait, I can't do it. Oh, no, he didn't. How's it going, everybody? Just me. Just me for a second. Just want to say hi to you guys. We having fun? This is very interesting stuff. I'm enjoying this. This is kind of cool. This is the real me. Yeah, hi. Hi, this is live now. That was me on. You recognize the difference between a couple years ago me and today me? I guess my hair does need a haircut still. I'm having a good time. Yeah, Skiz wasn't able to make. Well, he wasn't able to make like the Sunday session, I guess. So hopefully next time he can join us. But yeah, this is so much fun. Thank you guys so much for your support, as always. I know you guys are kind of flies on the wall for this, so I'm not able to chat with you during this too much, but I'm learning a lot already. This is very detailed. I'm not going to hold up the group too much, but I want to say thank you. Dane, thank you so much for those 100 bits. Appreciate it. Again, I didn't get a proper chance to thank Abs19 for the amazing... There was a 50 sub bomb and then a 200 sub bomb. Insane. Insanely generous of you. And Remco, thank you so much for the $4.20. I know, I remember you trying to push me to play D&D, and here we are, 10 years later. Insane. Insane. I'm very excited for it. The author, Julia, thanks for those 100 bits. Hope you're still around. I do feel like I'm going to have a good time with this. Opal, thanks for that $20. Can you dig it? Chewy Ren, thanks for the 1,000 bits. I think I got most of the rest of you for all the... Cherry Pie with an amazing gift sub bomb as well. 10 gifted. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate the support. Yeah, it was a 250 sub bomb. There was a 50 and then a 200. Crazy town. Crazy town. Anyway, since the ads have already rolled, another one's going to roll in 30 minutes. That's the timer it's on. I'm going to get back to the group. This is a ton of fun. I'm really enjoying this.
Like some of the stuff is genuinely like, you know, when you hit something with an attack roll, you can also deal a D10 roll of fire damage to that target. I'm like,
Ozzy
what?
Joe,
That's
thank
a lot of
you.
damage.
Geek Before Sheep, thank
so
you.
I missed out.
I
mean, you kind of did, but you also have Halfling Luck, which basically means you can't critically fail unless you do it twice in a row. Because Halfling Luck means
you critically fail so bad.
Yeah, like we've seen how badly this man backflips, but let's be.
Did we share the story of what happened yesterday with his backflips?
No, we haven't. I gave the players the ability to roll a d20 just using like the click of a button in Foundry, and naturally Grian rolled a lot, and and
above a 7 very often.
I do a backflip.
Yeah,
that one was good.
It was so much funnier yesterday.
Now we know what this character is. Like Grian could not roll above like a 7 yesterday.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Which was wild. Speaking of rolling, we are now going to be rolling for your ability scores. So on the front page of your character sheet, in that little details section, you'll see that you have strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma, all represented here with the little 3-letter acronyms. Do you want me to explain what each of them, broadly speaking, do, or are you guys gamer enough that you know what a lot of this stuff already is?
I didn't listen to the first part of that.
I wasn't listening.
I think we better do it. I think we better do it. It feels straightforward, but just in case, let's just
just in case.
I'm listening really hard. Can you say that again?
the thing that trips most people up is the difference between intelligence and wisdom. But I'll start from the top. So strength is obviously like brute force, athletic ability. You're hefting a big boulder. You're forcing open a heavy door. Obviously, fighters, barbarians, they're looking for like a strong strength score because they're going to be dealing damage that way. Dexterity is more of Gem's stat. It's going to be precise strikes with finesse weapons and stealthy skills, sleight of hand, picking locks. Dexterity also, incidentally, with some types of armor, makes you harder to hit because the armor is designed to kind of keep you kind of maneuverable. Obviously, rogues use that. Monks use dexterity a lot as well. Constitution is how robust and healthy you are. A higher constitution gives you increased resistance to poison. As you level up, you also gain more HP if you have a constitution bonus, because every time you level up, you add your constitution to like a roll of the dice that determines how much HP you have. Intelligence is going to be Scar's chief spellcasting stat. It is all about study. How well read you are, your grasp of history and lore. I think even if Scar's character isn't all that good at reading, he definitely has a good memory. And so there's going to be like, he's got a sharp mind and a keen eye for detail and like lore and religion and the arcane. That's kind of in your wheelhouse. Wisdom is a spellcasting stat for clerics, druids, and paladins. It's also about like worldly knowledge and emotional connection and more like intuition. So intelligence is book smarts, wisdom is street smarts, is like the way I prefer to explain it. The popular phrase is that intelligence is knowing that a tomato is a fruit and wisdom is knowing not to put it in a fruit salad, which I think is a fun way of putting it, but doesn't necessarily cover all of it. Characters with a high wisdom score are good at perception, like the ability that we gave Scar that allows you to kind of detect some of the details of your surroundings. And you're also more easily able to tell when somebody's lying to you. When charisma is what it says on the tin, really. It's like your ability to charm people, perform to a crowd. It's what bards love to have. It allows you to lie effectively or intimidate somebody, for example. It's also a spellcasting stat, as we know from Gem's tiefling background now, is gonna involve casting with charisma. So the way this works is we're going to roll dice to generate 6 numbers. And these numbers are going to range between 3 and I think the maximum you could have would be 18. And those are going to be the base scores of each of these 6 stats. And from those scores, the character sheet will automatically generate the bonuses you add to rolls using that stat. So if you had a 14 in strength, you would automatically get a +2 to any strength roll you make, which includes like swinging a sword, but it also means like, if you really have to push open a door that's stuck or something like that, that's the bonus that you get. So it's going to be really easy to do this. We can either roll for these scores like one at a time, or we can roll all 6 at once, and you just get to take those 6 numbers and decide which stats you want to put them in. And once again, we're probably going to start with rolling to see who goes first, just so that we can keep things moving here and do this one at a time.
All right, everybody roll.
They can't see this.
Oh, Scar.
So we have
Oh,
Grian
God, for one
first,
person.
then Scar, then
Oh,
Gem,
they
and then
can't
finally
actually
Impulse.
They can't see
Happened
the
quick.
screen. So.
No, I didn't see.
Oh yeah,
roll.
Grian's
Why?
I
came
didn't
up, went
roll
away
yet.
straight so fast. Oh, that was 4 minutes ago.
How do you see the roll history?
Very top, there's like a chat window.
Yeah, if you click on the top
right.
icon in the top
see.
right.
Yeah.
Oh,
Grian
right.
just needs to
So
roll.
you rolled 8, 13, and 17.
And you rolled a 19.
No, jeez.
And you
Alright.
rolled a 1.
And then
He
rolled a
does a
1.
backflip.
The 19 was
Cool.
from his.
Oh, the 19 was way earlier.
Yeah, it
Sorry,
was earlier,
I
yeah.
just saw the timestamp on it.
That was his
Okay.
backflip.
He falls in my
Um,
grease.
Yeah, we're not gonna take Grian's halfling luck as a reroll for that just yet. So the way this is gonna work, I'm gonna give you guys access to these macros as well. So on the right hand side, if you click on the little icon that's got the triangular brackets and the slash in it, there should now be macros there that let you roll 1 ability score or all 6 ability scores.
Not
See,
yet.
Flip a
I
coin
can
and
only
roll.
see roll d20.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
can't see
Do I
it.
not? Let me quickly change that. Hang on.
There it goes.
There it is. I see it.
That should
Roll-
be
roll one
1
ability.
and
Roll 6.
there you go. So if you want to keep everybody in suspense and do this like one at a time, because like some of the numbers are going to be low and that's going to be like, oh, that's going to be a bad stat, and then some of them are going to be higher. If you want to do it that way, then fine. If you want to just rip the band-aid off and roll all 6 scores at once, I will leave that up to you guys.
I have 0 opinion
But
on
Scar
this.
is going first, so
So is he rolling for strength right now?
And he was listening for sure.
He was not listening, dude, at all. Like, not one little bit.
I'm rolling for strength right now. I have the dice in my
Okay,
hand.
so we're
Correct.
doing one at a time. Okay.
Is he roll? Which one is he rolling?
we're
Oh,
not
no,
rolling
he did a
these. Hang on.
D20.
Hang
That
on,
is
hang
not
on,
the
hang on.
D20.
Scar, you're
Okay,
gonna
he
have
was
to turn on your
100%
listening
not
ears
listening.
and
He has
try
not.
again.
He has not added the new.
I'm
macros.
panicking about my character name.
I really wish I knew where the feature was, but somebody really helpfully pointed out that there's a thing I can use to highlight stuff to you guys in in Foundry. I will figure
That
out
would be
where that is
huge.
before the next session, or maybe I
Okay.
can do it when we're on our next ad break or something. But yeah, Scar, I want you to go to the icons on the right hand side where you find like the chat and the character information and stuff. Halfway down, there's one that's got triangular brackets with a slash in it, like you're writing like a chat command.
Yeah.
It says macros. Click on that, and then drag either the one that says roll 1 ability score or the one that says roll 6 ability scores. Just drag that onto the hotbar at the bottom of your screen.
Okay. I was just looking in the wrong spot originally. Okay. And then
Sure.
there's a roll 1 and a roll 6. So I'll just put those in hotbar and then.
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet. And then let me.
So
I think
just to clarify, Scar, if you want to do this one at a time for suspense, you're clicking the roll 1. If you want to just do all 6 at the same time, then you click roll 6.
Oh,
Yeah.
I want some suspense. Okay.
There you go.
So I'm gonna roll 1, and this is for strength.
This is not going to be for strength. This is going to be just one of the scores that you can assign to whichever
Okay.
stat. We're just going to see if the number looks
All right,
high
you
or
got
low.
freedom.
Okay, 14. 14 is pretty good. 14 will get you a +2 in whatever stat you assign that to. So that's not bad.
And now I have to choose.
You don't have to choose right away because we're going to look at 6 numbers and decide where they all go.
Okay.
But
all
I
right,
want
and
to
then-
roll me another number.
Okay. All right. Here we go.
13.
13, also pretty respectable.
Okay.
If these numbers are above 10 or 11, they get you a plus, like a positive
Okay,
bonus.
sweet. And you said we're doing 3 of these?
We're doing 6 in
Doing
total,
6.
so keep them
I knew
coming.
he wasn't
Wow.
listening.
Another 14. This is a well-rounded guy right now.
Wow.
Oh, Scar!
Oh
happening?
my goodness. That is he rolled 3 6s and a 4, and the way this works is like you roll 4 dice and you just subtract the lowest result. So you have a stat that is starting at an 18.
Wow. That should be
Oh,
your
I'm
quality
so
for
excited.
sure.
My
don't-
goodness.
Okay, any more rolls, or am I good?
You need 2 more. Give us 2 more.
Oh my
that's
gosh.
That's a 12.
Nothing below a 10 yet.
I have
And
a good feeling
finally,
about this next one.
Wow.
Oh my, that's
15.
insane.
okay,
Look.
okay,
What
Scar
is
is
happening?
Scar is officially overpowered.
What the
Um,
heck?
I wanted you to be a
wild.
bad
Like,
wizard. You're gonna be a really good wizard.
This is good for us. He's on our team.
I can't wait for everyone else's ability scores now because I don't think you guys are going to match this. But okay, so let's turn to your character sheet. So you have a 14, a 13, a 14, an 18, a 12, and a 15. We need to decide which of the ability scores you're going to add those to. And the way we're going to do that, if you're looking at your character sheet, if you've got that open right now.
Yes.
Click on the little wrench in the top left-hand corner because that's going to allow you to edit stuff.
Oh, is this when he says his name?
We are going to name your character after this as well.
So I'm in the thing with strength, constitution, wisdom. I'm in the right spot, right?
Yes, yeah. So click on the little wrench in the top left and it like toggles over so that you can edit stuff on here.
Why is that not letting me toggle that? Oh, sorry.
You got it?
Am I... Yes, I think I've got it. Yeah, sorry.
Okay, cool. So now you should see all of the numbers underneath strength, dex, and everything are like little text boxes, so you can edit those now, right?
No, there's still, even though I clicked the little wrench to the right, it's not letting me adjust those. I can. Oh, I can't configure that. I know I'm doing something wrong.
I know you are because I can do it very easily.
Oh, I can just click the little wrench next to each one, and then there's a score of something. Is that?
Yeah. You want to click on right now? It should say 10 under all of them, pretty much, where it says 10.
Oh, he's looking at the saving throws box, not the top.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
No, you want to be looking at the top row of like the little. They're in like little house kind of icons.
Yeah. Good
where
job,
it says.
You got it.
Yeah. It'll say Stra, Dex, Con, Int, Wiz, and Cha, like at the top of the...
Above where you're looking, Scar, where it says skills and saving throws, you're looking at those 6 boxes above that.
Oh, yeah, I got it. Yep, I got it. Yep.
Those ones. Okay.
Those ones.
Okay, cool.
So that's crazy rolls, because I know I'm going to get 6 ones.
Okay. And you can't even roll ones on this stat, but somehow he's still going to get them. Okay, so what I'm going to need you to do, Scar, is where it says the one that's for int, the 4th one along, you're going to remove the 10 and you're going to put 18 there.
Oh wow. Okay.
Because that's gonna be your highest stat. You want that to be the 18. And the rest of those numbers you can put them wherever you want, frankly, because they're all really good scores.
So intelligence is now 18.
Yes. And
okay.
so
and how many points do I have for my spread?
For the rest of them, you have a 17 you can put somewhere. You have a 14 you can put somewhere. You have a 15 you can put somewhere.
I feel like I also need a little charisma for my.
You definitely want charisma.
Medellin.
So
which number would you recommend for that one?
The next highest one is a 17.
Oh, we'll do that one.
It?
Yeah.
That 17 was from the C20 roll.
Wait. Sorry. My bad.
It was 15.
I'm going to delete that just so it's not confusing the heck out of me. Okay, cool. So going back to what we have a 15. A 15 is your next highest.
Okay, 15.
15
so I'll do
charisma?
15 on that one. Yeah.
Fantastic. And then you've got 2 14s, a 13, and a 12.
Okay.
I'll be honest, as a wizard, you probably won't be using strength much. Probably not dexterity much either. So those are kind of like
Those
maybe
are
where the
12,
lower numbers should go.
13s, yeah.
But like
12 in strength, 13 in dexterity.
And constitution would be nice to have because it means you get more hit points.
Okay, so yeah, so what should I do? So 13 on constitution?
You've got 2 14s.
14
I think
on constitution.
Okay, I'll do a 14 so I have a little bit more health for that one.
Yeah.
I should have
really
written these down so I knew how many were.
I will
what have you got on strength right now?
Strength is 10, dex is 10, and wisdom is 10.
Strength should be 12, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, strength 12. Okay.
And then dexterity should be 13.
And then wisdom 14.
Yeah, that sounds good.
And then...
Oops. Just 1 second. There we go. Oop. What?
All right.
Okay. And then 14. Okay. So strength is 12, dexterity is 13, constitution 14, intelligence 18, wisdom 14, and charisma 15.
That's a wild
good?
character sheet. That's incredible, Scar.
That's
like
correct.
you've rolled so well, and I'm actually mad.
I'm a bit upset.
But now what you need to do is click on the wrench again in the top left, and that will lock in all of those scores. And now you'll be able to see all of the you'll be able to see all of the like.
End of the character though? Is this his character done? Is this when he reveals his name?
We can do background, but we can also reveal names.
We'll do it, I think we reveal the
background.
names right when we're done with the characters.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah.
Okay, great. Right, Scar has absurd stats. Who wants to follow that? I think Jem, you're next in the order we rolled earlier.
Yeah.
How do you follow that?
You're gonna have
you
to
average us out by
find
getting
a way.
all those scores.
Oh dear God. Okay, here I go.
Find a way.
Hey.
Okay, you were starting with a 17. That's
17.
already looking good.
That's very good. 13.
Pretty
Nice.
average.
10.
10 is an even score, no bonus one way or the other.
There'll be something I don't need. 12.
12 is looking good as well.
12.
Also looking great.
17.
You're
Rigged.
so good. Like none of you have any negatives
Rigged.
yet. Unbelievable,
Come on,
dude.
man.
Wait,
Saving them
An
for being
8.
green. That's
Rigged.
why.
Panicking down there.
Wait.
I'm so worried. I'm so
Yeah, me
worried.
too.
Okay, so how do I edit? I didn't listen to you tell Scar.
Cool. One of the go back to the details the front of your character.
Oh yeah,
sheet,
I've
right?
made it that far. Do I click the wrench in the top?
Click the wrench in the top.
You know what? I figured it out.
Great.
Okay, so now where it says 10 for strength, I'll leave it as 10.
Yeah. If you want strength to be your like dump stat, then that's totally fine.
What should be my dump stat as a rogue? I actually
See,
don't
I
know.
I
Is
think
it wisdom?
I think wisdom or intelligence, like you're not going to use those that much, especially since you're casting with charisma.
Okay.
You
I
said
think
you
it's
wanted
probably
a
wisdom. I don't need to be wise.
yeah. I feel like yeah, either wisdom or strength makes sense.
So let's put my strength as one of the 12s.
Sure. You want to have like a little bit of toned muscle under there.
And my dexterity should be one of my 17s.
Definitely one of the 17s. And you said you wanted charisma, right? And
charisma
kind of-
should be my other 17.
yeah, I think that
Even
works
though I'm
out.
a tiefling and people don't like tieflings, they will like me because of how
The
I am.
tiefling with Riz. It makes perfect sense.
Okay. My wisdom is staying on my 10, and then my other 2 are 12s, right?
12 and a 13. And so they're both going to have the same bonus because it's the even numbers where it like moves from a +1 to a +2 and a +3. But you'll also have a chance to modify these slightly when your background choices come in, because those will boost some of your stats, which is incredibly scary looking at what Scar already has on deck. But we'll...
He's going to be so powerful.
it's going to be absurd. And the funniest thing is, the way I understand Scar's character is going to operate, people aren't necessarily going to know he is that powerful, which I love. But we will get to that a little bit more later. So it seems like that's your stats, yeah?
Okay, I think I'm happy. I should definitely dump wisdom and not strength. Is that the correct choice?
I think you can kind of do either or, because wisdom is still skills like perception and insight, which might be kind of helpful. So having a +1 in that could be good for a rogue, and you're not going to be using strength for weapons.
Oh,
so...
maybe I should do the opposite. I'm going to do
Yeah,
that.
I mean, yeah, we don't have to kind of min-max
I don't feel like I
and
need to be
strategize,
strong.
but yeah, you
'Cause
got
the
people in the
impulse will
party
be
who can be
strong.
strong for you, including
Yeah.
apparently Scar's character.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah, good. Okay, fantastic. So, yeah, you're locked in. You can turn off the edit wrench, and then we'll
All
come back
good.
to that later when we name your character, which, has chat come up with any fun names yet?
They have, yeah, they really want me to be named Nyx.
A lot of Hades players in the chat. I mean,
Yeah.
Chthonic, it makes sense. Love that.
I may
Love
use
that.
it as a last name, we'll see.
Sure, yeah. Fun times. Right, who do we still have left? Who didn't
I
roll
think
yet?
I'm
Impulse
He's
is
just
next.
disappearing.
Yeah, Grian is leaving before
This
he
is
has
gonna
to
be
roll
all
stats and starts
negatives.
rolling
It's
bad.
gonna be all negatives. Here we go.
Well, I will create a 12 is a good start.
Okay.
I have a house rule if people do end up rolling a ton of like low scores, but
Okay.
we'll get to that.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh, we've got our first under
Our first
10.
9, our first roll under 10. It had to be
There we go. Okay.
Okay.
15 is looking good.
That's okay though. You
Okay.
could just be really dumb or something.
Yeah, that was my plan. That was actually my plan. All right. Not bad.
13
And
is
then I got one
looking
more.
great.
Okay. Another 13.
13. Okay,
All
a
right.
well-rounded fighter.
Yeah. So okay.
You want me to talk through editing the character sheet, or are you there already?
I'm there.
Right.
I think I want to just go up my strength even more. Is that crazy?
No, strength is absolutely going to be your primary stat.
That's my bag. Okay.
That's where the 15 is going.
Meathead, right?
Yeah, I'm the meathead.
Just going in.
I'm the meathead. And then I know that my wisdom's gonna be my negative, right? So.
Wisdom or intelligence is typically the
intelligence probably.
Fighters.
Yeah, let's go and let's bring down the intelligence. So do I actually bring that down to 9 then?
Yeah, you bring that down to a 9, and when you look at the when you've locked these scores in, your modifier will be a -1. So you'll have a -1 on rolls that require intelligence as a stat, which just means like you are
make you think it's okay.
You're just slightly less likely to have. To be fair, like a -1 is not bad for a fighter. I've definitely heard of people who roll a 3 when they roll their stats, and their fighter gets like a minus. What would that be, like a -4 for intelligence rolls? So. I think you're above average on the fighter spectrum.
Okay. And then I had 2 13s and 2 12s. So I'll go 13 on dexterity and maybe 13 on charisma. And then I'll go my 12s for the other 2.
Oh, God. Everyone got such... We've only had one roll under 10. One roll.
There we go.
You watch what's going to happen here.
There we go.
I can't wait, Grian. I can't wait.
All right, so that ended up being so I see it now. It's switched to a +2 for strength, +1 dexterity,
And right now it looks like you don't have a massive bonus in strength, but also when we go into background, you have the chance to put an additional +1 or +2 into some of these stats. So you can even out some of the stuff and become more of a jack of all trades, or you can further specialize in the stuff that you know is going to give you
that didn't do me a ton of favors, but it's good enough.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Grian, bring us home. What do you got?
You ready?
I'm ready. A 14 is pretty good. Better than Impulse's average.
Wow.
Now you're talking. Now you're talking, baby.
Okay, we got
and there it comes to even
15.
things out. Looking good.
Oh
my God.
Huge.
How many is that? One more?
One more.
There
it is.
Something had to balance out.
Grian's character has the biggest
all over
swings.
the place.
Yeah.
One of those you almost rolled max on 4d6. You got a 6, 6, 6, and a 5.
Jeez.
Oh, this party is going to be such trouble. Right, let's put those in your sheet then, huh, bud?
Okay, so my guy already has +2 to wisdom and charisma.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to be doing backflips. So
let me clarify. You only have +2 to wisdom and charisma saving throws.
Oh, saving throws. Okay.
You will be casting spells with wisdom, so you need your base wisdom stat
Please
to be
God,
high.
You need wisdom.
I also
7.
think it's honestly funnier if your dexterity is one of your dump stats, but like I will leave that up to you.
So 18.
Please
did that
be
not save?
bad at
Am I dumb?
backflips.
I'm dumb. How do I save this now that it's done?
Like once you edit stuff in, just like click the wrench in the top left corner again. It will lock everything in.
All right.
So you won't see the modifiers until you've finished.
So I got 2 low. Let's choose the low stats. Oh, did you say I cast with wisdom or intelligence?
You cast with wisdom. Intelligence is the wizard spellcasting stat.
Okay.
I think honestly, if you want my advice, I would put a high score into strength, because you've taken the protector divine order, which means you're going to be like battle trained and you're going to be getting into the melee a little bit more. You're going to be a bit more hench.
I'm going to put 15.
Yeah, Constitution's going to be really big for you, especially
I
if you're.
don't really need charisma. Dexterity, I've put my 7.
Yeah, I think that's you've got a -2 in dexterity. You kind of predicted this when we were chatting about it behind the scenes too. So
yeah.
I love
feel
that
like that
for you so much.
So I need to change I need to change intelligence to 14.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think that's correct. So I've
okay.
got 18 in strength, 7 in dexterity. Wait, Constitution is health though, right?
Yeah, Constitution gets you additional HP. Yeah.
I don't know whether I want to be like tanky, so I can tank the failed backflips.
What's your base hit points right now? What's your character's base hit points at?
He started with 8,
8,
and he gets +2 from Constitution right now, so that brings him to 10.
Yeah,
which is pretty good for a first level.
+4.
But then you lose out on strength. Like honestly, I don't think hit points are going to be as big a deal as being able to deal damage.
All right. So I got 18 strength, 7 dexterity, 15 constitution, 14 intelligence, 18 wisdom, and 9 charisma.
I think that makes sense.
Not very dexterous, and everybody hates you. But
I do a backflip. Nice.
Okay. So that would be a 14 with the -2. We'll talk about how to actually roll on some of these stats a little bit later. But we've got all of our stats, and this party is going to be such a problem. Like I'm so excited. Okay. Do we want to do another ad break here, and then we can talk about background? Because background is going to make some of these stats even more ridiculous.
Okay.
Let's ad break.
Yeah,
all right.
Here we go.
Ads.
Ad time.
Let's do it. Seriously, I can't believe some of you rolled 18. Like Grian rolled 2 18s. That's unheard of. And that is the highest you can get because you only get 3 d6s that actually.
And 7's the lowest you can get.
3 is the lowest you can get. Like you could roll all ones.
Oh my gosh.
And you could get because you're rolling 4 dice and just taking off the lowest. Which I ran like a little code in Foundry that just lets you do that at the click of a button. And like I'm absolutely blown away that you have 2 18s and Scar has an 18 in intelligence already. I
was really hoping to up my strength even more. Didn't have a high enough one.
You will have a chance, trust me. Okay. My house rule was going to be that if people didn't roll higher than a 14 across all of these, then you could re-roll, which is something they do in a couple of other systems that are like D&D that I think is a really good a way to make sure your characters are at least somewhat powerful, especially when there can be such big swings in, like you can have a character that's got like a 5 in something, but if you've got a 16, then at least it balances out.
Yeah.
You know?
Scar is so OP.
Scar is, I don't even fully understand my OP-ness.
He's not going to know any of his spells, but they're going to hit every time.
Scar's like rolling down doing this. and then he goes, magic missile. and it shoots off and it goes a massive explosion and he just walks past the explosion doing
I like
this.
to believe that even he is amazed when his spells hit.
And I think that the best thing about like Grian having a high strength makes a lot of sense as well because of the Goliath stuff. Like you can grow really large like when you level up a little bit. I think your strength is just going to be absurd. Are we ready to get into background? This is like the last major set of choices. Yeah. So this is.
I want to play.
Yeah, right.
I can't believe the amount of homework you have to do to just play this game.
This is fun. I like building it. It's cool.
So yeah, let's get into background. This is basically what you've been doing before you felt the call to adventure. So there are a lot of different backgrounds to choose from, and they grant a bonus to some of your ability scores and a feat, which is basically like an extra skill that your character knows. And some of them give you like proficiencies in specific skills and tools. That means, again, you get a bonus to any dice rolls that involve those skills or tools. At this point, some of these backgrounds might fit your class better than others. So it makes sense for a fighter to choose like the soldier background, because then that means that your strength goes up. But I'm really happy for you guys to choose a background that suits the character you have in mind. I was a little bit hesitant because Scar was talking about picking Charlatan, and Charlatan doesn't have a bonus to intelligence. I'm not worried about that anymore. If you can believe it, I think his intelligence stat is going to be fine. Guys.
Can you remind me where this is in the book picks?
So in the book, it's at the beginning of chapter 4. You want to be looking for page 178 is where it starts. And it starts with Acolyte, Artisan, Charlatan. There's like 16 of them, so it's a lot to look through. Yeah. But you want to be looking at the stuff where it says ability scores, and any of those that you want to boost, it will list 3 ability scores. The way it works is you either get a bonus of 2 to one of them and a bonus of 1 to one of them, or you get to add 1 to all 3. So you might want to be like referring to your character sheet and saying like, there's a couple of things I can take up from odd numbers to even numbers, and that'll mean that like 3 of my scores get to go from like a +1 to a +2. Or you might really want to focus on like, let's get my strength up there, let's get my wisdom higher, that kind of thing. But I also like the idea that, considering you guys have pretty decent stats at the moment, picking something that really suits what you have in mind for your character is 100% fine. Like, I fully support that.
I think mine's pretty cut and dry, so.
Sure, you want to go first?
Sure.
Have at it. What you going to be?
Soldier.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Yeah, just looking through, it was like, that's exactly the combination I was looking for, so.
Yeah, you get ability scores increased to strength, dexterity, and constitution. I'm going to bring up your character sheet real fast so I can take a look at this. Yeah, so the way this is going to work, Impulse, you can put, you can click on add backgrounds on your character sheet, the one box that still needs filling in. And once again, the Player's Handbook 2024 is the one you want to pick.
Yep.
And we'll go down to Soldier.
Yeah. So in case people didn't hear that, this is upping my strength, dexterity, and constitution. Right?
Yeah, you can add 1 point to each of those, or you can add 2 points to one. You basically get 3 points to distribute however you want between those three abilities.
Between those three. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There are so many different ways I can explain this. I'm just trying to find the best one.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay, so this is where it's having me do
Scar,
that.
if you do merchant, you get lots of gold.
I like gold.
Okay, 3 points remaining. Okay, so currently my strength is at 15. I'm obviously going to up that again because I said I wanted to do that. So I have 2 more points. Okay, explain to me again what dexterity is going to do for me.
Dexterity is good for avoiding damage if you're wearing like medium armor, because medium armor gives you like an armor class, like an armor rating that it has. Excuse me, basically a defense rating, and it also adds your dexterity bonus to that defense rating. So you might go from like a 14 to a 16.
Okay.
In terms of like, it makes it more difficult for them to hit you, basically. Dexterity is also abilities like acrobatics, it's sleight of hand and stealth. Yeah, there's a few bits and pieces like that.
It's tempting just to distribute these, but I was hoping to just like really get tanky with my strength.
Yeah, I think the way the numbers have fallen on your character sheet, there's like
charlatan.
You can get upgrades to 2 of them, but you don't get like 3 full points out of it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But you're on the way to the next point as well. And as you guys level up, there's a chance that your ability scores also increase as a result of that.
I think I'm just going to spread 1 point across all 3.
Makes a lot of sense to me. I think being better rounded as a fighter is a very good thing.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And then now it wants a background proficiency.
Yeah. So I guess it's a you automatically get athletics and intimidation from this, and you get a tool proficiency in some sort of gaming thing. You're a gamer, it turns out.
Interesting.
Any of these appeal to you?
What's dragon chess? Just being able to play chess well? Like
I'm going to assume it's a parallel to chess.
Yeah.
I don't know for certain because it's never really. I haven't crossed paths with dragon chess all that much, but we could find out together if you choose it.
I'm not the brightest, so playing chess probably isn't. Even playing cards might be a little much for me to figure out. So I'm just gonna go dice because I think I might be able to do math enough to add up a roll of dice. So okay, we'll do that.
Being proficient with dice is always a good thing in the world of D&D.
Okay.
Next of all, you're gonna automatically know Common because that's the language that basically everybody knows.
Okay.
And then you get to select 2 more languages. I'm going to assume that you know Dwarfish.
Yeah, I'm going to put that, obviously. And I get to pick another one. Sign language, giant. Now, Jem knows how to speak Goblin, right? So
yes,
we have somebody on the team that can do that already. So we'll probably stay away from that. Maybe I'll go giant? I don't know. I don't know the advantages or disadvantages here of knowing another language, so I think I'll just go giant.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a part of your background, I like the idea that the dwarves, having grown up maybe in the mountains, like there are going to be giants out there in the mountains as well. So maybe if you learn the giants' language, you know, like the symbols that they might carve on a rock to be like, okay, we don't go there because that's giants' territory, and we're going to get messed up if we.
No?
You'd probably know giant, yeah, if you've got your background in that.
True.
So we'll come to that when we deal with your background. Greg.
Well, I already chose giant, so it's locked.
Fantastic.
Okay.
And that also gives you the Savage Attacker feat, which once per turn, when you hit a target with a weapon, you can roll the weapon's damage dice twice and use either roll. So you basically get advantage on damage rolls, where you can take the better result of 2 rolls of the same dice.
Okay. Yeah, that
so
sounds like a good thing to have.
Pretty handy.
All right, done deal.
Heck yeah. All right. That's Impulse all set up. How is everybody else doing picking out a background?
ready.
Anyone else? You want to jump in? Great. Let's go for it.
I've changed my dexterity and charisma. I've put my
You
low
swap them
in
around?
charisma. Yeah, I just want to be able to backflip a little bit.
Just want to be less bad
Just
at
a
backflip.
little.
Not necessarily
little
good,
bit.
just less
So it
bad.
actually does make me more well-rounded because charisma is just +0 now instead of -2, and dexterity is -1 instead of -2 or something like that. It just
For your
it
saving
leveled it up.
throws. Yeah.
Yeah, so if I add background, I want to go entertainer. I feel like
Right.
my halfling dad met Goliath mum at the circus.
We're making the circus canon. Is that actually happening?
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Oh, I love it so much. All right. So yeah, go into add background, click the player's handbook bit, and we're picking
so
entertainer.
I can choose 3, so I can level out. Can I put all of them in dexterity? I can put 2. Okay. I can level
2
up my
points per score.
dexterity,
Yeah.
But I could go strength 19. That would be crazy strong.
It doesn't get you an extra bonus though. Your strength would have to go all the way up to 20 to be a +5. Obviously, it puts you on the road to getting there, but it's up to you. You can put it there if you like.
So it's only even numbers.
Even numbers get you the next bump up the
right.
the
So
modifiers.
obviously I put 1 in.
Yes.
I put 1 in dexterity and 1 in charisma,
and
then it doesn't really matter where I put it. For
yeah,
now.
it basically just puts you on the next the next rung of the ladder towards getting.
So okay, it doesn't really matter, I guess, too much. I'm probably not gonna level up charisma, but I think having 20 strength or leveling up dexterity would help.
20 is, by the way, the maximum your ability score can reach naturally. There are some like magical artifacts and stuff you can get that will increase it beyond that, but like you can expect your stats to cap out at 20 if you ever get that far.
I kind of like the idea. I'm gonna put it in strength because I want to naturally, as I level up, just get better at backflips.
Okay, fantastic.
You mean dexterity?
Yeah, dexterity. Sorry.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
I'm putting it in strength, but like as I level up, I want to level up my dexterity.
Sure. Okay,
Instead
that's cool.
Now.
Nice.
You just get slowly better at backflips.
Yeah. Right. So tool proficiency. Oh, I get to choose an instrument.
You get to choose a musical instrument as an entertainer.
Oh dear God, he's gonna choose the most annoying
bagpipes.
Immediately seeing bagpipes. Oh no! Imagine this 6-foot halfling Goliath hybrid walks into your town playing the bagpipes.
He has no charisma either. He's like the worst person you've ever seen.
Charisma. I've got anti-riz.
What does it do to the sound of the bagpipes when you backflip and just the expulsion of air? Just suddenly like.
Okay. So. Being
bagpipes and no charisma.
We've got.
Dear God.
I can select 2 more languages.
Yeah, so you'll probably want to put giant in there.
So it's not a given, even though I've got that ancestry. So
yeah,
I think it makes sense that I know giant and halfling. To be honest.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's weird that languages aren't necessarily tied to origin anymore, but it could be that you're of a certain origin, but you grew up around a different community or something.
What are the odds that you meet a halfling that doesn't speak common?
Yeah, I mean they're all going to speak common, but they have their own like
right
their own dialects, and
there
might
go
be like
halfling. I think keep it canonic. Like
there might
sense.
be reclusive communities, old records, the kind of stuff that it will be worth knowing the language for.
Right. Tool proficiency. Wait, what?
Your background grants you the musician feat.
Yep. So I get 3.
Yeah.
What's
so
the most annoying? I can do drum. That's pretty annoying, and then just horn.
I love the idea of pan flute. I love the idea of you just having a set of pan pipes.
I can choose so many. I can play so many instruments.
This is what it's like being a bard. So you've basically chosen like the bard background instead of you choosing it as your main class.
Well, I don't know what else I would pick, to be honest. Like,
yeah.
All right. So I got the horn, the drum, and the pan flute.
I'm now imagining you like a one-man band. Yeah, like at the beginning of Mary Poppins. He just shows up.
That's what it is. It's all strapped to him.
Right, there we go, guys. That's pretty well rounded. I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy with that.
All right, wonderful.
Is he ever
wonderful.
gonna let me be stealthy? He's just gonna go blast into every room.
The notion that he's bringing
the bagpipe,
blow, I'm gonna have to tie him up somewhere in order to get to be stealthy.
A cleric with a set of bagpipes shows up at all times. Yeah, fantastic.
We're screwed.
Okay, great stuff. Gem, Scar, how are you guys looking at backgrounds?
I know mine if Scar needs time.
You know my great feat of making decisions.
I'll look it up, Scar, and I'll help you out, buddy.
I would like to be a criminal.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense for rogues.
It was that or sailor I was kind of drawn to, but I think I think criminal.
Yeah, criminal is the classic rogue background. I think it makes a lot of sense. And I think considering that you've already decided what your lower stats are as well, it makes sense that you can't then improve those too much, you know? So you get a bit of dexterity, constitution, wisdom. Like, I think that's going to make sense. And those are the scores that it will really help you to bump up. So I think it's a smart move.
So I will do a plus in dexterity, a plus in constitution. And what's my other one? Intelligence?
Intelligence, yeah.
Should I bump that, or should I just try to work towards dexterity being max?
Well, yeah, it's difficult because obviously intelligence isn't going to get you a +2 at this point if you put 1 point into it. So it's not going to help your saving throws or anything, but it might be something that's worth leveling in future. It's kind of an investment either way, right? You could work on dexterity.
I'll just do one in each. It'll be nice.
That makes perfect sense.
2 more languages, and I already know Common, Thieves, and Goblin.
Yeah.
Jeez.
So I would like to learn Elvish.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to learn... Ooh. Do you know what? If I'm being sneaky, there is probably a benefit to learning sign language and being able to silently...
You're doing like one of these.
Convey.
Yeah, but none of us understand what you're saying. So
Not to you guys, to the NPCs that Pix is going to create.
Yeah.
My den of NPCs who all know secret codes.
Or I could learn Orc. I don't think any of us have that, right?
I don't think
Infernal, but that's not here.
I don't think Orc or Draconic is in anybody's tool set yet, so those and Common Sign Language, I think, are the outliers in terms of your...
We're so close to the end, guys.
Sunday is going to be an absolute blast.
2.5 hours to play a game.
Sunday's one shot's going to be a long one, I can tell. It's going to be fun, though.
I like the sign language. Grant, you are half of the reason we are so slow.
Tell him. Okay.
Elvish
we're moving
and
on to
sign language is what I chose.
Your background now gives you proficiency in sleight of hand and stealth, so those get even more ridiculous.
Crazy, yeah.
And you get proficiency with thieves' tools, which you already had, so you get double proficiency with that as well. Fantastic.
Alert.
Yeah, you get the alert feat. So I think one of you already is that impulse, or somebody already has
somebody
that.
Was
Scar has that.
Did Scar choose it or choose something else? For
Which one?
Scar chose lucky. It was the difference between lucky and alert when you were picking your extra feats.
Okay.
Great stuff.
Done.
Amazing.
Scott, I think the logical choice is to choose Sage because that is a wizard's it seems to benefit wizards almost exclusively.
Or Charlotte.
Is that a character?
Sage is one of the backgrounds.
Oh, I didn't even look up that one. Everyone keeps going
That's what
merchant
we're doing,
or
Scar, at the moment.
Well, no, I just meant that everybody wants me to be a charlatan or a merchant.
Oh yeah.
I think that works for the character. It's like it depends whether you want to go with a character choice or like a mechanical stat.
Yeah, so I went for one that doesn't really fit the best one for me, but I went for a character choice. So the if you like the one that fits your class the best is Sage, but merchant fits or charlatan fits your character the best.
Yeah, is there anything that would benefit me more character-wise?
Like you would say, if it's character-wise, it's up to you what your character is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or not character-wise, but skill-wise.
As a wizard, yeah, Sage. Sage will benefit you the most as a wizard, I believe.
Yeah,
Yeah, but you're
then you get
already
the
really strong, so you can have fun.
You could be even stronger,
Yeah.
Scar. Unlimited power.
Yeah, Sage does help improve your intelligence ability score.
Arcana, history, and it gives you quarterstaff. Like, it gives you stuff.
Yeah, you get the magic initiate feat. You get like a couple of things that are very good for like wizardly things. It's really the intended background for a wizard.
Yeah.
But
I should have been a hermit, I think, is the one for me.
It is very funny that there is one called hermit.
I was looking at that one. Yeah. I don't know. The chat really wants me to be a charlatan.
Jem has done that one.
No, I've done criminal.
Yeah,
criminal.
Criminal.
Yeah, so charlatans are like, they've been running cons for a while. They've kind of, I think honestly the Bandolier of Crystals, the Bandolier of Crystals is charlatan to me.
There is a cat on the wagon.
There is a cat on the wagon.
With a cat, just follow the signs. Do it.
Okay, we'll be a charlatan for fun. I'm already pretty powerful. Now it went from like overwhelmingly wanting to be the charlatan. Now they're 100% want to be a sage. So you guys gotta.
They just don't know is the thing about them.
Yeah,
I think
this is why we're going to have chat off.
The chat wants you to be far too powerful, and I don't know. I don't know about that.
We gotta water him down. Gotta bring him back.
Yeah, we'll water me down a little bit.
To be fair, you've already got pretty decent scores in all the other things too. So this is only going to make you more powerful, just in a variety of different ways. All right. So, do you know where to go to add your background, Scar?
I've added charlatan.
Okie doke.
All right.
Okay, and then so now I have a choice of I have 3 points that I can increase to dexterity, constitution, and charisma. Is that correct?
So right now, if you put a point in dex, it would go up to a +2, and if you put a point in charisma, it'd go up to a +3. So those are 2 scores you could increase, or you could put a couple of points in constitution and 1 point in either dexterity or charisma, and you get an increase to all of those.
I feel like my character being
a wacky inflatable tube man.
I feel like maybe avoid dexterity, let him be a little weak in that one.
That makes sense.
And then constitution, that's like be taking a hit, right? That's like
Constitution is like, it adds extra hit points for you, which again is good if you're a wizard, because you don't start with many, and it means resistance to poison and a few other things that are kind of helpful.
Okay, I'll do 2 on charisma and 1 on constitution.
Okay, I like that for you.
Okay, sweet. All right. Yeah, that gives me 17 charisma.
That's pretty good. You've already got a +3 in charisma. Next time you add a point to that, it's going to be +4. You're already at +4 in intelligence. This is going to be a powerful individual.
I can speak a language.
Playing this game without electronic help now.
I know.
Like doing
How do
this
people
with
do it
pen
without
and
this?
paper and remembering all the bits you have to add every time you do a roll. Oof.
Yeah. Like doing the maths is one of the things that the computer is better at, which is why everyone made video games out of D&D as soon as they could. Great. Let's look at languages, Scar. What are you feeling?
I feel like I spent some time with the elves.
That makes a lot of sense. Maybe that's where you got the crystals from. Maybe that's who you sold the crystals to.
Yeah, I don't know why. I'm gonna go. Oh, I can do another one. How many of these can I do?
You get 2 languages.
Oh, okay. All right. So we did a elf. What would you recommend for something that's useful in this category?
I think gnomes, because we don't have somebody else who speaks gnomish yet, and I think if you know the elves already, you're hanging around like fey creatures, and gnomes are part of that. They have fey ancestry. They're a little bit more kind of tinkerers and tricksters, and they have a little bit more of that flavor to them. And I think if you've all been hanging around with elves, maybe you've learned some like little magic tricks that the gnomes know, and good like sales technique and stuff like that.
Okay, that sounds good.
Maybe they helped you refine your hoverboard.
Okay, background proficiencies. So, there's nothing I can do real here. Sleight of hand, forgery kit. Okay.
Yeah, and you get a forgery kit. Can I just highlight the fact that Scar has a forgery kit now?
What does that do? Could you explain
I
that
got
one?
2 costumes.
Yeah, so a forgery kit will allow you to like forge documents. It's going to have like some nice paper and a quill and stuff in there, and It's not going to help you make like personal disguises, like a fake mustache or whatever, because there's a disguise kit that I think Jem's character might have, but I don't know.
Okay.
I know that's a different thing. But no, you have the ability to like forge documents. You could have like an official seal that's kind of like a replica.
Oh, I love a seal. I've always wanted a seal.
There you go. Yeah.
And then the next one is skilled. There doesn't look like there's anything I can choose. That's just came with the class.
Yes, so skilled is going to give you additional skill proficiencies. So another long list of skills that you can choose from. If you want me to make recommendations here, because there are a couple of skills that you were considering earlier and then we ended up overlooking. So your character doesn't have what was it we were looking at earlier? Medicine. If you wanted to take medicine here, that would potentially be kind of nice to have, because you've already got +2 in it because of your wisdom. Having a +4 in medicine means if anybody goes down in a fight and you don't have like healing spells ready, you can at least like stabilize them. And there's like herb lore and stuff in there potentially as well. You could also play into like nature and knowing a little bit more about, herbs and animals and that kind of thing. You could take animal handling just because there's a cat on the cart in the picture if you want to. That's an option.
Okay, this is a long list of stuff that I could choose.
Yeah, this one also includes like musical instruments. It includes vehicles. One of the options is space vehicle.
What?
I don't know if you guys are going to go to space. I'll be honest with you now. Okay. Even with the hoverboard, I don't think you're going to space.
What if we try really hard?
If you try really hard to go to space, Grian, if we get to do a longer campaign of this, I will see what I can do. And I am not... Okay. I do not say that lightly.
Oh my God. All right. I'm really trying because I'm bad at making decisions. I'm really trying. The space vehicle, I'm going to try to... Okay, we won't do that. So medicine, nature...
Yeah, this isn't Spelljammer. There is a D&D setting that does involve you like flying spaceships in D&D's equivalent of space, which is the astral plane. That's where the Nautiloid at the start of Baldur's Gate comes from, the Mind Flayer ship. Yeah. It's like they're from the astral plane.
Baldur's Gate has put me so far ahead in D&D knowledge, it's actually crazy.
Yeah. You've been like, I'm there already, and I'm like,
I'm already here. I know.
I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful for that.
Out of all of these, what would make my character even more OP?
What would make you more OP? Okay, so you want to focus on stuff that already has intelligence. So you want to pick investigation, because that takes you from a +4 in investigation to a +6. You're basically Sherlock Holmes at that stage.
Okay.
You want to pick religion, because that's also an intelligence-based skill, and religion can potentially be useful in a lot of different ways. Like if you're trying to get in good with a religious order, maybe you happen to remember that they've got like special passwords that get you into places or whatever.
I like that. I love like that. I know something about getting into something. That would be kind of, because it goes with that history thing. Maybe. So, okay, we could do religion.
Absolutely.
Why don't we do that?
Yeah.
Oh my God, there's religion. Another choice?
You get 3 more. Like you get three total. You can also take another proficiency in something like Arcana, so you could have like a +8 to that skill if you wanted to.
Barely knew her. Okay. Where do you even find Arcana? Where is that? Oh my God, there's so much on this list.
Should be near the top of the list.
Oh.
Because the list is alphabetical and it starts with an A. I wasn't gonna say it, but
I was down. I'll be honest. I was down here with the space vehicle again.
You're just drawn to the space vehicle.
Not have told him about the space vehicle.
I'm sorry.
I know. I'm going away from space vehicle.
I'm mildly
decision time, Scar.
Yeah, because we need to run ads again.
Oh God,
it's
not ads.
I have a snooze available, but it's coming.
Okay, all right. Okay, not animal. No, let's not do animal. Not stealth survival. Okay, yeah. What is that? What was that one again?
Arcana.
Am I just reading this wrong? It's like, wait.
Is the second option from the top, or at least it is on my side.
I have animal healing as my second choice.
Okay. Arcana should be underneath that.
Athletics.
Oh, okay. Maybe you already took it then.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, am I that dumb? Because I'm pretty sure I don't see it. I'm like,
Yeah, I can't see what you've already clicked. But then, yeah, you maybe want at this point investigation or nature or
I'll do
I think that's
investigation, maybe, probably.
That makes
that
him
one.
I like the idea that you are
super smart.
Again, you've got a very keen eye.
Yeah.
Okay. Another one. Maybe it's the third one. What if just for fun?
Did you pick religion yet?
Just take it. Just do
it. Just do it, Scar. We're not going to space, but just take it if you want it. You're already too OP anyway, dude.
I don't want to mess it.
You're not messing me up in the slightest by picking space vehicle.
There's no wrong answer here, Scar.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know you
just take it, dude.
Oh God, I'm so bad at making decisions.
Click on one.
Just take it.
What about a land
vehicle?
Doesn't
matter. Just
like a wagon. I could. It could be part of the charlatan. He has a wagon, maybe.
Yeah, he has a wagon. That makes perfect sense.
Okay.
That traveling cart.
It doesn't work very well. It has a bad wheel, but okay.
In real life, Scar genuinely takes about 2 to 3 weeks to make a decision. This
is honestly a speed run of Scar making decisions.
Yeah. It's a speed run. I'm doing pretty good.
He's improved.
He did have a month lead up to get started on these, but
yeah.
I did the gem. I got 10 pages of this.
I know. I just had really big pages.
Right, let's run some ads, and I'm going to try and start speed running, adding equipment to your characters, because I want to get to the tutorial part, and we'll get to actually move characters around and do some stuff. But when we come back from ads, we need names. We need names.
Oh, man. Okay, this is worth sticking around for.
Yeah, stick around. Let's go for it.
So you're saying the characters move around here?
Yeah, we will get to that shortly.
Oh, that's cool.
Because there are like environments that I've created that you guys can poke around in.
Our inventory right now.
I am, yes. I'm trying my best.
Okay.
I will do my best to do that. Yeah.
I do like the idea that we do have like a cart that's not very good, so it's not like OP, but we can all pile into my wooden cart.
And I'm hanging off the back on the hoverboard like a Marty McFly in Back to the Future 2.
Yeah.
Yes.
It makes sense with the charlatan because the charlatan has that wagon, and I think I have like just a slow puttering wagon that I move around in.
Does the charlatan have a wagon, Scar, or are you just looking at the example picture and assuming
he built his character based off of this picture?
Because I don't think your charlatan, I don't think every charlatan has a wagon. I think that's just the picture they used.
I think mine has one, and it has a cat.
I don't think that's true until we find or buy one in the campaign.
How about I come rolling in on a wagon? I'm late.
I can steal you a wagon.
Okay, now we're talking.
I have really good sleight of hand. And if somebody's got good animal handling,
I don't think we get.
So what's going to happen?
Nobody did
here,
animal handling.
Everybody. We've now created our characters. Pix is currently filling our inventory with our stuff.
Yeah.
So that's going to take him a few minutes. We're going to reveal the names of our characters, and then we are going to do a short tutorial with Pix. He's got some sort of what I asked for was we all spawn in a room full of buttons and we press a button and it makes a random event happen just so we could practice an interaction with something. Pix hasn't done the button room, but he says he's got something relatively similar.
I've got something I think you will like.
Yeah, so we're going to do like a tutorial room so that we can understand what an interaction looks like. We're then going to finish the stream with Pix giving us the introduction to the campaign or the one shot.
Ooh,
so he's gonna set the scene with his words, and then we're gonna cut the stream. Then we're done until Sunday. Then we start the real thing.
And Sunday we're starting an hour earlier than we did today, right? Because we are expecting that one.
It might be. It's gonna be a long one. It's gonna be like 3 or 4 hours.
Well, we thought maybe today would go 3 hours max, and we're looking at coming up on that already.
Hit 3 hours yet.
It's getting there. It's getting there. So I don't know. I feel like it's gonna go 5.
It will take us a long time, especially if Scar can't decide what spell he's gonna use.
This was challenging because like we had to take it in turns, but when we're in the campaign, we're all there together and we all get to discuss what we do and role play, and we're all like interacting.
I found this fun. This
I like this part.
Is fun.
I don't mind sitting and listening to what you guys do. I can imagine our characters in my head and like the situations we're gonna get in. think it's good.
Yeah.
If
I have
Skiz
just given
joins,
Grian-
I want him to be my halfling father from the circus.
It would be a real treat for him to get to be short.
Okay, Grian, all of your inventory is in place. If you want to look at the second tab on your character sheet, you now have all of that stuff.
Okay, so I got a mace. I've got some armor, amulet, a few bits and bobs, a couple of costumes, my bagpipes.
So one
Cool.
quick thing. On the right-hand side of each of these pieces of equipment, you'll notice like a little grayed-out shield icon. That's whether or not you have the thing equipped. So right now I'm going to equip your chain shirt for you. And that's going to increase your armor class, and you can also equip the mace the same way.
Where does it say that? You said if it's grayed out, it's equipped.
If it's grayed out, it's not equipped. So if you hover over that, it will say whether it's equipped or not equipped.
I don't see this icon you are describing.
I'll point it out to you in between streams then, because I don't think it's going to matter that much right now.
Yeah, I can
but
see
just
it's
because
equipped when I hover over it.
This is going to set up stuff like your armor class and everything, because I've just clicked a couple of those to make sure that they are equipped for you.
Okay.
Like you'll be wearing your traveler's clothes and that kind of thing.
Yeah, I don't think I see what you're saying.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I will deal with that once I've dealt with everyone else's equipment then.
Oh, sorry, I was in edit mode.
Ah, right, that probably
I
why.
see it now.
Cool. Good. Glad that I'm not just seeing things on this side.
No, you're right. I see the problem. Thanks,
Awesome. Okie doke.
15,000 people have watched this.
This is amazing.
Character
building, you guys. So I mean, this is awesome.
But I bet they're so excited for Sunday when these
Sunday is
characters
gonna
finally
be
play.
wild.
Yes, this will be a VOD. I'm gonna get it edited, but I think
We all should upload this VOD tomorrow, right? At a similar time.
That's the idea.
Yeah, we can coordinate that.
What if I could rent a wacky inflatable guy?
Just have him behind you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like a small one back there.
Yeah,
the fan's
Wild
so loud
decision.
you can't
Yeah, the
hear me
fan will
over
be
the
loud,
like.
yeah. They got to make like a little desk one or something that you can put on the
that'd be
shelf
awesome,
back there at least. Have something.
I need a wacky inflatable, man.
Can you get it by Sunday? Amazon overnight shipping.
God, I really wish I could spell. Wouldn't that be great?
Feel like you're under this pressure
know.
now. Everyone's
I
waiting on
am.
me. Oh no. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no, I'm giving Gem all of the rogue stuff. And like thieves' tools and things.
I'm gonna rob so many places for Scar.
Oh, I bet you are.
I have one particular
and
shop.
I'm gonna march in with my bagpipes when you're trying to do it.
Every time I'm trying to sneak, Grian's gonna be behind me.
And then dab out.
You guys are gonna
What if
make
you
so many people
robbed-
mad. I'm gonna have to fight them off for you.
What time is the stream on Sunday? It will be 7 p.m. GMT?
Mm-hmm.
GMT.
Which makes it like what? 11 a.m.
So that was an hour earlier than we started today.
11 a.m.
Right,
for
yeah.
you, Scar. I think. 11 a.m.
Or is
Pacific.
that too early for you?
No.
You gotta get your sleep schedule under
No,
control.
I'll
buddy.
just have to do. I'll probably get there right at 11 because I can't do my nebulizer any earlier than that. But I'll be right there at 11.
I think that's okay. We got past like the tech part today. I think,
Wizards
so.
are meant to be a little bit late.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I butchered that quote earlier in the stream.
they arrive precisely when they mean to.
There it is.
Never late nor early.
Okay, so Impulse, we're giving you a great axe. Yeah?
Yes. Do I get to see it yet? Or should I wait?
I'm dropping it
I
into
have
your inventory right now.
daggers! And
So,
leather
Jim, if you-
armor. Let's go.
So if
How
you
long
robbed a
will the
shop,
Sunday
like,
stream be?
what if you
Probably
robbed like a
4
gun
hours,
store?
maybe more.
And then
You'd
under
have
the
to find a
table-
gun store in this fantasy realm I'm about to create for you guys.
Heavy armor. Yeah.
And
Got a hand
obviously
match.
the more
Nice.
support and love, and if more important, number one, if we have fun, that's number one priority. But 2, the more like support and love from you guys means that we might do this again in the future. This is a very much a trial. Thanks to Julia Coco Bats, who did our you see this, see all this, the wood and stuff. That Julia did that. Probably gonna get her to resize it because I think we're all cropped in weird ways. Like that bit isn't sized properly.
We forgot to give Julia any dimensions at all. Like
yeah,
0.
we didn't give her dimensions, so she just guessed. So this bit isn't fitting in the box. Julia, if you're watching, I need this box. I need this box to fit.
It's not the what is the ratio for 1920 by 10?
Like 16 by 9.
Yeah, 16 by 9. Yeah.
We
just had
this
to
one needs
prop
to
the
fit
sides.
properly, and I don't know how you do that, but you can see like our boxes, we can crop a little bit more, but that one's the important one, and they need to see that. That needs to be bigger.
And then will the text size matter as much on Sunday? Because I heard a lot of people saying because we've shrunk the map.
We're gonna put our stats on our frame.
So they won't need to read such detail.
They
on
don't
Sunday.
need to read it. No, that's for us.
Impulse,
so we
can you
keep
point
the size
to the bottom of your screen?
The bottom is this way.
Yeah, so down there where Impulse is pointing, that's like dead space. That's where we're gonna have our character stats. Jem, can you point to the bottom of yours?
Yeah, but this doesn't apply to my Scar. Point to the bottom.
Maybe we choose
right
what
there,
order
under there.
we
There's
put
dead
each other
space.
in.
We're gonna put some avatars and some information there.
Yeah, we'll have all of our information out.
Yeah.
Now that we've got all this, we're gonna create some more assets to put over the top of the stream to help people. And obviously, and here, this will have our name, our character name, and it will say, name to be revealed, cleric, awesome. Do you know what I mean? And it'll give you more information now that we've created our characters, and it's been thought through. There's actually been some thought.
Yeah.
You'll also be able to zoom in on the environments that I'm showing in Foundry. So the background we have here is just a temporary image, but you can zoom in to stuff on Foundry by scrolling the scroll wheel, and you can move around with right click. It's just not possible to zoom in on the character sheets. So some of the stuff that's looked a little bit small, we'll be able to enlarge for people who are having a hard time reading the central panel.
But
so
we'll
that
also
should be
read
okay.
it out.
Yeah, we can absolutely call out dice rolls and all that stuff.
Freckles, thank you so much.
Okay, I'm almost done. Impulse's gear is all in place. I'm just moving on to
either.
Scar now, and then we can get into it.
Thank you.
So after this, we're going to reveal our character names, and then we're going to do the tutorial room.
I'm so excited.
I really hate the fact that someone has joined us thinking we're playing Dungeons and Dragons today, and it's just the character creation.
If they think that, they did not read the title.
Yeah, we all put session 0 on the title, right?
I was elected to read, not to read.
Dude, I got a sweet wizard robe.
Oh, you're already spoiling.
Oscar.
Man, he's too excited. Can't contain himself.
Oh wait, could I sell some of this stuff for cash?
Theoretically, yes, but I'm going to give you some cash in a second, so hold that thought.
Scar's going to be in his skivvies going around like this because he sold everything that he owns.
Yeah. Well, the quarter stuff is what you use to cast spells, so don't sell that. And also, the book is your spell book, and we're going to decide what your spell book looks like and stuff as well, because that's
just sells his spell book.
It was by accident.
That'll level him out. Oh,
I was told there was a gun.
Steal it back for you.
Turned out it was a rubber gun.
So you've got a set of fine clothes as well, which are part of your charlatan background, which I kind of love for you.
Fine clothes.
And you've got 20 gold right now. You also have a separate costume, which we'll figure out what that means later. Okay, I think everyone has their stuff. Oh, sorry, that was a bit of a speed run.
Good job. Good job, Pix.
Yeah, good.
Nice.
Right, and I'll explain what happens with equipping equipment and stuff later, but everyone is looking about where they should. I will check all of the numbers behind the scenes and everything. We need to talk about character names.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
And I think
we have to roll.
I think we have to roll. And for the first time, we are going to roll initiative properly. Initiative is how you normally decide the turn order in combat and everything like that. So go to the front of your character sheet where all of the details and stats and stuff are.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
On the left-hand side, you'll see a little lozenge, like a diamond thing that says initiative. Jem, you have a +6 there. Grian has +0 because you have 0 dex. Yeah. So
What?
click on.
We don't need
Click
our
on the
cleric
little
go
die
first,
that
don't
appears.
worry.
Click on the little die that appears
Okay.
above initiative, and just hit normal when that shows
I
up.
must be blind because I don't see
Okay.
it. Is the cog?
There is no active encounter in my currently viewed scene.
Oh, okay, cool. Let's start an encounter with all of you then. Hang on.
I must be blind because
I don't see it either.
Under your little profile picture where it says your armor class, like a above your
Oh yeah,
health,
I see it.
Initiative.
says initiative.
Wait, so
speed, and
my
proficiency.
initiative is based on dexterity.
Yes, everyone's initiative is based on dexterity. It is how fast you react to things.
Okay.
Why did you let me put mine so low? That should be
Cleric,
max.
you're a cleric. You don't need to go first.
I'm doing backflips.
You get to make wise decisions after everybody else has gone.
All right, fine. I mean, I'm
About
glad
the
I didn't like.
situation that's
I'm
unfolding.
glad I'm going to improve dexterity as this campaign goes on.
Mine is
Healer
+1.
goes last.
I don't know what that means 100%.
I got a +2.
That means that's what you add to the roll on a 20-sided dice. So the we've been just rolling flat d20s before this. Now you get bonuses, which means you basically can't roll below a certain value.
Okay.
Gotcha. Right. So we all rolling for initiative?
Not yet. We have to wait for picks.
No, you guys can go ahead and roll.
Okay.
I'm trying to find cool-looking art for each of your characters, so that you're not just
rolling
just
normal.
like
is
icons.
it?
Did I just roll a 1?
Oh my god.
What the heck?
He got a 20.
Okay,
What's
we have crits on both ends of the scale because Impulse did roll a 1, Grian did roll a 20.
Come on, bro. What is this?
That's hilarious.
What's up?
Well, that means out of everybody, Grian, you're revealing your character's name first.
All right.
Oh boy.
Hey, everybody. So, say hello to my normal guy named Max. That is what my guy's called.
Max. Like that name, Max.
Max. Last name, Blunder. Max Blunder. That's me. We're ready.
And once again, if anyone else hasn't been following along, you can click on the wrench on the top left, and then that'll allow you to edit your character name so you can put it in there.
We are called Max Blunder, and we love doing backflips because we're from the circus.
Okay, fantastic. So next in the order then, Scar, do you have a name for your wizard?
He hasn't told
Oh,
any
he's
of us.
opening a scroll for
He
this.
literally hasn't told us.
Oh, he's got props. Man's got props. No way, dude.
His name echoes through the halls, spoken to the children in the schoolhouse. His name, nobody knows. They call him Mr. Wizard.
Mr. Wizard. You are literally Mr. Wizard.
Oh boy.
Yes.
This is the big reveal you were keeping from us.
Wow.
Yes. No,
Your
Mr.
parents
Wizard.
called you Mr. Wizard.
Wow.
No, my
Like
name is secret.
M-I-S-T-E-R.
Oh, your name
You may
is a
find
secret.
out my name in
Your
time.
name is a secret. Your real
Okay,
name's a
yeah.
secret.
Yeah.
You will call me
Nobody knows.
Mr. Wizard.
Nobody knows. Okay.
Okay, lovely. I didn't have a name before this stream,
Me neither.
so I've kind of allowed chat to name me. I knew I wanted a
Always a
gemstone
risky
name.
proposition.
I wanted a name related to gemstones because I think I'll probably do every character ever named after gemstones. I think I'm just gonna call her Ruby.
Ruby is
good.
great. Especially for like
Last
a tiefling as well. I feel like they've got kind of interesting name opportunities. Like tieflings are often named after like attributes or whatever. There's like they're called like Mercy or something because it's meant to be kind of ironic.
Yeah.
I like the notion of Ruby.
I'll be Ruby Nix.
Ruby next. That's good.
Fantastic.
All right, this is me.
It's you.
My tanky, not so smart dwarf named Brohini Dudestone. Or you can call me Bro Dude for short.
Bro dude.
That's good.
Bro.
Bro dude.
Bro.
Oh, I love it so
Bro,
much.
dude.
Oh.
bro.
Okay, I'm trying my best to find things I can use as tokens in this, so forgive me if I'm a little bit slow here, but I will be able to move you all onto the window that we have in front of us. And we should be able to get going here. Just 1 second.
My cold
Why is
medicine
everyone going
wearing
crazy
off.
over Max and Ruby? I've missed something.
Oh, it's a cartoon. Shoot, I should rename myself.
Is it?
Yes,
I don't
it's
know
a
we have a
kids
Max and Ruby?
cartoon of,
Oh.
of
I've never
siblings.
heard of
They're
it in my
called
life.
Max and
Oh,
Ruby.
that's perfect.
Ah, no way.
I've renamed
Wow.
Scar's character, so he's now showing up in game.
Oh,
as
we can
Mr.
name our
Wizard.
characters up here. I didn't see that.
Yeah.
I do have a thing on my screen, Pix, that just says strength ability check. It says disadvantage normal. Or do I just leave that there? Or I don't know when that popped up.
Oh, you probably clicked on the strength stat when you were clicking around your character sheet earlier, because
okay. Just click off that.
You can just close that. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, good. I just didn't want to mess anything up.
Can we play now, Pix? Can we play now?
I am doing my best to try and find tokens in this place.
Bro dude is so ready to go, man.
Bro dude just headbutted a wall and is screaming.
Bro dude, ready, go.
Whoever draws impulse, please make him the muscliest beefhead like you've ever seen. Just the stockiest, ripped man like ever, and he is just a meathead through and through.
Okay, I'm getting there. Give me a second, and we should be off to the races. Scale that up a little bit. Wonderful. Okay. Gem.
Yes.
Can you see your character on this screen?
Yeah.
Can you move them around?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, fantastic. It works. Good.
Whoa.
Okay, I should be able to do that with everybody else now, and then you will all have, like, people. 1 second. I need to find a wizard that looks like Scar's inflatable tube man idea.
I'll be impressed if they have something like
that.
Yeah, someone's doing art for us, right? Or are we letting... if you're doing art and you are happy for us to use it, you need to like verify that you're happy for us to use it, by the way. Just like if you're wherever you're sharing it, just make sure you put a note saying happy for you to use it or not happy for you to use it.
Where is the good wizard? It's one of the subclasses.
I don't use the
it's Mr. Wizard to you.
Mr.
You might need to tag Gem or Scar, someone who uses the social media.
If you tag me, I'll see it. But also, if we're gonna do this long term, we probably will just commission somebody.
Possibly, yeah.
But on the 1 day turnaround, it's gonna be tight.
Yeah, we'll see. No idea.
I'll give a description of what my character looks like, chat.
I don't use Tumblr or anything like that.
Yes,
please
give
Grian's character art for him.
Give character descriptions if you have more ideas of how your characters look. I would love to hear more about them.
Use the hashtag Grian fan art.
My guy's about 5'11", 6 foot tall. He's got Goliath markings, but like so he's got like all that really like hard exterior. That's like the stony look of a Goliath, but like a really cheruby face. He's like super happy. He's got like the halfling like happy face. And looks super cool, I guess. He's like the coolest guy I've ever seen. Don't make me look like a loser.
What does my character look like? Wacky inflatable man.
Yeah, wacky inflatable man. You've already explained.
The name is Max Blunder. He's a bit goofy. Like he's kind of a show off, but kind of sucks at it. So just imagine just doing a backflip all the time and failing, but does it with a smile.
Okay, Scar, I have dropped a token that looks kind of wizardy, the kind of blue and orange one next to the cat. Can you move that around?
Let me see. Oh, yeah, cool, yeah.
Wonderful. This is going to work. I'm so happy. All right, I just need to get the other two of you done and we'll be ready to get going.
I think my character has a slight scar on its eye, but it glows because it was not from a dagger, but by magic.
Ooh.
Kind of glows in the dark a little bit.
That's cool.
And I think my pouch of money makes more sound than that's really inside of it.
Guy, my guy isn't tall. He's 5'11". He's not.
That's tall compared to me in Impulse.
Yeah. I think
I am a 4 foot tall tiefling.
Yeah, I'd probably be around 4'8" or something, right? I'm between 4 feet and 5 feet. So
yeah,
maybe a little on the taller side of that because I'm so beefy, you know. Gotta level it out.
He's got about an extra few inches of just muscle on the bottom of his feet.
Yeah. Yeah.
He would actually be 4 foot, but he's like 4'2" because of the foot muscle.
I might have some
high heel
bumps
boots on
protruding from my head from all the times I just like lowered my head and headbutted a wall.
What happened there?
You know?
Did you move something?
Yeah, Grian, your Goliath character should now be on the board.
Yeah, did you move the whole thing? Like the whole thing's like moved.
The map's a little rotated.
Definitely a beard.
Oh, okay, you can hold down right click and move it.
Definitely a nice long dwarven beard. Do we need to close our character card to do this?
Ready? I do a backflip. Nice.
That'll be an acrobatics check, actually. Thank you.
Where do I do that?
Open your character sheet, click on acrobatics, and hit normal.
Oh, it says the feet. Oh, interesting.
Acrobatics check and click normal.
Huh.
Oh.
There you go. That's more what I thought. That's more what I thought.
Backflip now, yeah.
Okay.
Hold on, Grian. I'll show you how to do it.
There's got to be some.
There you go.
I do a backflip. Yeah.
There you go.
Just needed some instructions. So.
I do a double backflip. Oh, nailed it, dude.
Yeah.
I do a triple backflip.
Oh.
Ah!
Broke his leg. Broke his leg. Scar, get your hoverboard out. We need to transport him.
Oh my
Did
god.
I make it to the bathroom in time? No.
Okay, I'm one click away from getting all of this
you can't
finished.
See the rolls. See, this is the problem with the thing, right? This is the problem with the thing. You probably
You gonna do it in a backflip?
Here you go, guys. Now you can see. I will fix this for the real stream because this is a problem right now. You need to be able to
Impulse.
see the information.
The whole thing.
You should
just
now be able to move your
moved.
character.
Where's mine? Oh, wait.
You're on the left-hand shoulder of this robot.
Oh yeah. Okay, see. There we go.
In fact, I can do names on here. Oh, that just says player character. Sorry, let me change that.
Player character.
I do a backflip. Yeah, not that great.
Oh, is that zoom everybody in and out when I do that?
Nope.
No.
Just
Okay.
you.
Just you.
Not on my screen.
Okay, I got it.
Ruby Nix.
Oh, man.
Freaking Mr. Wizard.
Mr. Wizard.
Is my icon turned sideways?
Oh yeah, I need to lock the rotation of that. Give me a moment, and I will do that.
Rohini Dudestone.
Rohini Dudestone.
Yeah, a lot of the Foundry tokens, they like to have like almost like you're looking at minifigures top down, and I don't really like that style. I really like the circular tokens like this.
There we go. Yeah.
Are you right way up now?
Yeah, thanks.
Grian, stop moving so I can rename your token. You've escaped me for the last time, Max Blunder.
To be done?
Yeah, dude, this is a result
the
of
game.
me wanting to play.
We would play faster if you let Pix do his job.
Okay. I think we are now at a point where you can at least look around. So, everyone
gonna
cluster
drive by
together
very
on the
rude.
top of the. Everyone cluster together above the helmet of this guy, right?
Okay.
All right.
Yay, look at us go.
All right, fantastic. Now I delete you all.
Aw.
I've cut all of your tokens for a second because we need to change scenes.
Okay.
Grian is
And
behaving.
I'm hoping that this works the way I want it to work because I've been testing this, but I need to know for certain if this works. So we're going to switch to this scene real quick. Okay.
Do a drum roll.
And then, do we need to run ads before we get started in this?
5 minutes.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
We'll run ads.
Running ads.
I'll get some stuff
Appreciate
set
you
up.
guys. Watching the ads means we can do this again sometime.
Yeah, thank
thanks.
you.
Oh yes. Okay. While the ads are running, let's do a little bit of quick technical setup. Can anyone see anything now?
No, it
It's
says there is no
loading.
token in the scene, which gives you visibility of this area.
Oh, mine
Good.
says loading
What Grian
creation.
said.
Mine does not say what your guys' says. Mine says loading creation. Okay, it's getting there.
It'll load to that.
There it
Mine
goes.
was
Yeah,
a little
yeah.
slow.
I think Max Blunder has long blonde hair.
I think
How many
Ruby has
people are
dark hair.
erasing? They're
Prince
literally.
Charming style long hair. That's what I think he's
They
got.
just added your hair. They're like, come on, Grian. They're erasing right now.
I mean, you don't. It's up to you. That's just how I picture the guy.
Man.
I'm
gonna
fading
make
out
my
the
character
music.
in Baldur's Gate to help you guys after stream.
All right.
I could
Here we go.
actually do that for everybody, and then we would have an icon that all looks the same.
They have a wacky inflatable man. No, just kidding.
Are we back from ads yet? Are we good to go?
30 seconds.
Okay, cool. I am just getting a bit more stuff set up then. This has been a long time coming for me. I've done a little bit of planning for some of this stuff, and I hope you like what we've got in store.
Oh, I'm excited, man. Well, thank you so much, dude. Like, you put in so much work.
Pix has done
this
all the
is
hard
huge.
work,
Amazing
really.
pick.
Yeah.
My pleasure, as always.
Well, hang on. Let's see what he's got first.
So we're gonna get into this with a kind of tutorial for the game and the virtual tabletop of everything. So we're going to use this time to experiment, ask questions, and maybe start thinking about how your character would react to the world around them. So this is going to be a little bit of like very light, very meta D&D play, basically. So everyone take a moment to breathe. Like anyone taking their first steps, there may be moments where you feel awkward or stumble. Remember that you are new to this, and you are learning. Trust the other players to lift you up, and remember that this story is yours. To the audience, you are a part of this story, but remember it is not our intent to observe every rule to play the perfect game. This story will be alive, and life is not like that. This story will be messy and chaotic and directly from the imagination. And if you think we should do things differently, I encourage you to try and tell your own story instead of trying to reshape ours. If you've never seen D&D before, I hope this inspires you to give it a try. And remember that there are tabletop RPGs of all kinds. This is just one of many possible universes. With that in mind, is everyone ready to begin?
I'm ready.
I do
That's
a
beautiful.
backflip.
Somebody stop
You are,
him.
you are unable to do a backflip at this moment because at this moment you do not technically exist. The four of you float in darkness like thoughts in the firmament, loose concepts not yet given physical form. You are the idea of four heroes, ethereal and yet full of potential. Each of you hears a booming voice coming from a source you cannot see and somehow echoing even though there is nothing around you. Adventurers, welcome to the space beyond space, the time beyond time. This place has gone by many names. Arca Pandore, the Foundry, the World Forge. This is the place where imagination is shaped into reality, and you, imagined creatures, shall be granted shape. One by one you appear. Can you see the room around you?
I can see my token.
I see
That is
token.
I can see the token.
Fantastic.
token.
I will increase your token's vision so that you can start to see the room around you. Vision range should be 60 feet for you. Yeah, we're just going to give everybody
When he said
60
her
feet for
voice
now.
was like coming from the ether. I genuinely, in my mind's ear, heard etho. I don't know why.
Etho, it turns out, has been the mastermind behind this entire thing, and you're playing D&D on his birthday. Let's give you guys 60 feet of vision. Now can everyone see?
Yeah.
I can see
Yeah.
I can see a button.
Nicely textured cobblestone floor.
Yes. So in a sudden flash and a noise like a clap of thunder, you find yourself standing in a stone room suddenly able to see and hear and feel your surroundings for the first time. And that booming voice you heard before is replaced by a calmer, more instructive one. As you get used to your new physical bodies, please feel free to move around a bit. Shake off those lethargic limbs. And players, feel free to drag your character tokens around the space. Note that you should have an instinctive sense of distance. Each flagstone of the grid here is 5 feet wide.
I can't move. Oh, there we go. If you're on top of someone...
Did you backflip?
Cool.
All right.
You should see that this interface is going to measure how far your character moves when you drag them around, and this is obviously used for combat more than anything, because your character has a fixed amount of distance they can move in combat, but most of the time you'll be able to freely move around the space.
That's cool. I didn't know what the distance meant, so now this makes sense.
I am also going to lock the... that would have statistical implications for everything. No, give me a moment. I'm going to lock the rotation of the tokens again as well, because I've had to create new tokens for this environment. Great, we've got that. We've got this, just so you're not like rotating every time.
Grian, can you stand still?
Yep.
Great. Max.
Boulder.
Max,
I pull out my bagpipes and march around.
Oh no, don't pull out the bagpipes.
Please, no bagpipes in the stone room.
All right, Max, as you make it to that corner, you hear a sharp click from one of the giant slabs of the floor below you. And the voice comes like into your heads again and says, oh dear, well, this is a little unfortunate. It seems as though one of you has stepped on the trap. The entire floor swings open below you like an enormous trapdoor.
Great job,
and you begin to fall into the abyss.
Told you should have got feather falling scar.
The sensation of falling only lasts a couple of seconds, though, before you once again find yourself standing on solid ground.
Bro, dude? Are you there?
I'm here. I'm alive.
Whoa.
I'm also going to move a camera in here just so I can see what you guys are doing. So ignore the additional token here. I'm just going to try and make them as invisible as possible. There we go. Great.
Hey guys, do you think we should like investigate or something this next time instead of just trampling the room?
Yeah. Maybe step lightly.
You hear the voice say, oh, actually, that's a very good idea. Perhaps we'd better check on your perceptive abilities before we go poking around anymore. Players, please open your character sheets and click on Perception from the list of skills. And when the dice roller box appears, hit normal or just press enter.
Perception.
That's the one.
Normal.
Where's that?
21.
Where's that?
On your list of skills on the left-hand side.
Near the
I can't
bottom.
see anything, by the way. I don't know if you guys can see something.
Yeah. Okay. Found it. And then normal?
All right. I will work on the token vision thing again because, I had to...
Bro.
I had to cut and paste you all.
Bro, dude.
I'm supposed to be good at dice. What's up with this?
Bro, dude, no think so good.
The dice is broken, man.
What did our what's Scar's name? What did Mr. Wizard?
Where does I find this dice you speak of?
Character sheet on your character sheet?
Yeah, Mr. Wizard, I've got that.
The big list of all your skills, the one that says perception near bottom middle. Right below nature.
I can see. Also, you can double click the top of it to like minimize it. If you didn't know.
Yeah, you guys are going to find all of the cool keyboard shortcuts that Foundry has.
You could just double click your character at the top. Like if you just click what would be the bar at the top, it will then minimize it.
Yeah, so if you just double click on the top of your character sheet, it kind of turns it into a little...
Have you found your
He hasn't figured it out. I can tell he hasn't figured it out. I can see in his eyes.
Do you have your character sheet up with like your name and your list of things?
Yeah. I have that up.
So in your list of skills, do you see perception?
It's kind of towards the bottom in the middle.
In the P's, there's perception, performance, and persuasion. It's the top one.
I know I'm not in the right spot. That must be the problem.
Yeah, okay.
Are you under,
make sure you're on the first tab on the tabs on the right-hand side. The little cog one that says details.
I'm on the details of Mr. Wizard right now.
Yeah. And then on the left-hand side, you've got a list of skills, which is all acrobatics, nature, medicine, all of that.
Yes.
Click on perception, which is right under nature.
Why am I? Oh, gotcha. And then just roll normal.
And then just roll normal.
Okay, gotcha.
There we go.
Hey!
Right. So, bro, dude can't see 2 feet in front of him.
Well, he just doesn't perceive anything.
Yeah, he just sees a normal room with nothing wrong going on.
But I perceived lots. I hope.
The voice again says, "Oh, excellent. Seems like your perceptions are calibrated within normal parameters. You should now, for example, notice the giant octopus in the corner."
Whoa!
Except bro dude, who hasn't noticed anything at all.
What are y'all talking about? Let me at him.
Now that you can perceive the giant octopus in the corner, please do ignore it as you continue this exercise. However, with Ruby's incredible perception check, as the octopus waves at you with 3 of its 8 tentacles, you notice that one of its tentacles is holding a handsaw with like a wooden handle and a sharp serrated-looking blade.
Oh.
But why?
Can we steal it?
You can absolutely try to steal it. Do you want to try making a sleight of hand check?
Hey, first of all, Max, do you think you could make a lot of noise somewhere first?
Distracted.
I reckon.
You're trying to get advantage?
I could handle that.
All right, Max, give me a performance check then. Or tell me what you want to do first.
I'm going to take out my bagpipes and march backwards and forwards, blaring it as loudly as possible.
Incredible news. Okay, a 10, I think, is about the standard for bagpipes in general. No offense to any bagpipes players. Sorry, I'm also just going to update this so that everyone's names show up again, because I like that for the folks at home, especially. Max
Stop
Blunder.
randomly moving. All right, is that your march?
No, I'm marching backwards and forwards with the bagpipes.
Okay, you're marching back and forth 20 feet.
This is why I wanted a gun.
Okay, has he provided a good enough distraction?
I need a soundboard attached to my stream deck so I can play the bagpipes on demand.
Mr.
I'm going to have to figure that out.
Okay, and
is that possible with the stream deck, Gem?
Yep.
Nice. I'm going to attach my musical instruments.
Clear your calendar tomorrow.
We're not using Discord.
Okay, so Max, where do you end up? Like, pick a spot and stay there, because then we'll decide what the octopus does.
Okay, I'm going to go in front of the octopus, and I'm going to go backwards and forwards in front of it, playing the bagpipes.
Cool. You notice that there is a door to your right, by the way, but as you're parading around with the bagpipes, the octopus sort of takes interest and squirms in your direction.
Great. I would like to steal from it.
Fantastic. So, Ruby, head over there and make a sleight of hand check for me, please.
Ruby would like to sneak right... Oh, where could I reach it? Like right there?
Right there? Okay, cool.
And sleight of hand?
Yep.
Do I have advantage because of Grian or no?
You do have advantage because the octopus is currently distracted. I love that D&D makes me say sentences like this.
Thank you, Max, for being such a great distraction.
Okay, with a 20, that was a 12 that you rolled initially, by the way, which is incredible. So that still got you a full 20. You are able to skillfully, dexterously reach out, and as the octopus's tentacle is raised in the sort of writhing gyration that it started to do to the sound of this, frankly, very average bagpipe playing, you're able to just like sneak the saw off of the octopus's arms. And if you wait a second, I will be able to move that into your character's inventory.
Scar, I have a saw.
Do you mean Mr. Wizard?
Mr.
Wizard, do you think we could sell this?
Okay, you should find now in your inventory, you have a handsaw. It comes under Artisan's Tools.
Oh, wow.
God, that's so good for us.
See, now you have the saw.
Ruby,
by the way,
why do we need a saw?
Ruby, continuing that continuing that perception check, you feel this odd sense of like there's like a wind blowing from somewhere where you're standing, and you can't quite make out where from. Like it seems as though it's almost like it's coming from like a crack in the stone of the wall or something, but it's kind of difficult to figure out. Like the air in here is very still. Like you don't really sense that there's a whole lot else going on.
Guys, it's windy here. Don't mean to alarm you.
I'm still busy playing, so I can't hear you. I don't think anyone can hear you.
Can you stop playing now?
Do I need to headbutt the wall? See if I can break through?
Oh. You could try, but maybe I move out of the way now first.
But I'm gonna stop playing right now and just point out that there are 2 doors in this room as well.
I will head back to the group.
As you stop playing, the octopus seems faintly disappointed.
Oh, he liked it. He liked it.
No, he was enjoying the
captive
bagpipes.
audience.
I'll tell you what, I'll pull out the pan flute and just do a gentle
lull him to sleep.
Ditty.
Oh my god.
All right, Ruby has stepped out of the way. Brogini Dudestone, are you going to... sorry, Bro Dude. What? Should we just be calling you Bro the whole time?
Bro,
just
call me Bro, man.
Bro.
All right, what does Bro do now Ruby has stepped out of the way?
Yeah, Bro, it's...
Do we feel like this thing's a threat? Do I need to knock him out?
I don't think we need to fight the octopus.
I want to fight all the time, man. It's what I do.
What if you just headbutted that wall over there?
Yeah, where the breeze was coming from. Where'd you feel the breeze over there?
There's a general breeze
So
in that
Wait. Mr. Wizard, can you investigate?
Yes.
Oh, he is smart.
I can investigate. Can I investigate the...
Investigate the breeze behind the octopus.
Reminds me of my hometown of Windendale. I shall investigate the breeze coming from the hole in the wall.
Sorry,
I'm taking notes.
You've met an
Windendale.
octopus and a breeze before in your hometown.
I did know
Hang
one
on, there's
octopus.
so many things we could do here. Does someone have the
There's
ability
also
to talk to
doors.
animals? Can we talk? We can talk
Nobody
to the
took
octopus if we had
animal
talked.
handling.
Does any one of us have talk to animals?
No, you all have an animal handling skill, but I think you've already
Right,
handled
I don't
this
think we
octopus
use that
pretty
one,
well.
guys.
Doing with my
Yeah.
fist.
I took the saw. What do you want?
Yeah, he's harmless
I just wanted to
now.
ask. Dude, if we had talked to animals, we could have asked it what it wants and
Dude
why it
has
had a
Sorry, can you
sword.
Dude has no weapon
we could
and bad
ask it so
gas.
many questions.
Mr. Wizard wants you to take the saw. Cut up.
Right,
cut up
Mr. Wizard, go and investigate.
Okay, I'm going investigating.
Okay.
All right, I'm going over.
Thank you, Mr. Wizard.
Mr. Wizard seems to have forgotten how to move.
You should just be able to click and drag your character, right?
Oh, I have to go out of... Wait. Mr. Wizard is stuck. Mr. Wizard can't figure out how to move.
Oh my god.
It's a good thing we're doing this.
Yeah.
Mr.
Yeah, this
Wizard needs a moment.
I really don't want to tune into your stream to see what's going on because I know it's going to annoy me.
Now I kind of
Mr. Wizard
I have to know
requires
how
hoverboard.
badly he's messed this up.
Would you like me to hoverboard you over there, Mr. Wizard, for the moment? Until we get the hang of this.
I have my character highlighted, and I was
Yeah.
moving earlier,
You've
but
done
now...
it. You've done it.
You're over there now.
Yeah,
Pixie.
I've moved him over there for the.
Oh,
for the
Give
yeah,
us
moment.
moved him
an
over.
investigation, huh?
Mr. Wizard realizes he was moving the wrong character.
Yep, that's why we need custom art for all of these. So fan artists
Mr.
come
Wizard
through.
was trying to move Max Blunder around the room, realizing shortly that he was wrong.
I gave you a pointy hat and everything, Scar. I'm gonna make this
I
token a
now
little
know
bit
who I
bigger
am.
so that we.
Make Scar's token ludicrously large. You can't.
to be fair, you are like 7 feet tall, so I feel like canonically this makes sense.
Yeah. There you go.
All right, should I investigate the squid to see if it's
Please.
dangerous or not?
Yes,
It's
there is
windy.
also the chance. There is
Octopus.
also the possibility that I summon water for the octopus.
he would
Oh,
love
that's a
that.
fun
I
idea.
could create water for him.
You could create or destroy water.
We could also potentially use a door.
And just leave.
There's so many options here, but I think
Yeah.
we investigate the wind.
Okay.
So you're investigating the wind, right? Okay. So yeah, Mr. Wizard, as you walk over there, make an investigation check for me. Open up your character sheet, and it should be in the same column
Okay.
as perception.
And then normal roll.
Normal roll, yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah. On a 19, I think your knowledge of the arcane also kicks in from somewhere. You you realize that the wall you're standing in front of might actually be like an illusion. Like it seems like the air that's coming through here is coming from like a sort of outside space, and it's not just a single wisp that would come through the cracks between stone. It's like the wind that might come through an open door.
I smell the fresh air.
Right, bro.
Can I call Mr.
It's time to charge it. I'm gonna
Hey,
charge
I was
it.
gonna say, can I get Mr. Muscles here to smash this open
I
for
want to
us
charge
so
the
we
wall.
can feel the...
Is it? But wait, did he say it's an illusion and it's not real? Is it? Okay, just do it. Just do it. I want to see
I'm
it
gonna just
fly,
move out of the
fly
way.
through an
Move out of
illusion.
the way.
Yeah. How do I
Bro,
charge
dude,
this?
over here.
How do I charge this wall?
Just walk up to it and see what you can do to walk through it.
Like here.
Nah, charge, man, charge. Head first.
Just whoop. Hey!
Whoa, we went through it.
Where'd he go?
So I'm going to move the camera out there so that people in chat can see what Impulse is seeing. Give me a second.
Can
Wait,
can you
can
still
we
hear
follow you?
us?
A bit. Did you guys say something? I heard
Is it
they-
safe?
Yeah, I'm on the other side.
All right,
Got
go,
to
man.
charge the wall, man.
Oh, whoa.
Each of you steps through the wall, which simply, like, as though it was air, lets you on through. To get there, by the way, anyone who's in the other room, you will have to move in front of the thing, because the walls will actually
Whoa.
block you from moving in certain tiles. But you have found an illusory wall that leads out to some kind of weird chamber outside. There is this blue stone across all of the floor, seems a lot smoother than the room you just left. And there is this enormous skeletal remains of what seems like perhaps some sort of giant lizard or perhaps even a dragon, although its proportions are slightly strange. And at this point, you hear the voice in your head say, "Oh, sorry, there seems to have been some sort of mistake. Please ignore what you find out here and continue with exploring the space that you found yourselves in earlier."
All right.
So just
I
go
can't
back.
move my guy anymore.
Hey, Mr.
I'm on the
Wizard,
way.
have you ever seen something like this?
Mr. Wizard would like to do an investigation on this.
Or would you do
The
a
wizard
history
once
check?
lived in an undersea kingdom for some time.
Instead of investigation on this roll, give me Arcana.
Arcana. I will summon Arcana. One roll dice.
I can't move my token
Oh.
anymore, and I don't know why.
Okay, well, we'll sort that out in a second. Hang on.
Don't make me open your stream, G. I
Oh, you
swear.
might have overlapped with my camera account. Sorry about that.
yeah,
I'll
that
move him out of the way. So Mr. Wizard, with that 10, you really can't tell whatever magic this might be. It seems to be like you don't know of magic that could create illusory walls like this for this sustained period of time. Like there would have to be a mage kind of concentrating on maintaining the illusion. But like this space out here seems completely alien to you. It is still, by the way, completely walled off, but you can no longer see a ceiling above you. It just sort of extends upwards into this dark void. But yeah, outside of that, you can't really tell what sort of creature this might be or why it's here.
All right. Well, while we're here, I'm gonna go on the spine. I'm gonna do a backflip.
All right, give me acrobatics, please.
This is the first of many strange places to do a backflip. Where is acrobatics? Right there. Nice, nailed it.
You manage to, like, the bones crumble a little bit as you do a backflip directly on them, and some of them kind of crush down into a fine powder. But yeah, you don't. You perform a successful backflip. What's the
All right,
rest of the
guys, we can
party's
go.
reaction to Max Blunder just doing a backflip on
I
this
think
nearby
he's an
skeleton?
idiot.
Mild annoyance.
I'm ready to headbutt another wall.
Brogini
Alright,
Dude
let's-
Stone feels like he should be from Dude Perfect, so I feel like he would appreciate a backflip.
Yeah.
Right. Should we go?
Sick moves, bro.
Should we go back to the octopus
Maybe
room?
we should investigate the other room now.
Yeah.
Mr. Wizard's going to quickly put a few bones in his satchel. He never knows if you'll need them in the future.
Okay,
I
cool.
really wish we could talk to this octopus, but none of us have that
Uh-oh.
ability.
Let me try.
Right, which door?
Uh-oh.
Down or right?
What's the like wood in the corner?
There just seem to be some planks piled up there, as though, like, you know, the kind of thing that might be like a pallet that you'd move stuff around on, maybe, but there's just kind of timber piled in one corner of the room.
Cool.
Do you want to use your saw, Ruby?
No. I shall not use my saw
All right,
in this moment.
I'm going full steam ahead through this door.
Cool. If you
Bye,
left click on
guys.
the door, it should open for you,
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Should we follow?
revealing the room beyond.
yeah.
Ooh.
This looks scary. Before we go in, why don't we open the other door and have a look in there as well?
Oh,
Because
there's in the bowl.
So,
it's not a great
Max, are
fight.
you running around opening all the doors right now?
Yeah.
I
pretty
tell
much.
you what, one of these looks better than the other.
Yeah.
Okay.
Outside, you want some fresh air?
One of these is a lovely garden. The other is a throne with a skeleton on it.
Scar, if you left click with the where the door icon is in the wall, you should be able to click on that to open it.
Oh,
There you
there it
go.
goes.
It reveals a
it's
corridor
a
beyond.
sneaky corridor.
So-
A very sneaky corridor.
To describe what each of you sees, Brogini Dudestone looking into this room, you see a large hall with pillars on either side and chandeliers hanging from the ceiling. And at the tail end of this hall is a throne on which sits the skeletal remains of some kind of like long dead humanoid. There's a moth-eaten red carpet leading up to it. Max Blunder looks out the right-hand door into a kind of walled garden. There are trees and moss of all kinds kind of littering it, and a fountain centrally to the space with a few kind of almost like cherry blossom bushes leaving their petals floating in the water. And Mr. Wizard looks out into a 20-foot long stone corridor with a bend around it that he cannot see any further.
All right. Do you mind if I take the lead here a second?
Go for it. I should tell you guys, I do see another door coming off the room that I can see into.
Yeah, but what I need to do is really important.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Do you want us to follow you, Max Blunder?
It'd be nice if you were by the door,
All right.
just in
we're team.
case.
We're team.
I'm
Okay,
I'm
going
here, I'm
into
here.
the moss room.
Oh, you need protection.
There's another door in here, but I'm gonna cast Destroy Water.
Interesting.
fountain?
I'm gonna destroy the water in the fountain.
Okay, fantastic. So open up your character sheet, go to spells.
Yeah, where's that? Spells. Yeah, spells. Create or destroy water.
All right,
Yeah.
click on that so it appears in chat and we can all read what the effects of the spell are.
So destroy water. You destroy up to 10 gallons of water in an open container within range. Alternatively, you destroy fog in a 30-foot cube within range.
Okay, fantastic. So you approach this fountain and you sort of mutter a few words. Your holy symbol glows, suffused with light, and the water in the fountain simply dries up.
Do I need to cast the spell?
Yeah, you do need to use one of your spell slots, right?
Available first level spell slots.
Oh, sorry, I needed to populate those. That's fine. I can fix that. There we go. Okay, cool. So yeah, you should now be able to cast the spell. Great.
There we go.
Fantastic.
Oh, we can see it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. That will
So
appear
now
in
do I
the
have to
chat.
click roll for this?
Our cleric can
No, it
destroy
does not need a roll.
water. I'm impressed.
There you go. So
I'm sure I did.
Feat
you
of
made
strength
it.
to be sure, Max Blunder, but it didn't do anything worthwhile to get us out of here.
You created like the area in which you destroy water on the map. That's what the square was.
Okay.
So I've removed that for the purposes of this.
Okay.
All right. Well, that was worthwhile.
Yeah,
Thank you,
the fountain dries up, and you notice that the petals at the bottom of it sort of like wither a little bit now that the water is gone. But yeah, nothing else seems to happen.
There's no secret entrance or anything in there.
All right, guys.
Okay.
That's all
There
I
is a
had.
door
There is a door.
over here.
Yeah.
Should we
fountain
go
was
check it
more
out?
important.
I'm opening the
Bye,
door.
octopus.
It was fun.
I found a boat.
Ooh.
So,
Sailboat.
stepping into this room, you guys see on a raised wooden pedestal, almost like a stage of sorts, there is a very large sailboat that seems large enough to accommodate the four of you, potentially. Sorry, I'm just moving the camera account in here again. Yeah, you find yourselves looking at a boat.
Well,
I'd
you're
do
all
a
in luck.
backflip on it.
Give me acrobatics.
Oh, man.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So you very nearly bang your head on the side rail of this boat, but you basically like it tilts slightly as you step on it, as though it's kind of uneven on the bottom, and it seems to sort of throw you off almost.
Can we perception check this room?
Absolutely, you can. Yeah, give me a perception check. Anyone who wants to, go ahead.
Can we all do it? Is that how it works?
Yeah, if you want to, you're just like trying to observe anything.
So perceptive.
Anything unseen about your surroundings.
Even
okay,
bro dude
cool.
sees what's going on in this room.
Finally.
All right.
We are so perceptive.
Yeah, you guys all absolutely ace your perception check. Unfortunately for most of you, there is not much else in this room that you can really notice. You notice that there is a door on the west wall, which I think Brogini, from having looked through the previous door, you would know that probably leads back to the big throne room.
Yep.
Max, with that 23 on the perception check, as you're stumbling off of this platform with the boat after you've done this less than spectacular backflip, you feel another one of the weird sort of like chills of wind that you felt in the previous area, where it seems like maybe there is another one of those illusory walls somewhere in this room.
Okay, Mr. Wizard, I think you ought to investigate.
I was napping there for a moment. All right, I will investigate the room. I will investigation commence. Oh.
Okay, so with a 24 investigation, your intelligence score is so formidable, dude. You sense that the wind, you sort of close your eyes and let the breeze sort of like kind of feel the direction that this wind is blowing from, and it seems to be coming from over here, basically, like this wall here, if you can see that.
It's headbutting time!
It's almost as if the boat is following the wind with its sails, everyone. Gather over.
Is it time?
1 second.
Am I headbutting the wall again?
Yeah,
Mr. Wizard walks on through.
Mr. Wizard
I didn't
tripped over
headbutt the
himself
wall
and
yet!
fell
You
in.
can't go on without me.
Can't move. Oh, there we go.
All right.
What you guys see?
As you step out into this space, once again, the floor seems to be made of this eerie blue stone that is not really present elsewhere in the environment you've been exploring. And you notice this odd clockwork mechanism seems to occupy a lot of it. It is like low to the floor enough that Max Blunder walks over it, but there is a handle attached to a crank.
Max, be careful!
Right next to where Mr. Wizard is, and the gears seem to sort of disappear into the floor with a mechanism below that is concealed, and you can't quite tell where it goes. And the voice, which you haven't heard for a while, says, "Yes, excuse me, another anomaly. Pay it no mind. Pay it no mind. It is not part of the intended experience."
Crank it.
Who's got good strength?
Yeah, we don't listen to this guy.
I do.
I got lots of
Mr.
strength.
Wizard hurt his arm, and now he has a bad shoulder.
I'm also gonna remove the macro for rolling just a random d20 so that you guys get used to using your character sheets for the expected skills and whatnot. So pardon me while I tidy that up a little bit.
All right, I gotta use my strength to try to crank this thing.
All right, go on then, dude.
How do I do that?
That will probably be, we'll call that athletics.
Athletics, okay.
So find that in your skills list.
Just I'm gonna get ready. Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Dude,
Whoa.
He cranks it so hard that it
Did I break it? Did I break it?
No, I think with that strength check, like the mechanism like yields slowly, like it is made of these vast wooden and metallic gears that take a little while to turn, but you really put your arm into it, and then by the time it's reached the bottom part of its arc, you just like flawlessly use the momentum to rotate this thing. The whole mechanism starts to shift around, and you hear a tumbling, like bonking noise coming from the room that you left to enter this seemingly backstage area.
Think we should go check it out,
bro, dude.
I don't know how we will represent this in game, but the boat has basically been tilted off the stage as though this enormous mechanism like tilted up sideways and like tumbled the boat out onto the floor down the steps.
Okay. So it's
I will see if there's a
knocked over the boat.
It's sitting here.
I will
now.
see if there's a I bet you wish you took sea vehicles now when you were taking your proficiencies. Give me a second and I'll see
10 gallons
if I
of
can
water
get
is not enough to make this thing float.
No, not unless we sat here and casted it 1,000,000 times.
You don't have that many spell slots.
All right,
go,
should
anyway.
we open this door?
We've not
Should we wait for
gone
Pix?
in that room.
Also,
Hey.
Scar
Wizard's
is still in
stuck
the.
again.
Yeah,
no,
sorry.
it's
I,
in the back rooms.
Patience, Max.
yeah,
I'm back,
I
everyone. I took a small nap.
I need to
blowing
find
my
places
back
to
out
put the
trying to lift
camera that
that.
you're not going to be. So I'm sorry again. That's my bad.
It's wild. I guess it's so you can see what we see.
Yeah, I'm using the camera just because I don't want everyone to see like the Dungeon Master's view of this, because I can see all of the
'Cause it
all of the
exposes
hidden
everything.
stuff in this environment, which
Gotcha.
there is a lot of hidden stuff in this environment, as you might have guessed already.
Okay.
We didn't investigate the green room. None
We
of you
did
thought
not.
of that. You only drained the water.
But it seemed important at the time.
Max, do you think you might backtrack and prove yourself useful?
Okay. I really want to talk to the octopus, I'm not going to lie.
I stole from it. I feel like it won't like me.
We
I'd like to
Alright.
talk to the octopus too.
I think we'll do a perception check.
Of the fountain
Okay.
area.
Max, you hear a kind of low schlorping sound coming from somewhere up near the ceiling. And the ceiling in this room you can't see as easily because there are so many trees in the way. They kind of create this canopy. And the ceiling in this room seems a lot higher than in some of the, in the neighboring rooms. And I think, Brogini, your fighter instincts kick in. And you're sort of like the hairs on the back of your neck stand up on end, but you can't quite figure out why.
There's a whole canopy above us, and we can't see what could be coming
There's
at us from
something
above, right?
nasty up there, guys. How do we
Yeah.
provoke it?
Can I
Hmm.
climb a tree?
A slurping.
You can
noise.
absolutely try and climb a tree. Do you want to give me either acrobatics or athletics, whichever you prefer?
A slurping
I will give
sound.
you acrobatics to climb a tree.
Fantastic. With a 22, you effortlessly scale the nearby
Scaled
tree,
that
which,
tree right there.
okay, excellent choice, because from where you are in the boughs of that tree, you're able to perceive something oozing its way down the opposite wall above where Mr. Wizard is. There is an enormous cube slowly, like, dragging its way down from the ceiling of this room, which is maybe like 80 to 100 feet high. It's sort of oozing its way down the wall, approaching the treetop under which Mr. Wizard is currently standing.
Hey, Mr. Wizard,
Yes.
if you could just move, potentially to the other room, that would be really good.
I have moved one block over.
How do
Oh,
we?
dear.
What would we need to do to figure out what this is? Is it an investigate?
I
Wisdom?
would say this is probably a nature check.
Who's got nature, guys?
Yeah, so guys, there's a really big cube.
I've got +2 nature.
Yes.
I've
I have
got +1.
+4. Mr. Wizard will investigate this. With a swipe of his hand over his brow, wiping the sweat off, he will investigate with the power of normal nature spin.
Useless.
Okay,
I'll go back to sleep.
I'll
dude.
leave it up to you to interpret. Scar, what does Mr. Wizard think this is?
Mr. Wizard, after long and trying moment of silence, visualizing this great slime, realizes that he would like to go speak with the octopus. Goodbye, gentlemen.
Right, let me handle this. I know what this is. I changed my mind, guys. I have no idea what this is. It seems to be some
Okay.
gelatinous cube.
Hold on. I realize none of you can actually see it. I've just told you about it, so maybe I should just.
I think at
investigate.
this point it has oozed down the
It has
wall
oozed.
far
It's
enough
down.
And there's
that
It's far
there's
enough
bones.
down.
That
There's
you-
skeletons
you-
on the ground.
you can hear the tops of the trees sort of hissing, and it's not like the rustling of leaves in the wind. It is the sound of something dissolving in a very potent acid.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I don't know what this is, but I don't like it. Would any bro? Why don't you have a little look?
I'm not fighting this thing.
No, I need you to nature check
What
it.
if we do
See
have
if
to
you
fight
check.
it? What if we have to
Maybe
fight
you
it?
recognize it.
All right, I'll nature check this with my -1. Whoa!
Are you kidding me?
This is the way D&D works. Sometimes if you're really proficient in something, you still fluff a roll, and sometimes the fighter is going to know a gelatinous cube when he sees one, and he has heard...
Okay, dwarven
he has heard
man,
the
what do you
tales
know?
and knows to stay away from these things. So a gelatinous cube is basically like a large ooze that sort of lurks in dungeons, typically in smaller spaces. It's unknown how this one seems to have found its way up the wall in this area. But yeah, they basically engulf adventurers and slowly dissolve their bodies in this sort of cube of acid that is very difficult to escape.
Right. So how about we leave? Huh?
That's a good idea. Stay away
Mr.
from
Wizard
this.
returns after you all figure it out. Hey, everybody.
No, actually, we're leaving. We're leaving, Mr.
I
Wizard.
will climb down the tree now and go.
You want to go
to
through
the
here?
next room.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, you continue out into the room with the boat. The boat is still lying on the floor in the center of the room, and you step through into the giant hall.
Yeah.
I'm going to move the camera in here once again.
We should perception check.
I will tell you guys what you already see in this room. There are 4 large pillars, and there are 2 chandeliers hanging. Once again, moth-eaten red carpet leads up to a stone throne on which a skeletal humanoid sits, clearly long dead.
Can we investigate him?
Let's have a look around,
the
everybody.
carpet.
Perception.
There could be a trapdoor under the carpet.
Well, I'm pretty sure I spot something.
Yeah, Max, as you're looking at these pillars, especially because you've approached this one up here in the top left, you notice that one of these pillars is different from the others. The one over on the right-hand side of the room seems to have almost like drag markings on the floor around it.
It does. It genuinely does.
Yeah. So you noticed that about it. Anybody else making any checks? Did you want to investigate the throne?
I'd like to check out the throne, please.
Sure, yeah. Go ahead and roll investigation since you're right up there on it.
Guys, there's something suspicious about this pillar.
Hey, we got a raid coming in. Thanks for the raid, Skids. Hope you had a good stream.
Yeah, you don't
Wish
notice
you could have joined
anything
us for this, man, but I get it.
particularly off about
Thanks,
this.
everybody.
Like, it doesn't
Come
seem to,
on.
like, the
We're
throne
doing, like,
doesn't
a little
move. It's very
practice.
heavy.
One shot kind of thing.
Skeletal
Tutorial.
creature seems to be like a fairly large human, maybe about Mr. Wizard's size, maybe like a little bit shorter. Difficult to tell because he no longer has skin or flesh or fats or anything. But yeah, he is just sitting there on the stone throne, minding his own business.
Okay.
I am realizing for Sunday, gonna need some snacks.
Yes, snacking is a very important part of D&D.
Okay.
Gonna need some snacks.
Good point. Good point.
Can Mr. Wizard use a sleight of hand to steal something from the dead man?
You don't need to. He can't. He's not gonna fight back.
Yeah, you can
You want me to knock
go
him
up and
out?
take. You can go up and take whatever the skeleton has, but what he has is just bones right now.
Okay.
And you already, if I remember correctly,
you guys
have some
investigate
bones
something useful.
from the old.
Okay, all right. Look, this
All right, I'll
pillar
be
has
useful.
something weird going on.
Yeah.
I am gonna twist it.
You don't need my
Okay.
strength.
I'm
we
pretty
might,
strong too, dude.
Okay.
we
Go
might
for it.
need to.
Don't
Yeah, we
fight
might need to
over
make an
who's strongest.
athletics check. Anybody who wants to try and move this pillar.
All
Go
right,
ahead,
here we
Max.
go, guys.
I'll let you guys do it. I'll be over here.
18.
Okay, Max, this pillar starts to move, kind of similarly to the clockwork mechanism. It takes a little bit of a push to get it, but it starts to turn. And as it kind of clicks into place after like a quarter rotation, so all of the sort of stuff is still facing the same way but moved 90 degrees, this trumpet blast rings out from this unseen location, reverberating through the floor. And seconds later, as if in answer, the ceiling caves in above the stone throne with a sound like an enormous thunderclap. Rubble is strewn across the floor, and I'm going to need Ruby Nix to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Sure.
So open up your
I can do
character
that.
sheet. It's next to the skills. Okay, with a 21, I'm going to move you to a safe distance. You manage to like skitter out into the center of the room.
Yeah, I do a cool roll and
diving
leap,
roll
and
out the
I'm out of the
way.
way.
Okay. Good job,
And-
Ruby.
Rubble is strewn across the floor, and as the dust clears,
No way.
you hear the crunching, grinding sound of something
Oh, for the
settling on
love
the
of
stone.
God.
And where the
create water.
throne was, where the throne was, at the end of the Great Hall, now stands an enormous green dragon. Its wings unfurled to stretch almost the entire width of this chamber.
Wait.
and you
It
hear-
might not. Sorry, Pix.
you hear that calm voice again. It says, dragons, truly the most noble of creatures, capable of bringing great fortune or peril to entire nations depending on their temperament. In the traditional taxonomy, the metallic dragons are aligned with the forces of good, but are still not to be trifled with, while the chromatic dragons are quite often evil creatures. And the voice continues as the dragon roars, and from its mouth issues a stream of poison breath. Everyone, please make a Constitution saving throw.
Good lord.
Constitution saving throw. Wait, why?
Because it's spewing poison into the room, and Constitution
right, it's
is
a
what
bad
you use to
dragon. I was
resist
waiting
poison.
to find out if it was a bad dragon or a good dragon.
How do I do that? Oh, right here.
Open your character
Under
sheet,
your
click
saving
on the
throws.
Constitution under saving throws.
Got it.
I think I took a bit of a hit there.
I think I took a lot of a hit there.
Yeah, unfortunately, none of you managed to pass the Constitution, which was 18. So in a 50-foot cone, which I should be able to measure out from the center here. Hang on, I need to learn how to rotate these cones. Give me one moment. Cone.
We're all in it. It's got to be right.
Let's go. Oh, hang on. That's yikes. Okay, Foundry is wild. So a 50-foot cone is about that. So I think it goes about that direction. You're all hit by a stream of poison, and you find yourselves coughing, unable to breathe, and you can feel this poison sort of acting quickly on your lungs, almost like breaking down your system from the inside, and you all pass out into unconsciousness.
Good.
Oh.
Good.
When you come to, I'm not going to calculate the damage because this thing absolutely destroys you regardless, but I'm going to move you all back in here. Basically, what you discover as you slowly rouse from consciousness again is that the environment around you seems to have sort of reset a little bit. The situation seems much the same as before. The octopus is standing in the corner. All of the doors are closed. And you do not hear the sound of a dragon from the nearby chamber.
Ruby, have you still got your saw?
Yeah.
You check in your inventory, you do still have the handsaw. And the octopus no longer has a handsaw, but everything seems to be back in its place.
Okay.
Boys, this feels like a learning opportunity that maybe we could do something better.
Well, there's still a path we haven't taken, and that's off to the left, right? That Mr. Wizard.
That's true. Lead
checked
the way,
out.
bro.
Yeah.
I think
Headbutt time. Oh, there's a door here. I don't need to headbutt.
There is a door there.
All right.
You go through first.
Okay, I'll go through. I'll check it out.
Is there water in the fountain now?
Good question. You haven't investigated that
Let's
way.
have a look.
You want me to come back with you guys?
Is there
You
water
tend
in
to
the...
move before I get to
Remaining
to
Headstone
headbutt
goes
stuff.
down the corridor confidently to find that there is nobody following him. So we'll briefly cut over to the fountain room where, yes, you
Okay.
find that there is water back in the fountain.
Oops.
And can we hear the cube?
You can, now that you know to listen out for it, you can hear the schlorp sound coming from somewhere high up near the ceiling.
Okay, so...
Bad room. Leave that room. Go the way bro
Is
was
it-
going.
It's all reset, but the fact that you still have the saw is
Yeah.
confusing.
I
All right,
found
now
another
you guys
room.
are heading down. You're heading down the corridor here.
Yep.
We
All right,
are
I'm gonna-
walking down the corridor.
I'm going to have the
We're in the
camera
gaming
follow
room.
you. You find yourselves in
Oh,
a small
dude.
but fairly well-appointed room with a
Take a load
sofa.
off.
I'm going to need everyone to stop moving around for a second because something is going to happen.
Yeah, you guys move once in your turn.
All the dudes
Move
immediately
one
just sat
time
down on the
in your
sofa.
turn.
Yeah, you all immediately stepped on the carpet, presumably to get on the sofa. Although, did
Yeah.
anybody else climb up on did you climb over the arm of the chair, or did you all step on the carpet to get into these seats?
Step through the carpet.
I feel like Max did a
I leapt
backflip
from
onto
here
it.
straight onto the sofa.
I'm
Okay,
on
great.
the floor, not
So,
the couch. Because I only
Mr.
move
Wizard-
one time in my turn.
I tripped
Mr.
over the
Wizard-
pillow if that matters.
Mr. Wizard and Bragini are the only two people affected by the rug of smothering that appears. The rug basically comes up and tries to smother you as you cross it. I'm going to roll to see. I'm going to target. Hang on. Let's turn this into an encounter for a second because I need to remind myself how those work. Let's put everybody in this.
Should have
Do
investigated
this encounter and create encounter.
I need another IRL wee.
Okie doke.
Yeah, my last ad played over top of some of this, but
I have an ad right now.
Is now
yeah,
now
we
a good
have
time?
been
Should we just hit it to
getting a little carried away.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll hit it.
Hit ad.
Back.
The rug of smothering. Wait, you said smothering, not mothering, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, this is.
It's just trying to take care of your impulse.
Yeah.
It's gonna make sure you had something to eat today.
Just protein powder, dude. Just protein powder.
Oh my god.
Dry. Just shovel it dry, man.
Every other day, I put just a raw egg in it, mix it together, makes it gelatinous.
All right. Yeah, we have a little bit more stuff we can do here. I know we probably want things to wrap up soon, but if you guys are enjoying this, there is just a little bit more for you to discover.
Okay.
That's fine.
Starting to understand the flow, considering I've never had exposure to this ever.
Me either. I've struggled with the flow a little bit. That's what I'm
We
trying
gotta
to
contain Grian's clicking before he triggers everything every time.
To be fair, this is the format of like a dungeon crawl where you're kind of exploring a space, looking for secrets, finding treasure, that kind of stuff. Not everything is going to be like this. In fact, the starter adventure I have planned has a little bit more of the kind of social aspect, kind of talking to NPCs and that kind of stuff. This is just kind of to give you an example of an environment to move around, and
Cool.
Occasionally to remind you to check for traps.
Yeah, that would have been a good
So
idea.
Climbing the tree was a great move. I think that was a really fun one.
Yeah, I feel like I want to say perception check every time we enter a room, but I don't want to force the other three to do a perception check
Could I
every
have-
time we enter the room. You guys need to come to that conclusion.
Could I have used my axe to cut the tree down since it was blocking our view of what was above?
Yeah.
Would that have
Absolutely,
been a
yeah,
valid request? Okay.
You could have totally tried that, yeah. And I think honestly, instead of just going perception check every time you enter a room, think about like what your character does to look around. Like add a little bit of flavor to it, and that'll stop it from getting like routine and boring.
We
right?
should be taking a second when we get in the door and deciding what role play thing we do in this room, rather than just exist in the room.
Okay.
Yep, I agree.
We got an encounter now.
We do have an encounter, so if you guys will click on the little crossed swords icon underneath the chat, we should now have an encounter here where clicking on the D20 in this graphic should get you guys to roll initiative. And I'm going to roll for the rug. Like there's a little 20-sided die icon
initiative.
in the combat tracker, yeah. So you guys can roll initiative, and that will give us an order in which people act. So Ruby goes first with a 23, and then Bro, Max Blunder, the Rug, and we have yet to get a roll from Mr. Wizard.
Mr. Wizard had fallen asleep, but Mr. Wizard is awake now. Mr. Wizard cannot find the attacker.
Initiative. Under your little circle profile thing, there's initiative, speed, and proficiency.
Or you can open up the
speed and initiative.
Yeah,
Which one do I initiative? That's the one I do.
Initiative's the one you do.
Okay.
Wait, he hasn't. Okay.
Oh,
it's fine.
Oh no.
He doesn't have to do that in the combat tracker. It's totally fine. Initiative from character sheet will do this. So Mr. Wizard is going last.
Character sheet.
Okay, so Ruby, you see a rug of smothering leaping up to try and smother Bro and Mr. Wizard. What do you do?
God. I have daggers and a short bow and
Use the saw.
Nothing
Want us to get smothered?
Can I shoot an arrow at it to try to just pin it to the wall?
Absolutely, I love that idea. So go ahead and click on your short bow in your character sheet.
In my character sheet.
Yeah.
Is it in my inventory?
Yes, it's in the backpack.
Short bow. Okay, and then I do a normal roll.
Yeah, do a normal roll, and you're rolling to hit this thing's armor class, which is 12. Oh no! Was that a natural one, or was that just a?
That's a 1 because it's +4 +2.
Oh, a critical fail. Unfortunate. So I think the
shoot Mr. Wizard.
I think instead the arrow pins Mr. Wizard's hat to the wall.
Okay. Can I also just move back to this corner in my turn?
Absolutely, yeah. So in combat, you get a move action, or you get an attack action and an attack action. You also have bonus actions, which are a thing that we'll get into. But we'll get into combat more formally in the near future. I'll have a proper combat tutorial ready for you guys. This is just ambushing you with weird stuff to get you used to how wacky D&D is. Right, so that's Ruby's turn done. Mr. Wizard's hat is currently pinned to the wall. Bro, it's your turn.
I'm actively
I'm gonna get used to saying this.
I'm actively being smothered by this, right? So
yes, you are currently being smothered.
I only have one hand available for my hand axe, and I just want to make a slit so that I can breathe. And
nice.
So I'm gonna go hand axe, and we'll see if I can go a normal slit in this thing.
10 is unfortunately not going to do it. I think maybe it wraps around your hand in an awkward way that makes it very difficult to get the slicing edge towards the rug.
Okay.
So it is up to Max Blunder before the rug of smothering gets to
Come on, Max.
to engulf the two of you.
Oh, help us! Oh my god!
What will I do?
Oh my god!
Backflip.
Backflip onto the rug and try to pin it down.
I'm going to backflip onto the rug to try and pin it to the floor.
I like it. I like it as a
end
solution.
Up getting smothered, and honestly, that's okay with me.
Let's see a backflip. Give me acrobatics.
Do I just do this from the character sheet?
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
11 is not going to hit this thing's armor class either. So unfortunately, the rug is not pacified, and I think you are now in the rug's attack zone. But yeah, I think having given you guys a playful smothering, the rug eventually just goes limp again. Right when right as you think it's about to really cause some mischief, it's going to let you go again. Again, I'm ambushing you with stuff that is probably a little bit above your pay grade at this stage. I just want to see what you guys do in these situations.
I think we had some very good solutions, everyone. I think we nailed that.
Yeah.
I think we did horrible, and also we have to stop running into random furniture that we don't own. And
there was a sofa, Ruby.
I ran through those hallways. I was tired.
And now I don't have a hat.
You can take your hat down, I imagine. And also, can I get my arrow back?
There's a hole in it, and I've got it trapped in my head.
Yeah, you retrieve your arrow from the from where Mr. Wizard's hat is pinned to the wall.
I give Mr. Wizard his hat back.
Should we check what's on the other side of this door?
I'm kind of a little bit sad about it.
There's a door here.
Yeah,
go on,
bro.
Okay.
Carefully.
Oh my god.
Close the door.
As you open this door, you hear blah, 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 blah from the other side as a gibbering mouther stares you down.
Oh gosh.
Right. Guys, I think we try and talk to it.
I think we should magic missile it.
No, I think we should talk to it first. I think it's a mouth. It's got something to say.
Okay, well, who's got the most charisma or whatever?
How do we? Is this a charisma deal or what? We have to identify what language it speaks.
It doesn't seem to be speaking any kind of language. The language it's speaking is this sort of odd gibbering sound, which as you guys listen to it, it seems to worm its way into your mind and feels like it's kind of warping your ability to think.
Hey guys, don't talk to that.
Everyone go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Uh-oh.
Good.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wait. What? Oh, I'm sorry. I went to the wrong one. My God.
Bro, dude.
Bro.
So wise.
Yeah.
So wise.
Oh,
you know, I don't know.
But he's actually wise.
What's happening? I'm the dumbest one here, but making the best choices.
Okay, 1 second while I roll something.
Didn't get a lot of sleep last night, apparently.
Okay, so Mr. Wizard, you find yourself sort of distracted by your environment, and you sort of become disoriented by this sort of weird gibbering language that you've never heard before. The rest of you see Mr. Wizard turn around and take a swing at Max Blunder with his quarterstaff. So, Mr. Wizard, if you could please open your inventory, which is the second tab down on your character sheet.
Okay.
Click on quarterstaff.
Quarterstaff.
And then roll normal.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Fantastic. Does a 14 beat Max Blunder's armor class? Max Blunder, your armor class is the number directly underneath your character portrait on your character sheet.
13.
Okay, 13 is not going to beat 14.
What?
So
are you wearing your armor?
Yeah, I need to fix the armor, I think.
Because that's lower than mine.
Yeah, the chain shirt should give you better AC, so we need to fix something about that. But yeah, Mr. Wizard, if you could click damage in the box in the chat that had the quarterstaff attack in it.
Let's see, quarterstaff, and then let's see, damage.
Click on the button that says damage. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and then do a roll.
Yep.
11.
Oh, hang on. No, that's not the damage. That's the attack. If you click on the one that says damage, it should have.
I did do the damage.
It should be 1d6 plus 1.
Okay, so yeah, so there's quarterstaff attack or damage. Click damage, correct?
Click damage, yeah.
Okay, damage, and then do normal from that.
Yeah. There we go. Max Blunder takes 5 damage as Mr. Wizard hits him upside the head with a quarterstaff.
For goodness sake. Okay, bro, can you just
wavy
grab
hitting
Mr.
everybody.
Wizard? Can you just hold him? Really
Yeah,
just
can
give
I
him a
pin
really
him?
big dwarven hug.
Can I pin him against the wall or something?
No, I'm slippery.
In anger, Max Blunder rolls for another stat, apparently, because you just rolled. I mean, I think maybe the hit on your head was so disorienting that it caused you to rethink your life choices, which is probably what stats are when you think about it. Anyway, yeah. What does everybody do as this gibbering noise?
Shut the door. I will shut the door. Bro, you should help Mr. Wizard.
Okay. I'm gonna hold him back.
All right, you go into grapple. Yeah, go ahead.
Right,
you can click the door icon and it
mouth
should.
in? Is it?
Okay, as the door shuts, it seems to kind of close off the small room beyond there. You didn't see anything else inside of there aside from the gibbering mouther, and the effect of its odd babbling sort of wears off. Mr. Wizard, you find yourself kind of returning to consciousness with, frankly, no idea of what just happened.
You can go.
You guys figure out how to get out of here yet? As Mr. Wizard wakes up.
I am so angry with you.
I wasn't expecting to get into PvP so soon, but here we are.
You've made me very, very cross, Mr. Wizard.
Hey guys, what if we investigated the little hallway a little bit? Maybe there's a secret in there.
Could be.
We kind of blitzed
Wait.
Yeah,
We're just gonna let this gibbering mouth get away with this?
You can fight it if you want, but I think me and Mr. Wizard are better off in here.
Mr. Wizard doesn't want to open that door anymore.
I mean, I'm willing to fight this thing.
I don't know if you've
let
got
me at
the
it,
meat
man.
for it, but
I can take him.
I think we go in there and take it out.
I came here to fight. I'm ready.
Boy. Okay.
Okay, I'd like to fight this thing.
Open the door again. See how it goes.
What spells have I got?
He's caused damage to my crew. I'm feeling protective now. I want to take him out.
I could create water and drown it. It's just a mouth after all.
Brutal.
How many spell slots do you have left?
Can I just swing my big axe at it?
You can try and swing your big axe at it, yeah. So you open up the door. Let's.
Do I need to get closer?
1 second. Let me freestyle another encounter here. I just need to figure out how this system works. So it's probably good that we're throwing ourselves at all of these creatures. So we'll do this, and then okay.
I haven't tried talking to it. I guess it doesn't understand anything.
Everyone
did you miss the part where it tried to kill you?
Yeah, that's why we need to kill it.
Yeah.
Open up the combat tracker and please roll initiative for me.
Combat
Where's
tracker.
the combat tracker?
Combat encounter?
It's underneath the chat icon on the top right-hand side.
Combat
There's like a
encounter,
2 cross swords, and that's the combat
No problem.
encounters.
And then just roll that. Roll initiative.
You can also roll initiative from your character sheet if that's easier.
I'm there, I think.
Oh, I see that. It's up there.
Bro, dude, I say you go in there and bonk. Just whack it over the head.
I just rolled a 13 or something, didn't I?
Yeah.
So what's that gonna do?
That's to decide the
Max, did you seriously roll a 2?
the order in which stuff happens.
Okay.
You want to go in there and you're gonna roll a 2?
I'm behind bro, dude. I'm fine.
Scott, do you need a hand finding where you need to click?
No, I think right here, and then normal roll.
Great.
Is that correct?
Fantastic. So you and Max are going to go basically right after each other. It's actually Ruby gets a chance to act first. I think maybe you kind of like you found your way back into the corridor, and then suddenly you hear
the corridor peering through.
You hear bro shouting.
Yeah.
I picked the fight and then sent you in first.
It is. You can like defer your turn until later if you don't think your character would do anything right now. If you want to let bro get the first hit, but then the monster is going to act right after that.
No, I will. I'm not doing anything.
She's so
Okay,
mad at
sweet.
me for picking this fight, dude.
I'm back in the door there. I'm just like, nah,
What is
not my
that?
problem.
Okay.
All right, fantastic. So now, now I know how the encounter system works a little bit better, and it is bro's turn. What does bro do?
Yeah, I just
Come on,
want,
bro.
I just want to swing my big axe at it.
All right, fantastic. So you should be able to click on the monster,
Okay.
and then roll from your character sheet. Roll your great axe.
It doesn't really do anything when I click on it. It highlights it, but
Did you close?
Yeah.
the door?
Okay. Cool.
all right. Should I open my character sheet?
Yeah. Open your character sheet. Go to your inventory.
Oh,
Find your great axe.
Yep. Great axe. Finally get to use this thing. Okay, here we go. And then normal. Come on, baby. Oh, 13.
A 13 hits. A 13 is enough to hit this thing. Its armor
Okay.
class is 9.
Oh.
This thing has a lot of fleshy parts that you can hit. So if you go back to the... hang on, what? Why does it not give you a damage roll? That's wild. 1 sec. Let me see. Oh, there you go. Yeah, great axe. Okay, yeah. So hit the damage button that's popped up in the chat now.
In the chat. There it is. Got it. Normal. Yeah.
Yep. All right. You bring your axe down
That's
hard
pretty low.
on this thing. It doesn't seem to take a ton of damage from it, but you've still carved off 5 damage from its health total.
Okay.
It seems otherwise a little bit confused by this, but it doesn't seem to. Yeah.
we don't know how much health it's got in an encounter.
No.
Can
no.
I
You
investigate it to find out its weaknesses?
Well, I just made it pretty bad, I think.
on your turn, you could absolutely roll something to try and figure out like what this thing might have as weaknesses. Yeah. In the meantime, with are you going to do anything else while you're standing there? Or are you
That's
just
it.
going to
I just
continue
wanted
blocking
to
the
hit
doorway?
it. Yeah, I'm gonna move.
Fantastic. All right. This thing is going to move towards you and attempt to bite.
Oh.
So. And it it crits. Oh no. Anyway, yeah, that's how combat works.
Decision. That's how this should work.
If this was a real game, then yeah, this thing just dealt 14 damage to you, which I think is
Dead.
2 more than you have hit points.
Oh, no.
So I think we will close this door and move on.
Okay.
Oh, bro, dude.
No, he's dead, dude. Put him back to the start.
So,
Can I put him on my hoverboard?
So after I hit him and didn't kill him, I probably should have like just took a defensive stance, right? Since I thought I was like a one thing and done, but I had you said, is there anything else you want to do?
I guess we need to understand
Right.
what can we do.
Yeah.
What are we allowed to do?
So I could have been like, well, I knew I made him mad because I hit him and didn't kill him. So I probably should have known he was going to come at me at that point. So I could have like got my shield out to help protect myself or something like that.
This is effectively a very bad combat tutorial because I've mostly put these in as like pranks and jokes rather than like trying to teach you guys combat because I didn't think we were going to get this deep into it. Yeah, like we will absolutely go over like yeah, we will go over like combat and strategy and stuff in session 1, and like I have a lovely tutorial fight plan for you guys.
Cool.
But in the meantime, Brogini Dudestone, having been bitten by this gibbering mouther, disappears. And then reappears in the room with the.
No! You just hear me yelling from the hallway. No, we're going to perception check this hallway instead.
You hear the voice from outside go. Yeah, maybe that was a bit of a mistake putting that creature there. It seems a little bit too violent for the caliber of adventurer we have walking our halls currently. Please carry on.
Okay.
You're investigating the hallway?
I'd like to investigate the hallway, please.
Can we go and see if bros respawned back at the start?
I'm investigating the hallway.
I need Mr.
Give me an
Wizard's
investigation
hoverboard.
Okay. My character's stuck, I guess.
With a 14, you don't notice anything unusual about this hallway. You don't detect any of the like wind that you've felt in other areas. There's seemingly no illusory walls here that you can detect.
Cool. All right, let's head back into this room then.
And you find Brogini Dudestone lying on the floor, otherwise unharmed.
Hey, bro, dude.
Whoa, what happened, guys? What the heck was that?
Bro, man.
Stupid.
My bad.
Okay, so we know there's a dragon and a cube and a gibberish thing and a rug that wants to kill us. Should we investigate the other doorway in that throne room and just not get the dragon out this time?
Yeah, let's have a look.
All right, you guys making your way into...
I'm going to open this door. You ready?
I'm going to go in the corner before he does that.
Okay.
Wait, no.
All right, you guys make your way into this room, and...
Oh, dude, it's a water park. There's a slide.
Don't touch the water, Max.
There is water flooding out of a crack in the walls at the back of the room, and sort of rushing down in this waterfall that's sort of surrounded by rocks and a little bit of natural growth of like, moss and stuff seems to have formed on the rocks. It pools on the floor, but seems to be draining out of a drain that's sort of like carved into this almost impression in the floor that the water must have carved over time. But yeah, that's what you find as you enter this room. There's also a door to the north.
Can we investigate the water? Like under the water? Is there anything under the surface?
I could destroy the water.
That drain. You want to try swimming down that drain, see where it
You have
goes?
2 spell slots.
There's
Are you
no
going to
way
use both
Pix
of them
ever
on...
thought I would take destroy water.
Oh, I'm excited about the fact that you took destroy water. But yeah, no, looking at this, the only thing you can see under the surface of the water, aside from like a couple of the rocks that are sitting in the waterline, is just this drain at the bottom of a sort of shallow depression into which the water seems to be flowing. But you don't know to where.
Should we have a look in this?
Yeah, there's a door up there.
Before we...
Yeah, maybe we.
Oh,
maybe
this
check
just
that
goes
out.
through to the other room.
Where we've been.
Did you check for wind this time?
There was a fake wall. Looks like.
Yeah, there was another one of the fake walls that leads back into the room with the rug, and this doorway leads into this area.
I knew I should have headbutted the wall.
Should we Mr. Wizard? Could you investigate?
Yes, I can do an investigation.
What are you investigating?
I'm investigating the drain and its whereabouts it takes us, the water.
So you're gonna try and like get into this puddle and swim, basically?
I'm gonna wade in here. I'm gonna put my
Well, he is
robe.
really tall. He could wade.
I'm gonna wade in. Up to
You
my
sort
waist.
of getting the bottom part of your robe all wet from the water. Yeah, you sort of wade in and you try and stare down this drain. Give me an investigation check. With an 11, you can't really tell where it goes. It seems too dark and difficult to see. The drain seems very well affixed to the floor as well, so not really something you could move, and definitely not big enough for any of the party to fit through. Ruby, while you're standing where you're standing, you feel a gentle breeze on the back of your neck.
Of course I do. Hey, bro.
Headbutt
Go
time!
through the wall here.
Headbutt time!
he's gone again.
Guys, I found something
Is it
beyond
safe?
the wall.
Is it safe? Wait. Don't move too quickly. No quick.
There's no
movement.
monsters in here.
Is it safe?
Come on in.
Have you
It's another
have you
back rooms.
perceived anything?
I
I'm
knew
gonna-
it was
I'm
a
gonna
water
turn this
park the
wheel.
second we came in here.
I'm turning the wheel.
Do you think we
Okay.
maybe should perceive something about the wheel first?
Turning
or
the
like-
wheel.
Okay, all right, we're turning the wheel.
Max turns the wheel, and you hear this enormous noise of rushing water coming from the adjacent room. And you get the sense that the room back there is flooding even more than it already has, as you effectively release a massive
Let's
valve
use the boat.
attached to this pipe.
Yeah.
We can get in the
Can
boat.
we get back to the boat?
I think let's quickly. I can't move. Let's as quickly as we can through this rushing water. Let's head back to the boat.
You are wading through water as you exit this room into the throne room, and a little bit of it is lapping against the door to the room at that point.
And the boat's been kind of like knocked off this, right?
The
reset.
boat is now reset because the whole
wait, so
dungeon
Max,
seems to have
Max,
reset.
Can you
for
knock
you.
the boat
I'll
off
go.
again?
I'll go.
All right. So you head out into the corridor. You start to turn that crank. I'm not going to make you roll for it this time because then the boat tips off of the stage, and I guess Mr. Wizard, Ruby, and Bro are there to like hang on to it. And it feels like with a group effort, you could drag the boat.
Yeah, you guys were
potentially
very
back through the
strong.
open
Let's
door.
bring the boat over to the water.
Yeah. I like that.
How are we gonna get that boat through that door?
It looks like it fits.
Yeah, if you turn it like
door?
end on, it will fit through the door. The door is like quite wide and arched,
Teamwork,
so even
we're
like
very
the sails
strong.
and stuff will come through.
Okay. All right. Let's drag the boat.
So the group of you drag the boat through the throne room, past the throne where there is no dragon at this point, and even like the rubble of the room seems to have been reset, allowing you to easily drag the boat into this space, which is currently filling with water. Like the water is now gushing through the door to the throne room, and the boat sort of floats evenly out onto the water as it goes, and you can see that the rushing water coming from the pipe that you seem to have turned on like full bore is now kind of filling up this space. It is currently rushing out of the room into the throne room as well. So the water level is kind of staying at like maybe a few feet deep at this point.
What's in the ceiling?
So you look up towards the ceiling and you notice that there are these sort of like crisscross pattern of like almost like a lattice made out of wood. And there's sort of gaps, maybe like a couple of like a foot or so between them. But it'd be very difficult for somebody to get out of there.
Wait, what if will the water rise enough that we can get up there and Ruby can use her saw to cut those lats to get us out?
The water level is currently only being like kept at a certain level by the fact that it can all flood out into the throne room.
Can we shut the door and then it'll go up?
It's filling the throne room.
Yeah.
Wait, is it filling that other room with the infinite ceiling over there? Will it eventually?
Oh, all the way out. Oof.
It seems unlikely that the water is going to reach there. It seems like the water is
Right.
reaching its capacity to sort of fill up this little room.
Is the octopus happy to have water?
The octopus has sort of, the octopus sort of makes its way towards the sound of water, but unfortunately it's too big to fit through the door. Even though I think technically an octopus can fit through anywhere its beak can go, but I think the octopus is just sort of it's sort of looking longingly out through the door and incidentally blocking the door back into the starting area.
Okay.
Wilbert can't get through, guys. He's blocked. It's not the octopus named Wilbert.
But yeah, I think Bro had the idea of potentially closing the door to this room with the water and seeing if the room filled up with the boat in there and
go up.
I think that that might be something worth pursuing.
Let's try
in the interests of time.
Back in here, everybody.
Go in
Back
here,
in.
close the door.
Stop moving randomly.
So you've closed the door to this room, and the north door gets closed off as well. And yeah, you start to feel this rushing water surge upwards as everybody clambers into this boat that you've somehow like loosened from its moorings on the other side. And as the water surges, it starts to rise up and take shape as a water elemental forms up underneath you, carrying the boat up towards what seems like potentially a trap that would crush you at the top of the room with all of these wooden slats that
But I
you
have a
can't
saw.
quite fit through. But you have a saw. And so by...
Can I just sit on Mr. Wizard's shoulders and reach
Absolutely
up
you can.
and saw the ceiling a little bit?
Yes. So with the handsaw, this sort of sharp serrated edges, that you got from the octopus, you're able to cut open a hole into which the group of you is now able to pop out onto the roof of this thing. And from what you see up there, the room ends, and on the outside of the room is more of that weird blue stone environment. And you see something that looks like maybe it is glowing in one corner. I'm going to move you guys over to here as you manage to escape the dungeon.
Ooh.
Full steam ahead!
Guys, the saw!
Knew it was going to
Who would have
was
thought
relevant.
that saw? I thought we were supposed to cut that guy up and sell his meat.
Mr. Wizard has just gone straight on the rune.
Yeah, he has.
Oh, I thought we were leaving, gentlemen.
Hey, you don't know what it is? Yeah,
For
Mr.
Sunday,
Wizard.
we need to get in the habit of moving once.
So Mr. Wizard staying on this thing briefly becomes incorporeal and vanishes.
Well, he's dead.
Oh. Wait.
I think he's escaped the dungeon. I think
Yeah.
I think we all need to go on it.
I will go.
I've
and I
already
do a
died once
backflip.
today. I'm going last.
All right. You see Max Blunder with a pretty average backflip, but one that you still manage to land, steps onto the teleporter and disappears. We're calling this the teleporter because that's what it's doing.
Mm-hmm.
I will walk casually up to the teleporter as well and go through.
All right. After a brief period, Ruby also disappears, leaving Brogini Dude Stone wondering why the heck everybody.
To fight that monster that killed me. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
All right, fantastic. Is everybody good for maybe the next 10 minutes or so? Because we are about to wrap this up, but I have something special I want to show you guys.
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
do
but
10
there
more.
is an ad starting in 1 minute.
All right, we are going to run ads,
run one more.
and
Run ads.
when we come back, we will have
Appreciate
the conclusion of this Escape the Dungeon arc.
Nice.
Do you guys?
This was
are
just
you
a
learning
tutorial,
D&D?
guys.
Do you get it, guys?
This
I'm
is
just trying to find
us
the flow. That's what
understanding
I've
how to
struggled
play
with a little
before
bit.
we go in.
Yeah, I will show you some stuff that can help make the flow a lot easier as well.
Yeah.
Like the macro hotbar at the bottom of the screen, you can just drag stuff from your character sheet onto that. So if you don't want to open your character sheet to use a weapon, you can just swing a sword from your hotbar or cast a spell from
that'd
your
be
hotbar.
easy.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
So that's gonna be really helpful.
We don't continue on Sunday. The real campaign will start on Sunday.
This was
Yeah,
like a tutorial.
This is a tutorial. This is a kind of meta thing that's going on.
We
right
made
now.
our characters ready for Sunday, and this was us learning what a D&D experience is like before we run in and make really stupid decisions on the real thing.
And
I'm still going to fight everything that moves.
I haven't used a spell. If I were to use a spell at any point on any of those monsters, would you have told me to do that, or would I initiate it, or how would that?
Yeah,
guys.
the idea is that you choose what to do. Like if you're in a combat, unfortunately, I think you were too low down in the combat for some of them, and I kind of wrap things up a little sooner. But yeah, you would say I want to cast magic missile on this thing, and then you'd be able to go ahead and roll it.
Okay.
I feel kind of bad that I've not given everybody equal footing in the combat situation.
No, it's fine. I was just trying to figure out when to use it because I was worried those would be too overpowered. I wasn't quite sure. So.
Oh yeah, no. In all of the stuff that was in that area, trust me, you would have maybe made a dent, but not much more than that.
Okay.
All right. I think I've successfully copied your tokens over. I will make them all visible again in a second once I've set up the camera, because y'all are about to see some stuff I've been working on. Let's move that back. Okay, wonderful. And I think at this stage I'm going to change up the music too.
Mr. Wizard wants to do a history lesson.
Okay, are we back from ads?
We are back.
Yeah, we're back.
All right, wonderful. The group of you find yourselves, and now I'll need to have you all move out from the cluster that I left you in.
Okay.
You find yourselves on a podium floating in a dark void, and in front of you is this enormous building, like some sort of temple, but it seems to be floating there in the void, sort of supported by absolutely nothing. And a thin bridge connects it to the island you're standing on, which, as you step down from this pedestal, twinkles at your feet like crystal.
Wow.
Reminds me of Cousin Albert's house. He was a sorcerer.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, I'm the heaviest one here. I don't think I should go first.
I'm the lightest. Let's go.
You effortlessly cross this bridge. It seems to support your weight without being too rickety. And as you enter this enormous room, Mr. Wizard steps out into the void. Let me move you back in. There you go. You see shelves of books surrounding you in an orderly fashion, and beyond this huge chamber that seems to have been carved from a single piece of stone. It's filled with beautiful ornate architecture and mechanisms and trees. And before you can take in any more, a 3-foot-tall man rushes towards you.
Hey, little guy.
He has pointed ears, little round glasses, and he is clearly flustered. He says, "You can't be here. I mean, you shouldn't. We've never had anyone break out of the calibration chambers before. Explain yourselves."
The octopus had a saw.
Yes, but I have no idea where it got it from.
Were you torturing us?
No, nothing of the sort. From the balcony behind this guy, you hear another voice. This beautiful melodic voice sort of floats down from the balcony, and she says, "Ingvar, please, some hospitality. Stars have been born and died since we last had guests." And Ingvar says, there's no precedent for this. My calculations will be thrown off. There could be untold consequences for our latest world. And he sort of rushes off towards this machinery in the center of the room. And as you look past him and he starts scribbling frantically on this pad of paper, taking up the center of the room is this enormous golden apparatus with circular sections of it revolving and turning around each other. At its center, when the center is visible, you can see a sort of image. But even at this distance, it looks impossibly detailed, as though you could zoom into it and it would grow and grow and surround you until you were part of it. And the woman coming down the stairs from the balcony smiles and says, "That's the universe we're working on. The whole thing. Isn't it special?"
What's your name?
You can call me Pashan. I'm the law weaver of the forge here. The little one over there is Ingvar, and Bruin over there is the guardian. And you look across the room to see an enormous giant who's sort of tending some of the equipment and looking at the statues and dusting things. And he sort of looks around and sort of nods at you silently and goes back to what he was doing. And
Sean, can I backflip on the universe?
Oh, I think you're going to backflip on all sorts of places in the universe.
Wait, is it our universe?
The universe.
So, this is the Arca Pandora. This is where we shape reality. We give it structure and balance the forces that act upon it. You know, the big, important stuff. Please look around.
On it.
You are witness to a place that few mortals have ever seen. Ingvar at this point returns from his scribbling, holding a glowing golden object, or rather it's sort of floating an inch or two above his outstretched hand. And he sort of says, I've never seen patterns like this before. Your calibration was more chaotic than expected, but we can balance that. Exciting. It certainly has potential. And he looks up at all of you and says, forgive me, if you would like a tour.
I would like a tour.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie, I really want to snatch the golden thing that he's holding and drop kick it.
If you want to give that a try,
no.
Well,
can't we at least listen to the man first?
Yeah, she's friendly enough.
All right. Yeah, okay, Ingvar. Let's have a look around. Give us a tour.
So this is the engine of the forge of creation. Here we fashion from you could call it data, the architecture of a new universe, a new sort of creation.
Glancing towards the gold ball.
Sure. He goes on to
criminal here.
Yeah. He says, you see, what we do is we take ephemera, artifacts of imagination, you see, potential, in fact, potential from the new universe, little extracting small motes of it that become adventurers like you. And we allow them to simply explore an environment and do what they would do, what they see fit to do. And that creates sort of a randomness to which we can apply the forces of the universe. And so I think what you have done, especially now that you have come here, is set in motion the turning of the next universe, the balance of things. And my apparatus here, and he sort of walks over to this pedestal, kind of talking as he goes, is
I'm gonna slowly walk behind Ingvar. As he's a little dude, I'm gonna just tower above him.
Yeah.
So that I can, and with my eyes on that golden ball.
Above him on this pedestal, you see a larger representation of this golden ball. And as you look at what he has in his hands, you realize it's sort of made of light. It sort of seems intangible. And so does the one up on the platform. But surrounding it with glyphs and runes and various kind of glowing things is a massive array of what seem like big, shiny buttons.
Uh-oh. There's no stopping Max now.
Ingvar continues talking as he sort of turns to this desk, walks past you, and says, well, you see, a lot of our plans involve the creation of not merely continents and oceans, but entire life cycles, entire ecosystems, but on a cosmic scale, you see, everything must be in...
Run up to, the button's here?
Yes.
I'm going to run up here, and I'm going to backflip on the button.
Okay, give me acrobatics with advantage. Okay, with a 21, Max Blunder steps up these stairs, backflips, and lands on every button in this enormous array of glowing glyphs. And suddenly that glowing ball in Ingvar's hand brightens and becomes almost blinding, and so does the one up on the pedestal. And he says, no, you can't possibly. The sheer number of Pashan, they've what have they done? I don't understand. And
I turn to my party and say, sick.
Pashan sort of casually walks over, but you can tell that her gait has quickened and she's more concerned about what's just happened. And Ingvar says, you can't possibly turn everything in this on. The consequences, the sheer amount of chaos presented in this universe, I don't know if we can balance it now. I knew it was a mistake to bring them in here, but no, Pashan, you must weave them into this universe's history. You must weave them into the fabric of the universe itself so they can go down here and be the chaotic force that corrects the chaotic force. You see, everything in balance. And from outside the walls of this enormous room, you hear thum, this loud thumping noise that seems to rock the entire stone piece that you are sitting in. And Bruin, this giant man from across the room, looks up, and you can't quite see his expression, but from what you can tell, he looks alert, and he unsheathes a giant axe from his back and holds it in one hand as if readying himself for some sort of attack. But by the time he's doing this, Pashan has already begun to sing this song, and the room around you fades as the song takes over, and you find yourselves spiritually, almost astrally projected out of your bodies, and the physical forms that you took fade away, and you hear Ingvar's words, please, find a way to correct the chaos.
Can I sell you some crystals before we go?
There will be so many people you can sell crystals to.
We have so much gold.
And the room around you fades as the song continues, and you find yourselves wrapped up in the song Pashan sings, the song of this next universe being created with you almost at its center, potentially its destroyers, but also, in a weird way, its creators. And with that, the Arca Pandore around you fades. And we're going to get into the epilogue for this and the prologue for our adventure. Picture, in your mind's eye, the universe. All creation hanging there in the void, existing in a spectacular state of cosmic balance. The outer planes are a great wheel of chaos and order, of good and evil, and at the center of it all, Sigil, the city of doors, constructed on an impossibly large ring that encircles a towering spire of rock. This is a living, breathing metropolis whose inhabitants come and go between the planes of the multiverse as simply as stepping through the right door. Our mind's eye follows one such inhabitant through that door, and as we cross the vastness of space, we see now the inner planes of existence, the 4 elemental realms of air, earth, fire, and water locked in their grand equilibrium, seething around the material plane. And above, not physically, but ethereally, the plane of the Feywild, where the kings and queens of the Fey courts spin both dreams and nightmares. Below, the dark mirror of the Shadowfell, a place of ruin and decay, where the dread name of the Raven Queen is spoken in hushed whispers. But our eye is drawn now to the material plane, a place of magic and mystery where the actions of heroes and villains shape the world around them. This is where our story will take place. And as we zoom in closer, we see a grand continent rising proudly from a vast ocean. It is dotted with mountains, forests, icy wastes, great sweeping plains and settlements, cities, castles, hallowed halls, and fiendish pits. As we move closer still, cutting across this wild and untamed country, we see 5 roads, well trod by travelers, converging upon a single, sleepy town. And for the first time in this universe, we see our characters walking the road, with weapons slung at their sides, the call to adventure in their hearts, and their feet grinding the grit of the road further into the dust. It's here that our story truly begins, as the 4 of you reach the center of this cosmic crossroads, and the paths of fate meet at a place where the destinies of heroes are so often forged. You have arrived at a tavern. And we'll see you on Sunday for session 1.
Woo!
Yay!
Good job, Pix.
Amazing job, Pix.
Well done.
I'm so glad you got out of the dungeon, dude.
It was close. It was close.
You were worried we were never
We
getting
were
out of
gonna
there.
fight everything in there.
Yeah, I was.
I was like,
I was gonna headbutt
you
every
got
wall, kill every monster.
You got the handsaw so quickly, and I was like, maybe there's a chance. So this has been Gigs D&D Session 0. I'm sorry that I basically made you play the game right away with like no instruction.
No,
but
good.
Again,
We needed it.
chaos at the center of all things.
Yeah,
That really feels like what this campaign is going to be.
it's gonna be fun.
I think I
man.
could have got them to buy some crystals.
Really looking forward to Sunday. It's gonna be a blast.
Yeah, Sunday will be nothing like this, but also very like this.
Yeah.
And yeah,
So
I
this
have
was
some.
good for getting to know Foundry, understand the roles, like understand what you know, what might be
I
a
watched a
smart move,
tutorial.
what might not.
I will spend a bunch of time tomorrow putting together basically like a cheat sheet for Foundry, to kind of get you guys a little bit up to speed with some of the cool stuff you can do that will make your lives way easier. Because you can pop out the chat, so it doesn't have to be like clicking between all of these icons and stuff. You can have the dice rolls always on screen as long as you've got enough like screen space for it. Okay. And there's like a few things you can set up with your character sheets that make it easier to get to stuff. So I'll do my best to figure that stuff out before Sunday.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah. Well, good job, dude.
Yeah,
this is
amazing
awesome.
job.
I think this is going to be super fun.
Very good.
If this encouraged you all to play D&D more, then I've done my job.
Yeah.
It's been a blast so far.
Yep.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, perfect.
It's good
5
stream,
hours.
Yeah, getting late. Getting late. Woo.
Yeah, sorry if it took a little longer than expected, but
Getting tired.
thank you so much for playing.
Don't feel like I've been here for 5 hours. I had a
that
blast.
went by fast. That went by so fast.
Yeah.
Super fun. All right. Well,
So Sunday, 7 p.m. GMT.
Yeah.
We kick off in the tavern.
In the
where
tavern.
We
man.
may or may not see more backflips.
you're
I'm
I'm
counting on there
headbutts.
being backflips.
many headbutts.
And Scar will get to cast Magic Missile and sell people some
Yay,
crystal.
magic missile.
Yeah. Excellent. Okay.
All right. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Pix.
See you all soon.
End the stream now.
See ya. All right. I'm saying goodbye to you guys. That was what'd you guys think? That was great, wasn't it? Pix is blowing my mind. Pix is amazing. That was crazy good. Crazy good. I can't wait to see. And that was just like his tutorial, you know? That was just his tutorial. I can't wait to see what we're in store for on Sunday. It's going to be so exciting. Thank you guys for hanging out. 5-hour stream. And I'm guessing Sunday is going to be at least 5 hours. At least. It is a one shot. It's our chance to kind of, you know, see what we think, dip our toes in the Dungeons and Dragons water, and, you know, who knows where it'll go from there. But I had a great time acting like an absolute bro, right? I think it's going to be fun, just being a kind of like this meathead dwarven character that doesn't have to use too much intelligence. I'm not sure if I should hold back when I have those thoughts like I did. Like, hey, can we get in the boat and go up and Jem can cut the thing and all that? Like, that was a little bit out of my character, right? It was almost too cerebral, but I can't help myself. I'm a problem solver. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I should just let that roll or try to hold back and just kind of play the dumb kind of idiot guy or not. But I'll probably just do whatever comes, you know, whatever feels good. And that felt fine. So maybe I won't just try to kill everything and die immediately. So anyway, yeah, I won't hold back. That was a lot of fun. Thank you guys so much. I hope you enjoyed it. Like I said, I appreciate all the support and sticking through all the ads and being here through the character building and all that stuff. Hope you guys are excited for Sunday. But yeah, it's time for me to go chill. That was a great session. I'm very excited about my character. Bro dude in the house. Brohini dude Storm is I hope somebody that you guys will talk about for many years. I had fun designing the character. And I was so excited to show you guys and tell you the name and stuff. I kept just like smiling every time we mentioned revealing all of that, you know. I know that a lot of you knew that was coming with the dwarven character, of course, but anyway, let's see if we can find somebody to raid. Who's doing stuff and things. Okay, Jevin's streaming some Hermitcraft. We'll send you on over to Jevin. Amazing time. Amazing time. Can't wait to see you guys Sunday. Have a good day tomorrow. And we'll see you Sunday for the full campaign, the full one-shotter. All right, we'll get you guys loaded up. Oh, wait. Cancel. I forgot my birthdays. I almost forgot my birthdays. Where's my birthdays? Here we go. Birthday Yu-Yos. We can't leave without birthday Yu-Yos. Evan Ark, Soft Potato, Axelosaurus Hybrid, Serenity Pity Plays. Happy birthdays to you guys. Hope you had a good one or are having a good one or will have a good one. And the birthday Yu-Yo is still quiet, I know. Hopefully you guys heard that one. Yeah, thank you guys so much again. Happy birthdays to you guys. And now we can properly start the raid. Hopefully it doesn't, hopefully it's okay. Hopefully I started it and stopped it. All right, you heard that one. Excellent. All right, have a good Saturday, guys. Can't wait to see you on Sunday. Go give Jevin some love. Let him know I sent you. And have a good night, morning, whatever it is for you. Goodbye. Bye-bye.